me. Let me have a threesome if you love me. Don't you look at me like you can't trust me. Lately I've been going through some things. I've been doing drugs, don't touch me. Right now on the mud, don't touch me. Yeah, let me have my fun with the screw piece. Yeah, that Chinese man, they got me Chinese on the lips right now.
The balls will come in 5 minutes. Tell the team to get ready to start. So he wants to say, let the balls come, then we'll give them 5 minutes. Suppose it takes delay because we never know.
They've been warming up for more than half an hour.
Yeah. For the first game, I'll stand here only to guide this. That also you must have. For the first game only, I will stand here. Then I will stand there. From there, I'll be watching everybody.
Why are you standing? You might as well be here.
No, if I keep talking to them, there'll be a disturbance. First match, they want me to stand there. Because the first game only they are doing, all these girls.
Good thing, they're learning now.
Yes. Well, all of them have played. That last girl, she played in the Bangalore 3-on-3 national 10 days back. This girl works for the police. She played senior woman. The girl who came with us also played in Federation Cup before. So they have basic basketball knowledge, but only thing is, this is a different role. Coin. Have you got any coin with you?
No, yeah. Himanshu, got any coins with you? Aniket, got any coin with you?
Let them say it.
first game.
Sure,
Let's see
sure,
how you.
sure.
I was actually doing it with the UVA too, commentating.
I didn't get an opportunity to
Right,
do
same,
it.
but yeah, it was good. You know, like just to get a chance to get involved and do it for the first time, commentating all that.
Ivan, I'm not going to give you this earpiece, okay, because it's only going to disturb you and distract
Okay,
you.
yeah, because other people talk.
So this is all you need, and I've cleaned it for you. I've like literally sanitized everything for you.
I'll be
So
able to hear it though, right? What's going on?
you will not be able to hear yourself, but
Okay.
because you're not having anything,
Yeah,
no
that's
audio,
fine.
but you can hear me talk, and
I can hear.
we're just going to have a conversation,
Okay,
right? So
that's
it'll be
perfect.
fine. Yes, Mandir. Mandir, yeah. Iban is just here. Hello, Mandir. Can you hear me?
Whatever you guys were saying right now is coming on the mic. They're not closed.
এখানে নেই কোনো চাপ
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 3 of the first FIBA recognized 3x3 professional basketball league for the Indian subcontinent. We are here at the City of Joy at the South City Mall at Kolkata, awaiting 2 days of euphoric basketball action. This league follows the FIBA Challenger format, 6 rounds for 2 days, 4 pools, 3 teams each. And the 2 teams at top, each pool will move on to the quarterfinals. Every round fetches points for the teams and individual points for the players, which will feature them in the FIBA rankings. The leading team after round 3, which is this round, will go on to Japan to play in the 3x3 Premier.exe Championship. And after round 6, the top 2 leading teams in this league will participate in the World 3x3 Championships to be held in Hyderabad. Welcome everyone and have a blast. There is an amazing 2 days of action awaiting you. The crowds are filling up and they are eagerly awaiting the action that is in store for them today. 12 teams, scintillating players on the fray, and they are going to put up some amazing basketball. This is what we live for, a weekend of good sport and great family activity. Welcome Kolkata and all the viewers on YouTube watching this. Enjoy the action live from Kolkata. We have 12 teams and you can see the rankings of the 12 teams so far. Delhi Hoopers are leading with 200 points. Clean 2 rounds, they have won both the rounds, and followed closely by Ahmedabad Wingers with 150 points. Rank 3, Hyderabad Ballers with 115. Chennai Icons at 4 with 115 again. Kochi ranked number 5 with 100 points. Mumbai Hustlers are also at 100 with rank 6. Chandigarh Beasts and Bangalore Machas follow them with 7 and 8. Aizawl Legends at 9. And number 10, Jaipur Regals, followed by Goa Snipers and Kolkata Warriors. We are very, very close to the tip-off, and the action is going to get so heated because we have quite a few international players, and there are going to be some amazing local players as well who are going to pit each other's skills in this game, which is going to last for 10 minutes or 21 points, whichever comes first. And definitely being a very, very high action and fast-paced game, every team will be dying to close the game out at 21 points rather than play the full 10 minutes because it is going to sap them of all the energy. Here we can see the groupings. In Pool A, we have Delhi Hoopers, Bangalore Machas and Chandigarh Beasts. Remember, the first 2 teams, the top 2 teams in each pool will qualify for the quarterfinals, and they're on from tomorrow. Pool B have Chennai Icons, Goa Snipers and Aizawl Legends. Pool C, Ahmedabad Wingers, Jaipur Regals and Hyderabad Ballers. And Pool D have Mumbai Hustlers, Kolkata Warriors and Kochi Knights. And the first match today will be played between Delhi Hoopers and Bangalore Machas, 2 high-octane teams. Delhi Hoopers so far have been the most successful team in the league so far. But round 3 has a lot of new faces coming in. And let's see if there are some surprises that will upset Delhi Hoopers from their number 1 position.
All right. Good afternoon, Kolkata. Kemonache. Welcome. Thoda आवाज थोड़ी तालियां हो जाए, please, everyone. I want everyone to be here with me. It's going to be great 2 days. It's going to be a super weekend. First of all, I would like to thank Kolkata, the city of joy, that you had us. Let me tell you, we are here for the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League Indian Subcontinent version. This in Kolkata at South City Mall is the round 3. We finished 2 rounds, 1 in Delhi and 2nd in Aizawl. We have 4 more, but I have great expectations from Kolkata. Kolkata, all you people out there, jo bhi upar khade, can you make some noise, South City Mall? It's going to be a super energetic weekend. We have amazing games for the #1 urban sport in the world. Let me tell you about 3x3 Pro Basketball League in India. In 2020, it has been registered for the Olympic Games, and for the first time approved by FIBA, we're doing this in India. So I want everybody to please clap your hands for 3x3 happening in India. It wouldn't have been possible, of course, without the league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi. So thank you so much, Mr. Rohit Bakshi. Also, cannot start without thanking all the officials, the South City Mall here who gave us the venue, YKBK Enterprise, Vector X, and of course all the players. We're going to have some amazing games today and the quarters, semis and finals tomorrow. Also a lot of entertainment for you. Once again, thank you all. Thank you, Kolkata, for giving us this place and allowing us to be here. We're going to start with the first game of round 3 in Kolkata for the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League Indian Subcontinent. Let's bring out the first 2 teams for the game 1. Let me start with the 2-time champions from round 1 and round 2. Everybody, make some noise for the team champion, Delhi Hoopers! All right, so Delhi Hoopers. This is the team logo for Delhi Hoopers. They're the champions. I'm going to take out the team and the players. Put your hands together for the most valuable player for round 1 and round 2. Hopefully he can defend that. Put your hands together for Inderbir Singh Gill. Followed by my man Dhruv Burman for Delhi Hoopers. Music. Can I have Harkirat Chatana Singh for Delhi Hoopers? And the last guy, the guy who shoots his 2-pointers like a baby in nothing but the net. Give it up for Kiran Shastri! Playing against the defending champions in the first game of round 3. Please put your hands together for Bangalore Machas! I'm going to invite the logo for Bangalore Machas. That's the logo for Bangalore Machas. Let's get out the players of Bangalore Machas. Put your hands together for the captain, Chetan Suresh for Bangalore Machas. Followed by Karan Joshua of Bangalore Machas. The current dunk champion of FIBA 3x3. Put your hands together for Dimash Parker Rivera. And player number 4 for Bangalore Machas. Put it up for Saukin Shetty. Can I invite the referees on the floor for the game? These are the 2 teams. The defending champions Delhi Hoopers take on the very, very enthusiastic Bangalore Machas. Good luck, Delhi. Good luck, Bangalore. We're going to start the game in 2. Thank you. Good luck, boys. Good luck. Back to you, Aparna.
Thank you, Rishi. Definitely an exciting start on the cards. Delhi Hoopers, the champions of round 1 and 2, against a very resurgent Bangalore Machas. Dimash Parker will be looking to avenge some defeat here and see if they can climb much higher in their rankings. We can see Inderbir Gill, the star of Delhi Hoopers. It's very difficult to call the stars here because every team has so many stars. Definitely a star-studded league for sure. That's Dhruv Burman and Harkirat. have the Delhi Hoopers here. The lineup: number 4, Dhruv Burman; number 5, Harkirat Singh; number 7, Inderbir Gill; and number 8, Kiran Shastri. And this team definitely has so much of cohesive strength, and it's amazing to see them play. It's like watching a well-oiled machine, smooth as silk. Inderbir Singh has won the Canadian College National Basketball Championship and played professionally in Japan and India. He also coaches in India and trains players in the US as well. He's worked in the junior NBA program. So he is definitely going to try to lead his team for the third round as well. And wearing the brown jerseys, Bangalore Machas, number 4, Chetan Suresh; number 5, Karan Joshua; number 7, Timaj Parker Rivera; and number 8, Saukin Shetty. It's going to be a good matchup here. There's a lot of size there with Bangalore Machas, while Harkirat and Kiran Shastri will have the task cut out trying to stop Karan Joshua and Timaj inside. Harkirat has a bronze medal in the All India tournament for Delhi. He's also played in the Road to Mexico 3x3 event in 2017. Kiran Shastri is a deadly shooter, someone that must be watched for, and he's not someone that you can let loose and watch him shoot. No, if you give him that much space and he has a clean look at the basket, that is definitely a sinker. Inderbir Gill on the screen now. Timaj Parker is a beast, literally. He's had some amazing games so far, and he's not someone that can be easily pushed around, and the game is about to begin. Just moments away from the tip-off of round 3 here from South City Mall at Kolkata. This is definitely a very resurgent Bangalore Machas as compared to round 2. We saw some injuries happen for Bangalore Machas at round 2. They had a very, very tough game against Hyderabad bowlers. So they have had to activate the rest of the players to step up and play this round. So remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's either 21 points or 10 minutes, whichever one comes first. This is an exciting weekend here at the City of Joy. And that is Bangalore Machas. Chetan taking the ball up, and he tries to open scores as Timaj Parker trying to tip it in. No, he has the rebound. Kicks it out to Karan. Ball almost stripped by Inderbir Gill. And yes, that's Indy going in for unchecked for an easy 1 point there. It's a good start for Delhi Hoopers. This is something that they were expecting to do. Have an early start, get their confidence levels up, get into the groove. No time to warm up in just 10 minutes of active play. There's a tussle there. Chetan to Timaj. Timaj who gives an extra pass under the basket, and that Chetan makes good use of it. Indy going and tries to go in, but he's stripped and the foul is called. That would be on Karan. There you can see Indy with trying for a tip there and steal. Timaj jumping, but he gives the extra pass out there. Beautiful assist over there. Timaj Parker inside to Karan. Karan misses it. So the ball is out of bounds and Delhi Hoopers will take possession. Both teams level with 1 each. Inderbir Gill to Kiran Shastri, kicking it out to Indy. Indy, will he take a shot? No, he goes in, out, back out to Dhruv Burman. Rebounded there by Bangalore Machas. That would be Saukin. Saukin inside, but Karan is not. Timaj Parker taking it in very strongly, draws a foul. Karan seems to have some difficulty finding himself in the right place. He just seems to be one step away from the right position to receive the ball. So as a result, there have been a couple of near turnovers. That's Dimash Parker Rivera with the free throw and makes it. That's Inderbir Gill of Delhi. Oh, nice pass out to Dhruv. Dhruv kicks it out back. Kiran Shastri for a long two. Rebounded by Dimash Parker. Dimash tries to put it up and fouled in the process, so Dimash will go to the line very confidently. Bangalore Machas have 2 points already. That's Dimash going in, fouled by Dhruv Burman on the way to the basket. So yes, Dimash Parker will get one attempt. Missing it. Dhruv with the ball. Indy to Kiran. Kiran taking a long two, missing it. This is quite unlikely of Kiran because Kiran usually doesn't take this much of time to settle down in the game. And so far, a minute and 40 have lapsed and both the teams are having fairly low scores. It's like they're ready to explode, but not quite there yet. Dimash out to his teammate who makes good work of it. That's Inderbir Gill setting up, and yes, that's a 2 there. So the scores once again will be level. Dimash for a 2. No, it's an air ball. Dhruv Burman. Inderbir Gill. Back out to Kiran Shastri who sets up for a long 2. Yes, it's in. Delhi now have a slender lead, just 1 point difference, 4-3. They lead Bangalore Machas. It's Hooper's ball. Shastri to Gill. Gill goes inside unchecked, an easy finger roll there, making easy work of that attempt. Dimash Parker. Dimash trying to go one-on-one and gets fouled in the process. Hustling defense there by Dhruv, but he's drawing those fouls, so it is going to be useful for them in the long run. But not so long run actually, because the game is just for 10 minutes. It's a good defensive effort there by Kiran Shastri. Dimash to Chetan. Chetan sets up for a 2. Almost dunked there by Saukin. Karan is out for a breather and Saukin has come in place. Delhi with 5 and Bangalore Machas with 3. Dimash Parker out to Saukin. No, that shot's no good. He was nowhere near the ring. Kiran Shastri for a long 2, rebounded once more by Saukin. Chetan tries to go. No, stripped off the ball. That's Dhruv Burman trying to take it all the way to the hoop. But he draws a foul and that will put him in place for a free throw. Dhruv Burman trying to drive in there. Hoops it, hoping to make a shot and make it a 2-point play, but unfortunately that did not go in. So Dhruv will try to make it a 1-point effort here. Missing it. Rebounded by Karan, who has come in place of Chetan. In place of Dimash actually. Chetan is on the floor. Karan for a turnaround jumper. A tad confused with the call over there. And that would be a timeout. 6 minutes 50 remain and Delhi have 5 points and Bangalore Machas with just 3 points. Not too far away. Anything is possible, but at this pace the game is going, it looks like it's going to go down to the full 10 minutes and use the entire duration of the game rather than 21 points, unless there is a resurgence of sorts and either of the teams starts stepping up the play and making those shots. Karan Joshua, Saukin Shetty and Chetan Suresh for Bangalore Machas on the floor. Inderbir Gill, Kiran Shastri and Harkirat Singh has come in place of Dhruv Burman for Delhi. A Pass inside, beautiful pass there, and that was easily slammed in by Kiran Shastri. Inderbir Gill out to Kiran. Oh yes, and he's there to pick it up and put it, but no, Harkirat is not able to make an easy job of that. He's complicated things over there. Bangalore Machas, that's Saukin. Saukin missing an easy two. Chetan Suresh. Rebounded by Karan. Karan spots up for a two. Makes a jumper, that's 2 points for Karan. Almost answered, and that is Inderbir Gill for Delhi Hoopers. Karan Joshua trying to take it in. And that would be Kiran Shastri drawing a foul. Karan Joshua with a foul. Kiran Shastri trying to do a crossover and go in, but it was a reach and foul there by Karan Joshua. A nice incisive pass, but the ball was stripped. Chetan Suresh inside to Timash Parker, and that was an easy two there, easy shot there for Timash. And Bangalore nipping at Delhi's heels, that's spotting up Inderbir Gill for Delhi. Timash trying to find the open man, that's Chetan Suresh. And yes, splitting the defense, two of them. Chetan Suresh makes it two. That's Kiran Shastri with a long two. Timash Parker comes out. Chetan Suresh spotting up again. No, he's not able to make it. Harkirat with the ball. He will bring it out. Inderbir Gill asks for a screen and finds the open lane inside to make that pass. But Kiran Shastri, first time unlucky, second time fouled by Timash. That was a hard one there. The scores are 7-7. You can see the foul there by Timash on the second attempt of Kiran there. 5 minutes 15 remains. Missing it. Timash Parker trying to split the defense, but it seems like the Bangalore Machas need to spread out and make some room inside because Timash is not able to penetrate, and that was a foul there. Inderbir Gill takes it in. Makes easy work, that's Timash Parker. There are two things here that one needs to watch. One, the sagging defense of Delhi itself, which is not allowing people like Timash an easy look to the lane and to the basket. So they are there constantly inside. While Bangalore Machas also seem to be a little too crowded, not able to quite. A nice pass inside, but it's beautifully rejected there. Bangalore Machas, Chetan Suresh with the ball. Saukin finding Timash inside, but that was hard defense there by Harkirat. Timash draws a foul. Delhi have a very narrow lead of just 1 point, and 4 minutes 37 seconds remain. This is probably the lowest scoring game that Delhi has ever been part of. Makes it, and scores are level. Inderbir Gill to Dhruv Burman. Chetan inside to Timash. Timash to Karan. Karan tries to a pump fake there. Timash finding Timash there, but unfortunately it's not good. Yes, he puts it in. That's an easy tip in there. And that is Inderbir trying to match it with an extra point to put. Chetan back out to Karan. Karan taking it inside. Chetan, no, that is well rejected. The Dhruv Burman with the ball for Delhi. Kiran out to Indy, will take spot up for a two. Chetan Suresh for Bangalore Machas. Timash Parker. A nice spin move there, but unable to make it. That's Dhruv Burman trying to set up there. Kiran Shastri for a long two. No, that's no good. This is definitely not the same Delhi team that we saw in round 1 and round 2. They're taking a while to warm up here. An easy pass, beautiful pass by Karan to a cutting Dimash who makes an easy one there. Bangalore Machas have the lead with just 3:19 remaining. And this is Kiran Shastri. Yes, he makes it 2, so the scores are once more 10 all. Both teams are level once again. 3 minutes and 7 seconds remain. Chetan Suresh for Bangalore Machas with the ball. A nice pass there, drop pass, but there seems to be a lot of fumbling, and that is Dimash Parker finding the open man, and Dimash Parker making it. And in return, that's Kiran Shastri, but unable to make it. Dimash Parker has the rebound. Karan Joshua for a 2. It's a front rim. But Dimash is there to pick up the trash. That would be Dhruv Burman for Delhi, rebounded by Karan Joshua. He turns around, tries it, but good defensive efforts there by Inderbir Gill. Dimash Parker asking for a screen there. Hopefully a pick and roll situation will arise. No, but that's not on. He loses the ball. That's a turnover there. Bangalore Machas lead by just 1 point. 2 minutes and 14 seconds remain. This is definitely a very tired-looking Delhi team. It is understood that Inderbir Gill is recovering from some kind of a stomach bug and should be okay to play in a bit. But both the teams are definitely missing a lot of attempts there, and this is quite unusual. The crowd is trying to get a grip of this exciting sport that is on display in front of them, and they're slowly getting into the groove and starting to enjoy it. We're here at South City Mall. Inderbir Gill for Delhi. Kiran Shastri almost losing it, but Indy is there to save his hide and puts up a 2. Yes, that's Indy for you. He is just getting into the game, albeit a bit late, but yes, it will be effective nevertheless. Dimash Parker stripped by good defensive effort there by Indy. And foul. The shot, is it going in? Yes, will it count? We can see what happened there. That's Dimash Parker who was stripped there of the ball by Inderbir. Oh, nice behind the back pass to Kiran Shastri, who spots up for a long 2. And yes, Shastri hits it, money ball. Just a minute and 49 remains. Delhi have a lead now. And making another silly turnover over there, that would be Chetan Suresh of Bangalore Machas, and they've asked for a timeout with a minute and 43 remaining. Delhi Hoopers have 14 and Bangalore Machas have 11. It seems like Indy and Kiran Shastri have found the ball, basket at the right time. Bangalore Machas discussing their options with just a minute and 35 remaining on the clock. They have to really revamp, and it was a good thing that they were able to contain Delhi so long. And for whatever reason, Delhi did not rise up as well to their potential. There you can see the other team, next team to play, warming up and discussing strategies. That would be Chennai Icons. And the game once more resumes. Inderbir Gill of Delhi with the ball. Minute and 32 remain. Indy trying to go in. Fouled in the process, and the shot is good. Dimash Parker goes unchecked and answers it for 1 point. Ball is stripped by Chetan Suresh. Inderbir Gill once again with the ball. Tries to spot up for a 2. Rebounded by Dimash Parker, out to Chetan Suresh. Chetan back to Karan Joshua. Back to Chetan. Rebounded by Harkirat. Kiran Shastri back to Indy. Shastri trying to go one-on-one with Karan Joshua, but no, he'll spot up for a long 2. And can he make it? No, he doesn't make it. Chetan Suresh has the rebound, but there's a hustle there, and Harkirat with a foul. 50.4 remains. Some emotions there. There you can see how Harkirat fouled Chetan after the ball was rebounded. That would be Chetan Suresh of Bangalore Machas on the line. Makes it, closing up the scores. Just a 2-point difference. 15-13 Bangalore Machas trail. And yes, one more shot. That's a 2-point play by Chetan Suresh. A valiant effort. 47 seconds remain, but Inderveer Gill has a mind of his own and he knows what he wants to do and use the time valuably so he can make this count. No, it's rebounded by Karan Joshua. Just a 1-point difference now. Dimash Parker trying it in. No, that's no good too. Delhi with the ball. 29 seconds remain. A 1-point lead. They are going to try and use the 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock to go in and make it count. And he is fouled in the process. That's a reach and foul by Karan Joshua. Inderveer Gill, the check ball. Intercepting the check ball was Dimash Parker of Bangalore Machas, finding the open man. That was an emphatic dunk there by Kiran Shastri and not too late. Inderveer Gill finding the open man. Chetan Suresh to Dimash Parker. Will Dimash replying? Tries a long two, but that was Kiran Shastri with a piece of the ball. So Inderveer, and that is just 5 seconds remaining. Now they will run it down. 16-14. Delhi 16 and 14 for Bangalore Machas. Although it was closely contested, this is not the same Delhi that played in round 1 and 2. It is imperative that they start to settle down fast because they seem to be a little winded here. Let's have a look at the highlights. The highlights of game 1. Here we can see the players entering. And Bangalore Machas wearing the brown jerseys. And the warming up before the game. This is game 1 of round 3 from South City Mall at Kolkata. Dimash Parker there with the rebound. A long two by Kiran Shastri. That would be Kiran Shastri with the dunk. Dimash Parker putting it up very easily. Chetan Suresh scooping it. Inderveer Singh taking it too. Beautiful rejection there. That would be Saukin. Dimash Parker rebounding his missed one and puts it back in easily. That would be Karan Joshua. Bangalore finding Dimash. Open man, Dimash cutting in. Kiran Shastri with a long two. A lot of missed opportunities. Inderveer Gill finding the hoop when it mattered the most. Chetan Suresh losing the ball, good defensive efforts. That would be Kiran Shastri putting it in for Delhi Hoopers. A good start. And the final result of game 1 is Delhi Hoopers beating Bangalore Machas 16-14 from the South City Mall at Kolkata, round 3 of the Pro 3x3 Basketball League. Over to Rishi.
All right, that was the first game of round 3. Kolkata, did you have fun, Kolkata? South City Mall, make some noise. South City Mall, make some noise for me. Okay, I have Kiran Shastri with me from Delhi Hoopers. Kiran, not the same team that we've been looking at for the rounds. What happened?
You know, they brought a bigger team this time around to kind of combat our speed and stuff. But we tried to use exactly that, our speed against them. And, you know, we missed a few shots, but we also made a few. So, you know, the game didn't go the way we wanted, but we came out with the win. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I know. This is probably one of those games where only 16 and not 21 plus 7 fouls. You were missing your two-pointers a lot. What do you think that Delhi missed out, like you're defending right now?
You know, they did a great job defending. You know, they know that we like to shoot the ball, so that's what they kind of cater their defense towards. They did a great job, but, you know, our other players stepped up, made a bunch of great plays, so that's what kind of helped us out.
You got a long day today. What are you going to think that was missing, and how are you going to come up with this in the next game?
Well, you know, it's always important to win the first game in pool play, so that gives us confidence going into our second game. So hopefully we can continue, kind of build on this performance and do much better in our second game.
All right. Thank you so much, Kiran, and all the best for the good game. Yeah. That was Kiran Shastri from Delhi Hoopers. Back to you, Aparna, in the commentary. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishi. Definitely a lot of exciting games ahead these 2 days. The next game coming up is going to be played between Chennai Icons and Goa Snipers. Over to Rishi to invite both the teams.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 1. It's going to be a long day. We have lots and lots of games. Also, let me tell you that your home team is going to have a match very soon. But right now, time for game 2. Let me bring it out. The game 2 is between Chennai Icons and Goa Snipers. Bring it out first. Let's see the logo for Chennai Icons. Clap your hands, Kolkata, for Chennai Icons. Come on. That is the logo for Chennai Icons. Let's bring out the players one by one. Put your hands together for the captain of Chennai Icons. Make some noise for Mahesh Padmanabhan. Not forgetting Chennai Icons almost nailed it in the last round when we were in Aizawl. I hope the energy continues. Following him will be Abhyudaya Yadav for Chennai Icons. Kolkata. Players entry pe to tali baja do. Can everybody who's standing on the first row, can you clap? Can you clap? Bring it up to Pankaj Pandey from Chennai Icons. And last but not the least for Chennai Icons, put your hands together for Tejas Singh Sarao. That's the new entry. That is Chennai Icons as a team. Playing against Chennai Icons in game 2 is Goa Snipers. Let's bring out Niall Smith for Goa Snipers. Can I have some claps? South City Mall, come on. Bring it up for Goa, P. Rahul Kumar. Followed by Chris Viresh for Goa Snipers. And the 4th team member for Goa Snipers, put your hands together for Dinesh Kumar. Can I have the referees for the game? Inviting them so that we can start the game very soon. All the best, Chennai. All the best, Goa. May the best team win. Over to you, Aparna, back in the commentary. Thank you. All the best, guys. All the best.
Thank you, Rishi. Well, we have some interesting new faces now for round 3. A change for both the teams. Niall Smith has come in for Goa Snipers, and we have Tejas Sarao for Chennai Icons. And I have with me at the commentary box a very, very exciting player, Iban Haim. And it's going to be very exciting to hear his inputs because he is part of this league and Iban is a monster on the floor. And we saw some really, really exciting action from him. Iban, tell me what you think about both the teams.
First of all, thank you for having me, and it's great to be out in Kolkata. It's good to see the support from everybody. But right now on the floor, we have a very exciting game. You know, Chennai Icons, they just lost the last in round 2 in the finals, so I think they're going to be looking for revenge this time. And Goa's obviously got a new foreign player right now here to help them out, so I think it's going to be an exciting game to watch.
Definitely, and let's see, because last time they had Jay Singh, Chennai had Jay Singh, but this time Tejas Sarao has come. I'm very keen on seeing what kind of a difference that Tejas Sarao and what he can contribute to this Chennai team. What do you think is the difference now? We have wearing the yellow jerseys, Chennai Icons, they have climbed up from, like, round one was not very exciting for them. Round two, yes, they almost went all the way. But they just didn't quite have it there at the end in the finals, Iban. Where do you think they lacked?
Well, I think, at the moment they needed some height. So looks like this round they've got themselves a bigger player. And that's good, Singh, hopefully he can come and contribute and really help them get to the next level, win the championship this round.
And as you can see, the Chennai Icons here wearing the yellow jerseys. Tejas Sarao with jersey number 0.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see Goa as well because, with the new addition of the international player Smith, let's see what they can do for their team.
Mahesh Padmanabhan wearing number 4, Abhyudaya Yadav and Pankaj Pandey with 9. Abhyudaya is wearing jersey number 6, wearing the yellow jerseys.
That's right, Mahesh really stepped up in round 2 and played really well, so he's going to be looking to do the same thing in round 3 in Kolkata.
Didn't you think that Mahesh was really having too much of a load in game 2 because he didn't seem to be getting the big man support over there. Jay Singh was not quite performing there and he was performing in patches. I think it would have helped his cause if Jay had stepped up.
I think Jay played, really well overall. However, I think they got to get the ball to Mahesh and run him more pick and rolls. So get the ball back to his hands, and that's what really works, and that's what's been working. So if they continue to do that, they can have the same success.
And Goa Snipers wearing the blue jerseys. Nail Smith with number 4. Rahul Kumar wearing number 5, Chris Viresh with 6 and Dinesh Kumar with 8. And definitely Nail Smith is going to bring some exciting action over here, having played in the Division 1 college basketball in USA. And that kind of experience is definitely going to benefit Goa Snipers. And if you see, Ivan, definitely the Goa Snipers lack in size, but I have a feeling that these guys could pull off anything because they have a lot of speed and they played with a lot of heart.
No, most definitely. They're missing their big man. He's not here this weekend, unfortunately, but I'm sure they're going to make up with Smith on the lineup. And, they're going to play a good team game. Obviously, it's their first time everybody playing together. So we'll see. It'll be interesting. Yeah, nonetheless, fun to watch.
And the game is about to begin. Ivan, if you had to throw some shade on any one of these players, who would you pick?
I would have to throw shade on my friend Mahesh, knowing him a long time. So, I hope he doesn't have a good game like he did, in last round. So, but he's going to do what he does. So I have to throw shade at him, but not too much.
He's going to get back at you.
He most definitely will.
Yes.
He's got a fresh new haircut too, so hopefully that helps him with the line in his head, as you can see.
Oh yes. I think last time he had the shaded thing didn't do so well for him.
Right. Here we go. Smith kicks it out. 2 points. Smith with the rebound. Smith's going to get used to this 3-on-3 format, 3x3 format. I'm sure it won't take him long.
How different do you find it playing from between the 5-on-5? That's Niall Smith.
I think the 3x3 format's a lot quicker. You really don't get much chance to rest in this game. It's straight back at you. You're playing offense straight to defense, offense to defense. So it's a fun game. It's a lot of fun to play and exciting to watch too.
Absolutely.
Great pass from Mahesh to Singh. Rahul trying to operate, straight to Smith.
So definitely a quicker start than the previous game. We saw that would be Abhyudaya Yadav with the turnaround, missing it, rebounds it, puts it back, and Chennai closing scores again. 2 each. That's a reach and foul there by Mahesh.
You got to stay in front of your man in this game. Reaching is not really the way to play defense, so I think the team's going to realize that quickly. Great shot by Smith, 2 points. Gives you a great move to the basket, and it counts.
Abhyudaya with the easy 1 point there. It's a beautiful spin move. It's always very nice to watch such moves there. It's exciting. Chris Viresh going in for Goa Snipers and passing it out.
Mahesh with the steal. Here we go. He's going to operate right now. Pulls up for the 2. Little short. Goa with the rebound. Nice move to the basket. Easy basket. Goa really operating the thing right now. Chennai's got to step up their defense. Back to Smith. Got to watch that sideline. Trying to operate. Pulls up for the one. No good. Right back to Goa. Chennai really clumsy with the ball right now. They really got to handle the ball. And here's another turnover. So the ball will go right back to Goa. 8 minutes to go in this second exciting game. Smith with the crafty handles.
Yes, definitely. He's got good handles and he seems to be enjoying himself over there. He's taking it so easy, smooth as silk there.
He sure is. This definitely is a fun format, and I'm sure if you're a basketball player around the world watching, you're definitely going to have to try 3x3 at some point. Mahesh pulls up with a 2, and he knocks it down. Great shot. They need more of that from Mahesh. And just like that, Chennai's down by 1. 6-5. Goa Snipers. Chennai pulls up again. Great rebound by Mahesh. Puts it back in and the score is all tied up, 6-6. Smith on operate. Great move by Rahul. The ball rolls around. Back to Mahesh. He calls for the pick. Pick and roll, pop. Just coming up short. Both teams are looking a little tired right now. They might need that timeout. Rahul.
Those timeouts are a great breather, exactly. When you're playing with so much of intensity, it's like the players just live for those timeouts, right?
You definitely need them. You know, like I said, this high, fast-paced game, you know, you definitely need a quick breather. Mahesh pulls up again, just comes up short. Goal with the rebound. Smith's going to operate. Nice move. Easy bucket, 7-5 by Goa Snipers. Mahesh wants to operate, clear out. Shot clock violation. And they get the first TV timeout.
Definitely Mahesh is going to come back in with a lot of strategy, because he really takes his game seriously, and he's someone who plays with his heart over there.
Definitely.
Gives it his all.
I mean, you have to be a leader, and Mahesh is definitely a leader, so he's really going to get his team on the same page, because I think the first 3-4 minutes they had too many turnovers, so they're going to try and work on that, trying to handle and protect the ball. It's all about possessions right here. You cannot turn the ball over. You must get a shot rather than a turnover. Even if you miss the shot, it's better than a turnover.
And how do you think Tejas Sarao has contributed so far? Because we were talking about the height advantage that Chennai has over Goa, but right now I don't see too much of a difference.
No, not really. I mean, he's just getting into the game. He's got to get used to this format and set more pick and rolls. It's important. And there's another turnover by Chennai. I think they just discussed that in the timeout. Protect and serve the ball. So let's see what happens as they get back into 6 minutes. 20 to 21 left. Go out to the basket. Chennai with the turnover. Mahesh here to operate. Onto the basket, kicks out. No luck with the shot there. Back to Mahesh. Reaching there, I think that should be Chennai's ball.
Chris Viresh with the reach in over there, and yes, definitely the Chennai team is taking much longer to settle down, and there's a lot of frustration right now on the floor. But Mahesh, being a leader, will try to elevate the game. There's Pankaj Pandey not able to hold the ball there under the basket, and Tejas Sarao also not yet having had a good start in this game. It looks like Chennai is off to a slow start.
Yeah, it seems like that's what's missing right now. When players like Pandey come in, he should be ready to shoot the ball. You know, player drives in, kicks it out, be ready to shoot the ball. So Goa takes it back. Good defense by Pandey. Smith Singh trying to operate inside. Nice move. Unfortunately misses there. Back to Smith. Smith trying to operate. Nice move to the basket. Unfortunately just comes out, but he grabs his own rebound. Right back up.
I barely saw any defense there, Iban. What do you think?
I think the defense really set up. They need to box out the shooter. No one's boxing out. Mahesh with a great two-pointer. They need a lot more there from Mahesh if they're going to win this game. Chennai 7, Goa 10. Rahul, great move. Shot clock violation. You got to go up with that shot, Rahul.
Chris Viresh with that extra pass. It's really not helping his cause.
Definitely. Sometimes when you make a move like that, best way to go is finish off because you have a rebounder right there. Mahesh off the pick and roll with Smith. Andy, great pass. Mahesh pulled up. Great shot by Mahesh. There he is again, right on cue.
I think Mahesh found his hot hands again.
He did.
And it would be interesting to see how this game is heading. Just 4 minutes and 45 remain. That's Pankaj Pandey going inside. Rebounded by Chris Viresh.
Go strong to the basket. Great defense, Smith. See, it definitely comes handy when you have players staying in front of their man. So I think advice for players, stop reaching and stay in front. Quick subs for Chennai and Goa. Let the players get a quick breather.
Abhyudaya Yadav comes in place of Pankaj Pandey, and definitely Chennai trying to close up and take the game away from Goa Snipers.
And one. Great move. Way to take it hard to the basket.
Rahul of Goa Snipers fouled on the way, so this is an opportunity to make it a 2-point play. Rahul at the free throw line.
I think Goa needs more of that going to the basket with the and one. Great move, Rahul. See if you can finish the play.
Abhyudaya Yadav for Chennai, trying to find Mahesh. Mahesh spots up for a 2. No, it's short.
I think the referee's called it out of bounds, so the ball will go back to Chennai. Chennai 9, Goa Snipers 12. 4 minutes to go. Great hustle by Goa. They get the ball right back. Singh with great defense. Mahesh for the 2. Just a little short. Back to Goa. Smith's going to operate right now. Great pass. For the 2. Off the bank. The bank is open. Great shot, Rahul.
Off the glass. That was sweet, and from that angle.
That was a tough angle.
Yes. A 4-point difference, and Chennai is trailing, and Chennai is the team that made it to the finals in round 2. They seem to be struggling to find their rhythm here. Abhyudaya Yadav missing it, and Tejas is not quite able to hold on to those rebounds. It's like they're struggling on the floor, actually.
That's right. I think, what's hurting them is all the turnovers and the missed box outs. You have to box out and play good contained defense if you want to win the game. Great pass, and there's another turnover by Chennai. Goa with the ball. Smith looks to operate. Back to Dinesh. Dinesh to the basket. Great block by Singh. Mahesh kicks it back out. Spin move. Great move there.
Yadav, what a sweet spin move. Will this be enough? Will this be the start for a resurgence there? I don't know. It's 2 minutes 55 remain, 4 points deficit, but they seem a little lifeless, and Mahesh is trying to fight a lone battle there. And Tejas Sarao is finding it difficult to hold on to the rebound. He's rather tapping it out, and the turnovers are just simply too many.
Exactly. That's the same thing that they've been doing from the start of the game. They really need to get control of the ball. Instead of tapping it, you got to box out and then go up and grab it. So that's hurting Chennai right now. As you see, they're down by 4. 2 minutes 49 to go in this second game. Very exciting. If you guys are watching at home, I hope you're enjoying the game right now. It's 3x3, first ever pro league in India. Great things to come for the sport.
Mangesh having a few words with the referees. How hard is it to play 3x3 as compared to 5x5, especially on the the aggression angle and the foul calls and things like that?
Right. I mean, there's a lot of calls that that don't get called in the 3x3, so you really got to learn to play through it. the referees, you know, are doing a great job. I think it's just really understanding what works and what doesn't for your team. But it is a lot faster and a fun game.
That was Mahesh for Chennai.
Down to a 3-point game now. Great hustle. Pandy, great hustle. Out to Smith. They got to get it up. Mahesh for the 2. In and out. Great rebound. Need more of that. Smith handles it, takes the ball off. Smith, Singh. Nice move by Smith. Great block by Singh.
They're going at each other. Smith made it look like he picked candy off a kid's hands, you know.
Definitely. Great job by Singh. He's really coming back, finishing off the game strong. Shot clock violation. So Chennai will get the ball back. 2 minutes 5 to go. Down by 3.
I think we can see a couple of 2-pointers from Mahesh.
Great pick and roll. More of that is needed. Good job by Singh. But a little bit more aggressive going to the basket, and you get the and 1. Nevertheless, he'll go to the line.
Here we can see the nice pass inside, but Tejas Sarao not quite able to hold on to the ball. That was a great defensive effort there by Smith.
I think Smith's feeling it a little bit right now, but he's trying to hold on with the Goa snipers. Mahesh with the miss. Smith, unfortunately, just misses out right back to Mahesh. Is he going to call for the pick and roll right back into Singh? Singh trying to operate. Nice move. Unfortunately, just rolled out. Needed that basket.
Definitely, just a minute and 40 remains. Those are shots that he should be converting easily, but not quite. He's finding it difficult to make those shots.
I think the ball will go back to Chennai right now. Tipped up by Smith. Mahesh to operate from the top. Pulls out for the 2. Great shot. Chennai down by 1. 1 minute to go. 24 seconds. Almost turned the ball over right there on the top. Chris and Rahul really need to hold on to the ball. Chris on the top for Goa snipers. Looking for Smith, back door. Ball just rolled out. Mahesh for the 2. Great shot, and there he is again. Taking Chennai out by 1. Minute to go. Smith to the basket. Gets the layup, tying up the game. Oh, that's another turnover. That wasn't needed. Smith with the 2. Mahesh with the ball. He come right back at him. Unfortunately, a little short on that basket. Right back to Smith's hand. Smith to operate. Knocks down the jump shot. Take a 3-point lead.
Smith's taking his game away from Chennai Icons, and yes, Mahesh's efforts were phenomenal, but it's not quite enough to support this team. With so many turnovers, I think Chennai dug their own grave right from the beginning.
Chennai right now gets a timeout because that's exactly what's happening up now. They're turning the ball over, wrong time, crucial times of the game. You got to realize, see the clock and get it to the man's hands who's hot. Mahesh just hit the last 2 shots. They should have gone right back to him, but unfortunately they turned the ball over. And this is what Pandey coming into the court has to realize: time and situation. We've got 30 seconds left to go. They're down by 3 right now, Chennai. So let's see what they can do.
Mahesh definitely trying to pull his team up and do something with just 30 seconds remaining, but Niall Smith, Goa Snipers ball now, and that's Chris Viresh. Chris Viresh taking it up and trying to make it, but no, it's no good. Pankaj Pandey with the rebound, back out. That would be Mahesh. Mahesh, no. It's a superb effort there by Goa Snipers so far.
Rahul with the 2, coming up short. Singh gets the ball, back to Mahesh. Pulls out for the 2, need that. Unfortunately, it's gone cold right now. The wrong time. Well, it was a great game, and Goa stayed around to come around and get the victory. So, great job by Goa Snipers.
From round 2 to round 3, Goa Snipers have come a long way, and this has been a good game for them. And Niall Smith has stolen the show for Goa Snipers with a stellar performance. And definitely Mahesh Padmanabhan is going to have a good talking down with this team and see if they can pull up their flagging performances. That would be Niall Smith of Goa Snipers.
Yeah, Neil Smith pretty much right off the plane. Welcome to India. His first time playing 3x3, I think. And I know he's definitely feeling it right now.
Iban, so how much is it that you feel, how different do you feel when you're playing the climatic conditions, different cities? Here we can see the final score here, Goa Snipers and Chennai Icons. Goa Snipers having beaten them 19-16.
Well, definitely, first of all, everyone knows India is a hot country, but the best thing about basketball is that we're playing indoors, so you have the AC on, and no matter what the weather is, you can always play basketball. So great game by Goa Snipers. I think this is their first win, so well done. It's too bad Chennai had to lose in the hands of Goa.
Thank you, Iban. Over to Rishi.
All right, that was game number 2. Goa Snipers won the game. They beat Chennai. I have someone who's come to India for the first time, Niall Smith from Goa Snipers. Niall, good game. You want to tell us what was the strategy like?
Just a lot of defense and focus on offense later.
You've come to India for the first time, and the first city that you come to India is Kolkata. How do you feel being here?
It's beautiful. It's a very new experience, new culture, and I'm loving it.
You came yesterday playing 3x3 for the first time as well. That's what I hear. What do you think about 3x3 getting this whole thing in India? What do you feel about that and being a part of it?
It's amazing, man. Great culture, great people, great teammates. I'm very humble.
Your first game in 3x3, first time in India, winning it. How does it feel? Does it motivate you for the next one?
We got more to go.
All right, moving on. All the best for the next one, Niall. Thank you for chatting with me. That was Niall Smith from Goa Snipers. Back to you, Aparna, in the commentary.
Thank you, Rishi. Definitely it was an exciting game, and Niall Smith made it look so easy for Goa Snipers, and he was having a field day, having a good time on the floor, and that really showed in the way Goa Snipers beat Chennai Icons 19-16. And let's look out and watch the highlights of the game that just went by. You can see the entry of the yellow jerseys, Chennai Icons team, Tejas Sarao. Blue jerseys, that's Niall Smith of Goa Snipers, Dinesh. You can see the highlights here. Abhyudaya Yadav, that's Rahul. Rahul had a good game, Iban. What do you think?
Yeah, overall he played really well. I think he stepped up in a big way for Goa. And, a couple of and-one bosses going strong to the basket. I think they got a strong team. Goa, let's see how deep they can go in this challenge.
It's very important for the players to understand, being a 10-minute format, it's important not to hold on to the ball for too long, Try to get as much action as possible, and on quick rotations too.
Most definitely. Like, you just can't be guarding the man you're guarding. You got to get the closest guy to you. You got to pick him up because you got a wide open, deep shot. So this is the thing you got to focus on. Staying with your man, boxing out, stop reaching.
And the interesting part is players who have a tendency to watch their teammates play are not going to be able to survive in this format of the game. You have to be involved. You either pass, you defend, or you cut. Try to find the open man. You have to be doing everything or something at all the time.
Most definitely. There's no time to rest here. The only time you rest is when you're sitting on the sideline. When you're on the court, you're non-stop moving like a locomotive.
And match 3 of this round 3 is going to be played between Ahmedabad Wingers and Jaipur Regals. Over to Rishi.
Thank you, Aparna and Ivan. All right, it's time for game number 3. But what we're going to do is that I have all of you at the South City Mall in Kolkata. If you want to watch us live, we have pages on YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook. It is 3x3BL. The logos are here. You can follow us, subscribe, share, watch us live. We have a lot of contests that are going on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. We're going to tell you about that after this game. Moving on to game number 3. It's between Ahmedabad Wingers and Jaipur Regals. Let's bring out the logo of Ahmedabad Wingers. This is game number 3 for Kolkata round 3 in 3x3. That's Ahmedabad Wingers, a logo. Everybody who's standing here, can I have a big round of applause for the logo of Ahmedabad Wingers, everyone? Come on. Let's bring out the team of Ahmedabad Wingers, not forgetting they were in the finals in round 1. Please put your hands together for Rajan Sharma. I want everyone to please clap for Rajan. Following Rajan for Ahmedabad Wingers is Sushant Malhan. That's Ahmedabad Wingers team too. Moving on to Ritik Dalal, one of the youngest players of 3x3. He has been trained by the league commissioner himself, Mr. Rohit Bakshi. And we've got a new player for Ahmedabad Wingers. Put your hands together for Leonardo Souza de Lima. That is Ahmedabad Wingers. Ahmedabad Wingers is playing against Jaipur Regals. Let's bring out the logo for Jaipur Regals. That's the logo for Jaipur Regals. Of course, it's the pink city, just like how Kolkata is the city of joy. I like pink. Let's get on with the players of Jaipur Regals. Put your hands together for Patrick James McGlynn. Can I have big claps for Patrick from Jaipur Regals. Coming up next is P. Rajesh. The man who tried dunking in the last round. Put your hands together for Cash Zia of Jaipur Regals. And the last player for Jaipur Regals is Vijay Parmar. Can I have a big round of applause, Kolkata? Everyone, please put your hands together for Ahmedabad Wingers and Jaipur Regals. This is going to be the game 3. Back to you, Aparna and Iban. Thank you so much. All the best, guys. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishi. Iban, we have some exciting games. And definitely this one is a highlight because we have Leandro de Lima, Souza de Lima from Brazil, who's supposed to be ranked #1 in Brazil for 3x3 format. Have you seen him play?
I haven't had a chance to catch him yet. I've seen some of his highlights. You know, he's built like a tank. The guy is solid. I think he's about 6'5", 210, 220. So it's going to be interesting. And he's the #1 ranked player in Brazil. So I'm sure he's got something in the tank.
For sure, but Patrick McGlynn is not going to let it go easily. Patrick is someone who also takes the load on, and he's not someone to flinch away from when the challenges are thrown. So it's interesting to see how Patrick is going to treat Lima on the floor.
Right, Patrick, a.k.a. #4, act like his jersey number, that's his nickname. He can light it up real quick. If he gets hot and going, you can't stop him. So he's got a lot of talent, and I'm sure his team, he's hoping they can step up. Cave, they need him to step up, in this round. He's been a really excellent, talented 3x3 player, but they need him to step up.
Having established each other's supremacies on the floor, both teams will be looking to their teammates for the support they can get, because Lima is definitely going to look to stamp his class over here and show everyone why he's Brazil's #1. And Patrick McGlynn is going to show him why he's Patrick McGlynn and how he can stop this team. So it'll be interesting to see this matchup right now.
Yeah, most definitely. Ahmedabad have played really well the first 2 rounds. Their leader, Rajan Sharma, they're going to need him to step up again. But obviously, with the addition of Leonardo, I'm sure they're going to be bigger, better, and stronger.
And in the team rankings as well, Ahmedabad are doing fairly well right now. And right now, speaking to all the players and getting a feel of the players and the roster, everyone is rooting for Ahmedabad Wingers for this round 3. But let's see if Delhi can stop them as well. This is Ahmedabad Wingers, Rajan Sharma with #5, and #7 is Sushant Malan, and #8 is Ritik Dalal, and Leandro Souza de Lima wearing #9. And they wear the yellow jerseys. I'm sure everyone can't wait to get some action to watch how Lima performs. Sushant Malan has had a good run in round 1 as well, and a very consistent performance actually by Ahmedabad Wingers so far. And we're already into round 3 right now. And I'm sure with an added Lima, it's going to make things a lot better. We have the Jaipur Regals in pink, Vijay Parmar with jersey #0, Kaif Zia with 6, and Patrick McGlynn with #4, and P. Rajesh with #5. Who are you betting on, Iban?
Well, the way Ahmedabad has been playing, I think they really, with the added bonus of Leonardo, they're going to be tough to beat. So I think Ahmedabad has this game, but I'm not being biased right now. I'm just, speaking to you as a commentator, so I cannot take sides.
But you know what I found funny, Iban? The fact that you said Lima is built like a tank. Because I remember the game that you had against Bangalore Machas in the last round, and there was a lot of serious player tossing outside going on, and it was so much of fun to watch. But I'm sure it wasn't that easy to play on the floor because there were some really hard fouls, and it was really aggressive. So I'd actually like to watch you go up against Lima. You know?
Oh, that's going to be interesting actually, because we do play them. I think the second game, we played Jaipur. I'm in this round in this group. So I think we play them later on today, so that'll be fun. But yeah, that game, you know, it was fun to watch. But believe me, it was a lot of bumping and bruising, and you know, we all felt it later on. So it takes it out of you.
And don't forget the broken noses as well.
Yeah, I mean, from watching the game, you know, you're very careful when someone's going up for a rebound. You should never get underneath the rebounder because, you know, that's just asking for disaster.
Anyway, that was an exciting round. It was really interesting watching you guys play, and you did have a good run last time, and hopefully you'll do better this time. I think you have a bigger lineup, right? I mean, bigger guys. And
that's right. We've got a couple more big guys, you know, that just joined us, so it should be a fun game, you know, and I'm looking forward to it because I haven't had a chance to play with, you know, Arvind. He's a big celebrity in Ahmedabad, and sorry, Hyderabad. He's well known, and Rohit is about 6'5", so it should be a fun game. And here we go. Jaipur with the ball. 4, with the deep shot. Great way to start there, Patrick. Ahmedabad steps out of the bounds from the sideline. You got to keep an eye out for that. The sideline is very close and small, so at any point, this Patrick with the ball. Unfortunately, tells it at the Ahmedabad player's feet. And here goes Leonardo, all the way from Brazil. Takes it to the basket and draws the foul.
Kaipzia for Jaipur Regals challenging Lima on the way to the basket.
I'm sure Lima's watched the game last night and was disappointed with Brazil's loss, but he's going to try and get the win today for his team, Ahmedabad.
That is a bit of heartbreak as Lima opening scores for Brazil. No way, but for
Ahmedabad, exactly.
Yeah.
And here we go. Kaif with the 2, long shot, and he knocks it down. Way to step up, Kaif. John would bring it back out. Pulls the screen, pick and roll, inside, the and one, Lima, there he is again.
I think you were right about the tank bit, okay? He made it look easy. He just, yeah, so what if the defense is there? I'm going to go through them anyway.
Exactly, right through him, over him, it doesn't matter. Kaif with the rebound, dribbles it out. Screen by Patrick Rafe. Kaif for the 3, he knocks it down, the bank is open. Kaif has stepped up as we asked him to do, and he's playing great defense. Here he is with the steal. Patrick and Rajan hustling for the ball, and it'll be Jaipur's ball by the looks of it. Lima said no, it's our ball. Let's see what the refs have called.
This is interesting. Both of them claiming
both teams want the ball. And that's how it works, really.
Well, it went off Patrick McGlynn, so definitely Rajan will get the possession, and Rajan spotting up for a 2. Now it's an air ball. Kaif for the rebound. Kaif has had a good start in this game so far, and yes, that's Kaif.
What a move, Kaif. Way to step up, young fella. Your team needs you, and right on cue, you are doing what you've been asked to do. Well done, Kaif. Rajan looking shocked. He can't believe the call right now. It's right back up top to Jaipur. Patrick with the ball. Let's see who's going to try and operate. I'd be going back to Kaif after his last 3 shots. Patrick jacks up. Nice rebound by Jaipur. Back to Kaif. Kaif for the long 2. Just comes up short. Ahmedabad a little sloppy right now, turning the ball over.
And in just a matter of a minute and 30, they have a 5-point lead, and Kaif has really been quite spectacular so far.
Yes, most definitely. You know, they really needed him to play and step up, and he really is doing that. Here he is back with the ball. Go to work, young fella.
Lima with a piece of the ball, so...
Coming up a little short. That's fine. Keep on shooting that if you have it. When you're feeling it, you're feeling it. Here we go, Lima with the ball. Kicks it out to the wing. Back to Rajan. For the long 2. It bounces off. Jaipur with the rebound. Patrick has the ball, trying to operate. Create space. There he goes. Long 2, knocks it down. Patrick, number 4.
That was very sweet. Nothing but net there. Ritik Dalal kicks it out to
Lima.
Leandro Lima.
Spin move. Nice shot. Oh, it's getting a little chippy out right now. So I hope the refs control this, because this is how things get out of control sometimes. So.
But McLean seems to be a cool customer there, and he's not really rattled by the entire thing. And surely there is a lot of maturity on the floor and a lot of experience.
Definitely. He's played at a high level, so he's going to keep it. He's a cool customer.
Vijay Parma trying a spin move there, but drawing a foul. And the wingers are not quite happy with that call, but that's how it goes.
That's how it goes. When you reach in, there's a high chance the referee is going to call a foul, so you got to keep your hands up and move your feet. Parma short with the basket. I think he's got to get used to the ball. His first time playing in 3x3.
Sushant Malan was there to pick it up and put it in, but the call won't go their way. So it's Jaipur ball.
7 minutes 31. Jaipur 9. Ahmedabad 3. Here's Patrick with the ball again, operating long, deep 3. Just comes up short. Ahmedabad with the rebound. There's Lima. Nice move to the basket. Will he get his own rebound? Yes, he does. Goes back up, and the foul by Cave. So he gets to the line again. He's been making a living in the line so far, Lima.
Absolutely. After the initial start, we really haven't seen too much of Lima's performance.
They need him to step up.
He has an interesting 3x3 tattoo, Lima, and you can see how much entrenched he is with the sport.
Right, most definitely. He's definitely passionate about the game and loves it that much that he has it tatted on his right arm. As he knocks it down. Ahmedabad 4, Jaipur 9. Cave turns the ball over, so it'll go right back to Ahmedabad. Sushant with the ball. Lima with the screen. And the roll. Oh. Unfortunately, he turned the ball over, so it'll go right back to Jaipur.
That would have been very sweet had Lima been able to control that ball and slam it in, and that would have given a lot of flavor and excitement to this crowd now. But unfortunately, he was not quite able to hold on to that ball. But that was a good pass inside.
That was a great pick and roll, and he came and he was open. Unfortunately, he fumbled the ball and it went out of bounds. Yes, if he caught it, that was going to be showtime. And here we get a quick TV timeout. 7 minutes to go in the game. Ahmedabad 5, Jaipur 9.
It seems like a lot of time has elapsed, but it's 6 minutes and 56 on the clock. And definitely this game is also going to go all the way to 10, because at this point in time, the scoring is not high enough to predict a 21-point finish.
Yeah, most definitely. So far, it has been a highly defensive focused game so far. So let's see if they can get it going from the perimeter. As we see, Patrick starts from the perimeter. I'm sure he's looking to pull up. Right to the basket. And he draws the foul. So Patrick will head to the line. AKA 4, like his number.
That's one thing nice about Patrick, no matter how tough the game is, there is always a light hint of a smile on his face, and he gets the business done.
Most definitely. He's always having fun out there, and that's the best way, So if you young basketball players out there, make sure, number one, when you're on the court, you play hard, but you got to have fun when you're out there. It should be enjoyable. Another turnover there by Ahmedabad. Lima caves to the basket, comes up short, gets his own rebound back up. Unfortunately missed it, but good hustle by Cave, gets it right back. Passed it off to Patrick. Patrick with a long deep 3-2. Unfortunately misses that. Ahmedabad forcing a shot up from the perimeter. There's Patrick again. The ball doesn't seem to be dropping right now, so Let's see if these guys are going to take it to the basket. And there it is, nice spin move.
Sushant Malan for Ahmedabad Wingers.
Malan has a really good post game, and I think that's really where he does damage. So Patrick gets him in the air and pulls up and knocks it down. What a shot by Patrick.
That was a phenomenal fake there.
Unbelievable. He got him in the air and then pulled up for the long deep too.
I wouldn't want to be in the defender's shoes, Iban. That was...
I think he faked him out of his shoes. He should probably look back on the ground. He's left his shoes down there.
That's a good one, yes. For McLean.
It's Patrick. Off balance shot, spin. Unfortunately, just missed it up. Rajan with the ball. Looking to pull up into the post. Turnover. Back to Jaipur. Here's Patrick again. Going hard to the basket. Nice move. And he draws the foul. So he'll go to the line. Jaipur 11, Ahmedabad 6. 5 minutes 30 left to play.
We can see the foul out there. How McLean tries to draw the foul and Ritik Dalal takes the bait, putting McLean back on the free throw line.
Patrick telling the guys to be ready to get straight into defense, pick up your matchup. Jaipur is playing like a different team right now. You know, with Cape is stepping up in a big way. Patrick finally has some help. Great steal again by Jaipur. And there's Cape right on cue. Rajan for the long deep, 2. Short, back in Ahmedabad's hands. You get the rebound and the easy layup. Cape short with the jump shot. But Jaipur is right there to get the ball. Great shot. Jaipur is stepping up.
That was Rajesh for a 2.
Patrick with the ball, trying to operate. Taking a quick breather. Rajesh tries to reach in, but it'll be Jaipur ball. Good hustle by Ahmedabad. 4 minutes 47 remaining. Ahmedabad 7, Jaipur 14. Patrick with a long 3, coming up short. There's Lima, the long 3 himself, just rolls out. Great rebound by Ahmedabad.
Ritik Dalal chipping away with just 1 point there.
Rajesh with the steal. Unfortunately, the ball rolls out, but they get their own rebound. And Ritik will go to the line.
I think the difference in today's game has been Kaif. Kaif stepping up has been a really, really big deal for Jaipur.
Most definitely. Kaif has played really well on offense and defense, and this is what they need from him. So hopefully this will help him and help his confidence for the rest of the tournament. Ritik, shot a little long. Great box out by Patrick, but Ahmedabad gets the rebound. Unfortunately, they missed the layup, and it's back to Jaipur on the top. 4, Patrick. Stops and pops. Rebound has come out. Great rebound right there.
Vijay Parmar, right place, right time, exactly that.
Exactly. That's what seems to be missing right now, and Jaipur get the ball back. Ahmedabad needs to get used to playing with each other. Seems like they need to get that team chemistry working, and that's what's been missing so far, as Jaipur calls for a timeout.
Absolutely, well said, Iban, because definitely there is a lot of frustration right now in Lima's face because they don't seem to quite understand his game of play, and Lima quite doesn't understand where the rest of his teammates are. So the faster that they gel, it's going to make a big difference this tournament. Otherwise, it might be a frustrating debut for him.
Yes, most definitely. Team chemistry is everything. You know, you got to bring the guys in together. You got to play as a unit. You know, there's leaders on their team, but everyone needs to know their roles. And I think it'll just be a matter of time between these guys, you know, get the hang of each other and start playing. And as you can see, Lima there is spotlighting his tattoo, 3x3. So it's a very popular brand right now, and it's growing every day as we speak.
Yes, apparently it is the fastest growing urban sport. So it's going to be very, very interesting to watch the growth of this game and the number of kids that are going to take playing basketball.
Yes, that's the biggest thing. You know, kids out there playing right now, you got a great opportunity, you know, to have another outlet. And this sport is going to be in the Olympics. So, you know, players playing out there, you're ranked top 3, 4, you have a chance to go to the Olympics if your team qualifies, your country. Rajesh with the missed free throw, but he has a chance to hit another one. 4 minutes to go. Jaipur 15, Ahmedabad 9. Good hustle by Kaif. Kaif looks like he's trimmed down a lot. You know, it looks like he's worked on his cardio and he's come back ready. And you can see the difference in his game already.
Yeah, in 2 weeks we can tell a huge difference. I mean, this was a different Kaif we saw in the round 2 and round 3. There's a very much stronger and a more sensible and more contributing Kaif on the floor.
Yeah, most definitely. I have a personal connection. I know Kaif for a long time, and I told him, you know, I've seen his game before. I told him, like, you need to work on your fitness. You know, you put on muscle and size, but you need to support that with the fitness. So he actually went and really put in the work these past 2 weeks and said he worked on his cardio. And as you can see, the results, you know, has come through, and good on him. Well done, Kaif.
And we're yet to see how Vijay Parmar is going to complement this team.
Looking like Jaipur is looking like a whole different team right now. They're looking like a unit, you know, from the first 2 rounds compared to what I've seen. They're coming together really well, and the results are showing what team unity and chemistry can do.
But the disappointing thing is wingers, even though Lima is a new player, that they've not capitalized on their experience enough to, you know, translate it into some performance on the floor.
Yeah, it definitely, you know, sometimes when you get a new player, it takes a little while to get used to it. And as you can see, he set the pick and roll and he draws the foul, so he'll be going right back to the line where he's been making a living. Great foul by Patrick to not give him a chance to get the layup.
Come on, Patrick just showed him some love on the floor.
He sure did. You know, that's all about sportsmanship. Three minutes 51 remaining. Ahmedabad 10, Jaipur 16. Right back to Patrick. Defense picking up Kaif with a great move to the basket and one. Way to take it hard, big fella, young fella. So he'll go to the line with a chance to take Jaipur to 17.
That was a hard foul, but Kaif was ready for it, I think. And as pumped as Kaif is, it's not going to affect him. Hopefully he will try to make this basket.
He's composed and focused. Coming up short, but he'll have another chance. It's definitely important going hard to the basket. After 7 fouls, you get a chance to go to the line for 2 shots. And he knocks down the second one. Ahmedabad is really going to have to make a push. 3 minutes, 38 remaining. There's Lima with the spin move to the basket. Oh, and he gets the lucky roll. He gets the lucky roll. Here's Jaipur. They get it in Patrick's hands. Patrick taking his time, going to the basket. Nice move. Kaif, great layup, and he has really stepped up in a big way. Good job, Kaif. Ahmedabad for the deep 3. 2-pointer comes up short. This rolls out, but great rebound. They're definitely on the boards. This is what Ahmedabad does really well. They find a way to get offensive rebounds. And Shashan will go to the line.
That was a foul there by McGlynn, right?
That was a good hard foul. You know, no easy baskets, they say.
Sushant with one on the free throw line.
But Patrick will dribble it back out, falling for the pick and roll. There's Kaif again, great screen. He's rolling. Patrick with the long 2, coming up short, but great rebound by Lima. Kicks it back out to Rajan. Rajan for the 2. Just comes out back to Patrick again. He's going to take a quick little breather, watching the shot clock. Nice fake, got him in the air. Great kick out, great ball movement right there by Jaipur, and to the basket. Unfortunately, the shot clock violation. You got to take that open shot when you have a chance. But hey, they're moving the ball, so you can't be mad at that.
Just 2 minutes 37 remaining, and wingers trailing by 6. They're definitely going to look only at perimeter shots. I don't think they're going to be looking. Yes, Lima is going in, but that's an easy one.
Great pick and roll. That's what they need to do more of. Find the man on the pick and roll. Back into Jaipur's hand with Patrick. He's going to work, operate to the basket. Great move. Unfortunately, the ball rolled out, but we'll count it, the referee says, because the Ahmedabad player's finger got stuck in the net. Did a basket interference, so they counted the basket. Jaipur up to 18. As you can see the replay. Lima trying to operate. Back to Rajat, the deep 2, and he knocks it down. What a shot by Ahmedabad. They need more of that. 2 minutes remaining. Kaif back to Patrick, pick and roll. Here we go. Patrick with a long through. Just comes up short, but they secure the rebound. Great rebound by Jaipur. Rahesh looking for his teammate. Rajesh was there to capture the offensive rebound, and that's what you really need to do. In moments like this, towards the end of the game, you got to finish the game off and you got to crash the boards. Both teams fighting for the ball, saying whose ball is this, so they're going to Ahmedabad. Rajesh calling for the screen. Here's Lima with the pick and roll. Unfortunately, the ball came off his hand and it was nothing but air. So I know the guys at both teams are feeling it right now. A minute 51 to go. Jaipur 19, Ahmedabad 15. Patrick with the ball. Can he ice the game? Oh, and there he is. Way to ice the game. What a shot. Patrick 4. He's got his team to win the game. What a great effort. Cave stepped up in a big way. Jaipur, congratulations.
With just a minute and 50 remaining, all of a sudden Patrick McGlynn seems to have taken it away once more.
Yeah, he iced the game right in the end. As you can see, it's 21. So with a minute 50 left, Patrick said, hey, let me just close the game. You know what I mean? Don't want to give Ahmedabad a chance to come back. And that's exactly what he did. So well done, Jaipur. They really stepped up, and congratulations.
And that is the score of the game 3 of the round 3 again. This is Ahmedabad. Wingers have lost to Jaipur Regals 15-21. And Iban, it's been amazing having you here and hearing all your insights. And definitely basketball is a lot of fun having you guys over here and watching you all play. Thank you so much, Iban, for being here.
Well, thank you for having me. I had a great time. And like I said, you know, this is great for India and great for the sport. So if you're in town and we're coming to your city, please come out and check us out. 3x3 Basketball League, first ever.
Don't take this guy lightly. He's amazing to watch. I think you should watch him play. Just we have about 9 games left today. And over to Rishi.
All right, that was game number 3 for today. Of course, Jaipur Regals nailed it down. I have someone from Jaipur Regals, my man, Patrick McGlynn. Those twos, you were killing it. You were on fire. What happened to Jaipur? What did you guys eat today morning?
I don't know. I mean, we started getting stops, and then, you know, we got some lucky rebounds that came out, and, you know, we got some open shots, and, you know, the last 2 rounds, they didn't go in. Today, they did.
This was the Patrick McGlynn we were missing in round 1 and round 2. This is amazing. Your twos are going in. You look super energetic. What was the game plan today?
You know, basically just make them, you know, shoot ones. You know, if they made a bunch of twos, you know, it's hard to win. And, you know, we got a lot of stops, and then, you know, everybody, you know, crashed and got rebounds. And then, you know, we ended up making a couple shots that helped us win.
You reached 21 with lesser number of fouls comparatively in the game. It's a good boost to win the first game that you're playing for the day. What's the game plan for the next one?
I mean, the same thing, you know, get stops, limit the amount of twos that they make, and then, you know, hopefully we make some shots next game as well.
You were today aggressive today. Your game was pretty aggressive when you were playing. Was that intentional, or was it just because the game was progressing like that?
Yeah, I mean, we thought, you know, the last 2 rounds we kind of let people, you know, do what they wanted. You know, and today we kind of wanted to make a statement and, you know, make it hard for the other team. And, you know, we had a pretty good lead most of the game, and, you know, that was probably because of our defense.
All right. All the best for the next one. Congratulations on winning this, Patrick. Good game. That was Patrick McGlynn from Jaipur Regals. Back to you, Aparna.
Thank you, Rishi. 3 games down, and all of them went till the 10-minute mark. Over to Rishi.
For all the people who are here at the South City Mall,
let's have a look at the highlights of the recently concluded Ahmedabad Wingers and Jaipur Regals game. And here are the highlights of this match. Patrick McGlynn spotting up for a 2. Makes an easy 2. That is Leandro de Lima. Very impressive player, but not yet found his rhythm in this. Kaif Zia has really stepped up for his team for Jaipur Regals, and he really stepped up where it mattered the most and made it look like it was easy for the Jaipur Regals. That would be Sushant Malan. Lima again. Patrick McGlynn on the free throw line. Patrick, he had a big game. Such a cool cucumber on the floor. Beautiful pass there to Kaif. That's Rajesh of Jaipur Regals. Here, that's Ritik Dalal. Vijay Parmar. Rajesh once more. This is Lima. KFCR. Overall, a phenomenal performance by Jaipur. Sushant Malan, who had a very good round one, found the going a little tough this time around. But excellent defensive efforts by Jaipur. And even though they seemed to be clawing their way back, wingers couldn't quite pull it off. Over to Rishi. As we can see the games that we saw in the morning. 3 games over. Delhi Hoopers beat Bangalore Machas 16-14. Chennai Icons lost to Goa Snipers 19-16. Ahmedabad Wingers lost to Jaipur Regals 15-21. And the next game will be played between Mumbai Hustlers and Kolkata Warriors, the home team. And Chandigarh Beasts will take on Bangalore Machas thereafter. Over to Rishi to invite both the teams.
All right, Kolkata. It's been just halfway there. I have a contest alert that for all of you. On Instagram, we have our page. It's called 3x3BL. All the people who are here, all you need to do is that take a picture of 3x3 game with a player, a group selfie with the 3x3 players, or just the game picture. Upload it on the page with the hashtag shoot and share. The hashtag has to be shoot and share. Tag and mention the page 3x3BL. And one lucky winner will get exclusive 3x3BL merchandise. I'm going to say it one more time. You just need to upload one picture on the 3x3BL Instagram page with the hashtag shoot and share. And one lucky winner will get exclusive 3x3 merchandise. Now, this is 3x3. It's a fast game. It's the #1 urban sport in the world. There is 70% of aggressive sport and 30% of entertainment. We're in Kolkata, the city of joy. We cannot not have some entertainment. So, the first entertainment gig for today, please put your hands for Fusion Step. It's a dance and fitness company from Kolkata. You might know them. They have lots and lots of branches around. They have been running in the city for 6 years. They have performed various dance fitnesses like hip-hop, Zumba, Bollywood, and you know it all. You're going to see them right now, right here. Please put your hands together for Fusion Step, everybody. Can I have the Fusion Step, everybody? Can we have a big round of applause? Who am I going to talk to? I have to talk to someone, right? You? Hi, what's your name?
Sharmishta Maiti.
All right. Okay, you want to say something that's Fusion Step? Can I have a big round of applause for Fusion Step, everybody? Khoobsurat ladke taali baja do yaar. What are you doing, guys? Come on. You want to say something to them in your Bengali language?
And you're now watching round 3 of the Pro 3x3 Basketball League for the Indian subcontinent. And today is day 1 for this round 3. And we're here at the South City Mall at Kolkata. And we have had 3 games so far. And the first game was played between Delhi Hoopers and Bangalore Machas. It was a very closely contested game with 16-14 Delhi Hoopers having beaten Bangalore Machas. And the second game, Chennai Icons, who were the runners-up of round 2, lost to Goa Snipers 16-19. And Ahmedabad Wingers, who had a very good round 1, lost to Jaipur Regals 15-21 in game 3. And it's going to be very interesting for you to see the highlights. And I have with me Iban Hayam. And here are the highlights of the game 1 between Delhi Hoopers and Bangalore Machas. Iban, to give a roundup of these highlights would be exciting because there were some very exciting moments, but even though it was a slow start for both the teams.
That's right, Aparna. It's been a fun game to watch so far. All 3 of the games have been very exciting to watch. If you're out watching this right now, definitely come check out the games so you can see the atmosphere over here for yourself. But yeah, all teams are fighting really hard. You know, as you can see, it's a fast-paced game, hard fouls, and big shots. As you can see, Inderbil going to the basket right there. Oh, great block there by Bangalore. The Delhi plays really well together. You know, they move the ball well. They know what they have to do. And they continue to dominate and win.
But it seemed like Delhi came to the party a little too late, but it was good enough for them to pull off their first victory in this round.
That's right. They started a little slow, but they definitely made up for it and came right back. And as you can see, Indy doing what he has to do to get his victory. He does to the basket, and he can shoot it from outside. There's Indy again. Unfortunately, not getting the call, but great backdoor to Shastri with the left-hand dunk. And they got that first game. Congratulations to Delhi again.
And it's interesting to note that all the 3 games in this session, this is the last game that we had between Jaipur Regals and Ahmedabad Wingers. All 3 games went down to the 10-minute mark and no one was able to quite complete the 21-point games.
That's right. All the games have been very much defensive orientated and focused. So, you know, really trying to stop players from getting to 21. And, you know, unfortunately, that's how the ball rolls sometimes. You know, the ball drops in, but when there's great defense, it's a lot harder. But as you can see in the last game, it definitely can be done. And Jaipur got to 21 in the last game.
And now we will be watching the second game highlights which were played between Goa Snipers and Chennai Icons. Rahul to Neil Smith. Neil Smith seemed to take the game away from Chennai Icons, and Chennai Icons never really did find their mark there with so many turnovers. They were really struggling.
Definitely, there was way too many turnovers, and they had way too many rebounds, Goa offensive rebounds. So you really got to put a man on the body, as you can see right there, as Smith stepping up in a big way for his team, Goa, and they got the win. But Mahesh did what he could do for his team, knocking down shot after shot. Unfortunately, he came up short. Rahul played a great game too for Goa, knocked down a lot of big shots, that one off the bank. The bank is open for Goa today. Chennai just came up short, unfortunately. Mahesh was working hard, as he usually does. Definitely with the addition of Singh to their team, it's going to help once he gets the hang of things, boxing out, using his body a lot more, setting those pick and rolls. But Smith showed he can do what he does best, which is knock down shots and be a scorer in this format. Goa get that win.
And this is match number 4 coming up between Mumbai Hustlers and Kolkata Warriors, the home team. It is going to be so exciting to watch this crowd backing the home team, Kolkata Warriors. Over to Rishi to invite the teams.
All right, it's time. Kolkata, I want everybody to scream out loud because the next game is the home team playing. The next game will be between Mumbai Hustlers and Kolkata Warriors. Everybody make some noise. Let's bring out Kolkata Warriors. That's the logo of Kolkata Warriors, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Kolkata, I want all of you at South City Mall to clap, cheer, scream as loud as you can for your team. Coming up first from Kolkata Warriors, put your hands together for Stefan Buazic. Yay! Following him for Kolkata Warriors will be Ashish Briggs. Come on, Kolkata, South City Mall, make some noise, come on. This is your home team. Do you want them to win? Please put your hands together for the next player, Rajat KR for Kolkata Warriors. That's how the logo looks, that's how the jersey is. And the last player for Kolkata Warriors is the man who's in form, Joel Matthew. Make it up for Joel, everybody. Kolkata, that's your team. Playing against Kolkata is my home team. Make some noise for Mumbai Hustlers. Oh, I'm going to have a tough time. It's Kolkata playing against Bombay. All right, let's bring out Mumbai Hustlers, the first player, Bharat Baswaraj. We know him as Bruce. Make some noise for Bruce, everybody. Coming up, the man in form, Amit Sherawat for Mumbai. Following is Siddharth Reddy for Mumbai Hustlers. Kolkata, I know it's your home team, but you can still make some noise and clap hands for them. Come on. Coming up is Siddharth Reddy for Mumbai Hustlers. And let's bring out the captain for Mumbai Hustlers. Put your hands together for Paras Patel. South City Mall, I need some energy from you guys. Come on. Can we have a big round of applause for Kolkata Warriors versus Mumbai Hustlers? All right, all the best, Kolkata. All the best, Mumbai. Back to you, Aparna and Iban. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rishi. With the home team playing now, hopefully the crowd is going to get more into it. And the boys are pumped right now. And both teams have shown some flashes of brilliance in the previous rounds. Let's see if they can maintain that same level of magic and enthrall the audiences here.
That's right, Rishi has really got the crowd pumped up for this Kolkata home team. And there he goes, screaming again. Rishi's doing a great job. I think it's going to be an exciting game because the crowd now is definitely behind him. And they want Kolkata to get the win. So let's see if Mumbai can upset him at home.
Siddharth really had a very good round two, Iban. And Bujacic also did have a good round two. So hopefully today there will be some high-flying games here. And Paras was also fairly strong for Mumbai. But Bruce did have a not-so-strong round two.
That's right. You know, overall, both these teams are very competitive and they're going to look to come out today and get the win. So both teams are trying to get to the next round. They both missed out, I think, in round two to get to the quarters. So let's see what they can do today.
It's funny how round two, the teams that performed really well are kind of finding it hard to find their footing in this round three. And now we have the Mumbai Hustlers wearing the black jerseys with Bharat Bruce, number 4, and number 5, Amit Sherawat, number 8, Siddharth Reddy, and number 9, Paras Patel. So who do you think is going to win in this, Iban? Because both are fairly evenly paced, right?
That's the good thing about this format. You know, on any given day, anyone can win. If the shots are dropping, you can get that win. So it's really hard to pinpoint who's going to win the game. But I'm going to go with the home court fans, the home court team, because I think the fans are going to get behind them definitely and help them get that edge.
Maybe we should give the fans some time to warm up as well, because they've been kind of quiet. But I think, like you said, home team and all that, they could get behind them. That's
right. I think they're just getting warmed up. So once the game starts, they're definitely going to be cheering for their team right now. I think Kolkata is very excited to have 3x3 here. And, you know, what a great place to have it in the mall. Quite exciting, actually.
And here you can see wearing these lavender jerseys, Kolkata Warriors, Stefan Bujacic with number 4 and number 6, Ashish Briggs. Number 7, Rajat KR and Joel Matthew with number 9.
Yes, I think Kolkata is going to be a lot more as a unit this time because last round it took a little while. But with players like Stefan, who's one of the ranked players from Serbia, been playing for 3 years, he's going to come in and he participated in the dunk comp last round. So he's going to be ready for this one. As you can see, he's trying to put the dunk in right now. I'm sure he's got his team fired up and ready to get this win.
And this time's dunk contest is going to be quite interesting, with Lima also joining the party. And Iban, this time I think you should participate too. Last time you didn't do it.
Right, last time, unfortunately, I kind of tweaked my knee in the game before because we played our quarterfinals against Delhi that game. And right after that was the dunk comp, so I wasn't 100%, so I didn't want to get into it and, not win. Because if I'm going to the dunk comp, my focus is to win.
That's the interesting part, Iban. And just for our sakes and on a selfish note, I do hope you're really healthy now, because very healthy you means a lot of entertainment to us fans.
Thank you so much, Aparna. Well, I'm definitely healthy right now, but this is a tough and competitive physical game, so anything can happen throughout the rounds. But I'm definitely excited and ready to play today.
And the game is about to begin. Kolkata ball.
And here we go. Kolkata with the move to the basket, and Mumbai with the ball, taking it to the basket. Siddharth, great pick and roll right there. However, pass gets his shot blocked. Assist to the basket, and one. Great strong move. And he'll go to the line to finish off the play. Kolkata is here to play. The crowd is very excited, as you can see, and they're cheering on their team.
A very quick 2 baskets and a point and a chance to make it a 2-point play here for Kolkata. Barely 30 seconds into it. And yes, he has made it. Ashish Briggs for Kolkata.
Mumbai with the ball, looking to operate. Siddharth goes to the basket. Great steal by Stefan. Kolkata really trying to set something up. He calls for the pick and roll. He said, no, you got to operate. Stefan pulls up for the long, deep 2. Fortunately short, but he gets his own rebound. Kicks it to Vajat. Unfortunately, Vajat misses the shot, so the ball will go back to Mumbai.
And it seems like Kolkata is quite communicative on the floor as well. They seem to be talking a lot amongst them, which is a good sign.
That's right. One round definitely helps the team to get chemistry flowing, so they're looking like a different team right now. Great shot by Amit, knocks down the long 2. Stefan looking to operate, gets it to his teammate. Ashish, step back to the long 1-pointer. Fortunately comes out short. Amit grabs the rebound but wasn't able to hold on to it and turns it over. So it'll go back to Kolkata, the home team.
Joel Matthew comes in place of Vujicic. A quick breather for Vujicic. This will be Ashish Briggs of Kolkata Warriors.
Kolkata with turnover. Oh, and one hard foul, pushing it back. The refs are looking out for that one. Smart foul, but a hard foul nevertheless.
That was so obvious over there, and yeah, I think it's okay if you prevent those baskets from happening. I think since the fouls really don't matter as much as a 5-on-5 game.
That's right. Unfortunately, players here can keep fouling, but once you get to 7 fouls, it's 2 shots. Yet the referees need to protect the players, and definitely let the players know it's a hard foul, but the players, I guess it's important to secure the players from getting injured.
A bit of an ego hustle there, because Ashish Briggs lost that ball last time and he wanted to take it to the hole straight away, coast to coast, but no, that's not good. Amit for Mumbai Hustlers.
Amit's trying to operate. Nice move to the basket. He drew the foul. Mumbai having a discussion real quickly, getting their team together. Nice strong move by Amit to the basket. However, they call the ball foul before he picked it up, so he won't be shooting. Amit on the top, spreading out his team, calling plays, directing. There he is, again going to the basket. Nice strong move, and the ball just rolled out, unfortunately. And Kolkata here with the ball. There's Joel trying to operate, back inside to Stefan. Stefan kicks back out to Joel. Joel pulls up, off the glass. Short, Amit with the rebound. Here's Amit looking to operate. Kicks out, pass Siddharth for the long 2. Oh, that was deep. Deep like a rap bar from Kendrick Lamar. Here's Joe, off to Stefan for the long deep 2. Unfortunately, he got glass and then the rim. Amit, here's Amit to the basket. Great move, the ball rolled out. Stefan secures the ball. Unfortunately, sideline.
Out of bounds, man out of bounds, and that is Rajat.
I think the sidelines are very close there, so you got to be very careful when you're going and receiving the ball there.
A lot of times in the heat of the moment, you don't know what the heck is happening. You just want to get on with the play and get those baskets in.
That's right. There's Rajat there again, trying to operate. Pulls up with the left shot. Unfortunately, right off the basket. And here's Amit. Oh, looks like he just broke someone's ankle with that move. Siddharth for the three, just a little short, but there's the rebound. Bharat with a great offensive glass. Here's Kolkata. 6 minutes, 48 remaining. Mumbai 5, Kolkata 3.
Bruce is finally getting his act because he seemed to be a slow starter, but he's trying to find his place, fit in, and make some positive changes to his game and make it matter for his team. And Mumbai have a very slender margin, a 2-point difference, and they're leading Kolkata Warriors, the home team.
That's right. Kolkata came in with a fast, quick start, but Mumbai has caught up, and Kolkata just get a timeout so they can regather and get everyone on the same page.
Kolkata, as fast as they started, they're also very quickly giving those turnovers, you know. Turnovers are really costing all these teams much because right from the morning we've been seeing most of the teams having a lot of turnovers. If they can curtail that, it's going to be a very, very interesting league.
Most definitely. You definitely have to control and hold on to the ball over here, and you're better off missing a shot than turning the ball over. You need attempts rather than turnovers. And here we go. Check the ball up. Start. Referee says give him some space. There's Siddharth for a long deep two. Comes up short. Back to Kolkata. Ashish pulls up, but Stefan is there to secure the rebound, but he misses the shot. Back to Amit from Mumbai. Call to travel.
Man out of bounds once more. So, Iban, I think everyone is struggling with that. You know, that narrow bit over there beyond the two.
That's right. You got to be aware at all times of the court and where you are. Great move by Joel to the basket, and he knocks it down. Back on defense on Siddharth. Siddharth trying to go to the basket and answer. Unfortunately, the ball comes back out. Kolkata 4, Mumbai 5, 6 minutes, 21 remaining. Joel with the fake shot, trying to pass it in, but a turnover. Back to Mumbai. Amit pulls up for a long deep two. He's short too. Kolkata. Stefan pulling up now. He's not able to knock down the shot either. Both teams struggling to find the long-range shot at the moment, but going to the basket seems to be working for them as Amit draws the foul.
Siddharth Reddy was quite a big factor for the Mumbai Hustlers, and he's yet to get into the act. Paras has come in place of Siddharth, so we have to see how much he's able to contribute over there.
Definitely. Stefan grabs the rebound, but he loses the ball and it's back to Mumbai. Amit fakes the shot, goes to the basket, and he gets the easy layup. Kolkata's defense right now seems to be missing. Ashish pulls it out, moves it out to Joel. Joel to the basket, tries to pass it, but turnover. Mumbai really stepping all over them right now with their defense. Amit controlling the ball, trying to find it inside. Paras, the move. There he is. Oh, great defense. Great defense by Kolkata. Ashish, Stefan kicks it out to Joel. Joel looks at it, doesn't want it, back to Ashish. Ashish with the two, comes up short. That's another thing you got to be aware of. You know, guys are going to be fatigued. Definitely hits quickly in this game, so you got to have your legs underneath you when you're pulling up for jump shots.
That was like 3 to 4 turnovers on the trot for Kolkata Warriors, and that's something they have to curtail. As much as energy that Joel brings in, he also has a lot of turnovers coming in. So they have to really contain those.
That's right, up and up. Great round by Mumbai. They're really not knocking their shots down, Kolkata, right now. They need to start going to the basket. Great pass by Amit to Siddharth for the long two. And the ball rolls out, but he's able to hustle and get his own rebound. Pulls up for a quick jump shot, and he knocks that down. So Siddharth's really come to the party now. Here we go with Kolkata to the basket, kicks it out. There's Stefan, kicks the pass, great pass, but not able to make the layup. Kolkata, 4 minutes 47 remaining. Kolkata 4, Mumbai 8. I'm in.
Nothing but net. That was a good one there. Definitely Mumbai leading 9 and Kolkata Warriors with 4. 4 minutes 31 remain.
That's right. I think both teams need this timeout. You know, looking like Amit, looking composed right now, and looking whatever he's doing is working. Going to the basket on every possession, and he's either getting the and one foul or he's getting an easy layup. So Kolkata have to find a way to stop that.
After the initial burst, Iban, it looks like Kolkata Warriors have kind of shut down on their offensive moves and started giving a lot of turnovers. It's like they suddenly lost their feet and you know, their perspective on the floor.
That's right. I feel like they're relying too much on shooting deep shots rather than going to the basket. Like coaches say, once the shot's not falling, you got to find other ways. So find a way to get to the basket. Hopefully Kolkata can come back and do that after the timeout. 4 minutes 40 remaining.
And unless Kolkata starts scoring, it's going to be a very quiet crowd here. Joel Matthew missing that one. Amit with the rebound for Mumbai. Inside to Bruce. Bruce manages to put it up and also increase the lead by one more point. The going is getting tougher and tougher for Kolkata Warriors. They have to do something to bounce back into this.
That's right. Bruce is a banger out there, so he's not afraid to take the contact. He misses the free throw. However, I think they might get the ball back, Mumbai. Yeah, Kolkata need to find a way to score and get this crowd behind them. And they do get the ball. Joel on top. Let's see what he's about to do. Kicks it off. They pull up for the jump shot. Oh, knocks it down. They need more of that. 4 minutes 20. Kolkata 5, Mumbai 10. And there's Bruce again. Great pick and roll, taking the contact and finishing.
That's two identical shots in a row for Bruce, so which means the defense is obviously failing for Kolkata over there. They're not able to anticipate what's happening.
That's right. They really got to pick up their defense right now. The offense is not working for them, and they're slopping on defense. And here's another rebound by Bruce. Bruce
is back.
Bruce is back. Bruce the banger. He takes the hit and scores. Stefan with the shot comes up short. Kolkata fans really need to get some excitement from their team. The team is really feeling it right now. Amit, great pass, and there's Bruce again. Unfortunately misses the layup. Back to Joe and Kolkata. Stefan looking to operate, kicks it out. Ajat misses the two-pointer. Bruce with the rebound. Back to Amit. Amit going to try to work. Pulls up for the long two. Unfortunately misses, and here's Joe with the rebound. Joe in the wing, kicks it out to Rajat again. Here's Rajat for the long two. Kolkata, but he misses, and they're not able to contain the rebound. Here's Amit again, trying to operate. Bruce letting the pick and roll. Siddharth for the long two, and it's nothing but the bottom of the net. Siddharth, what a shot.
You could give him 4 points for that
That's right.
effort, Iban.
That's right.
From downtown.
Mumbai here ready to play. They're shutting down this Kolkata team in a big way. Mumbai 14, Kolkata 5, and another turnover by Kolkata. Unfortunately, the support of the fans is not helping them. They're not able to knock down their shots right now. And here's Siddharth again to the easy basket. Where is this defense from Kolkata?
Joel trying that was a good effort by Joel, but it's coming in fits and bursts, but that's not quite enough with just 2:23 remaining.
That's right, Apana. Here's Stefan with the rebound. He's looking to get his team involved, but he needs to step up himself. And there's a shot. Unfortunately misses out and not able to get the rebound. Players flying around right now. 2 minutes remaining in the game. There's Mumbai with the lead 15-6 Kolkata. Great shot again. That's a two. Amit is really clearly the leader of this team. Great shot by Kolkata again. 1 minute 50 remaining. They need a lot more. Here's Amit. Little fancy move right there. It's fun to watch. Here's Siddharth for the deep. Is he going to pull up? Yes, he is. From long range. However, the shot clock violation. So it'll be Kolkata ball.
This is quite a nightmare for Kolkata Warriors, and they would be looking to close this game out and at least come back strong in the next one, because a minute and 40 remaining. It looks like with all the turnovers and all the shots that they're missing, they wouldn't be able to throw a pebble into the Bay of Bengal if they wanted.
I think it's most definitely Mumbai's game, and Kolkata, I don't think they have a chance to come back in this one. They should have stayed with them, but their defense really was slipping in a big way. And they really needed to knock down shots, unfortunately. The shots weren't knocking, and they stopped going to the basket.
And it looks like they weren't able to find Stefan Bojicic where he wanted them. He couldn't get the ball where he wanted either. So it's been a struggle all along in all aspects of the floor.
That's right. That's very fortunate for the crowd right now. They're disappointed that their team wasn't able to come up with the win. However, 1 minute 38 remaining. Mumbai 17, Kolkata 7. Ashish, unfortunately, not able to find the hoop. Things just not looking good for Kolkata right now. There's Ahmed with the ball on the top, looking to ice the game. He'll take his time and pull up, but he gets his own rebound. There's Ahmed again. He's got a cutting Prasad, but he'll take it himself. Unfortunately, the ball rolled out. And here's Kolkata. They have to do something fast. Minute 16 remaining. Here's Stefan, but another turnover by Kolkata. Ashish for the 2. The referee called out of bounds. Very disappointing, and they needed that one. Ashish cannot be happy with that. You got to be aware where you are at all times. Prasad pulls up. It's the back of the rim. Back to Siddharth for 2. But Bombay seems to be controlling every rebound too. Kolkata really has put their heads down right now.
I think if we break this game down, we can see that Mumbai has their hand on the ball most of this game. It didn't even seem like Kolkata had the possession that many times with them.
That's right. It seems like Kolkata have been rushing the ball, the shots every time they receive the ball, whereas Mumbai have been more composed. And as you can see in the score, Mumbai 17, Kolkata 7. Last minute of the game. There's Bruce again. I think he's got about 10 rebounds at least.
Paras for Mumbai.
Joel for the long 3. Can't find anything. It's very unfortunate for Kolkata. They really weren't able to come down and stay in this game. They started off strong, but it seemed to fall away halfway through the game.
A very composed Mumbai has taken this game away from the Warriors. And that's Amit answering with another air ball.
I think both teams are feeling it right now. I can tell in this last 26 minutes to go, the fatigue is a huge factor in this game. As Joe is not able to bank the 2-pointer. Back to Amit. Amit to Bruce. But Joe with the steal. Joe kicks back out to Ashish for the long 2. Unsuccessful. This seems to be the case so far for Kolkata. They really haven't had able to have anything go for them, even with the crowd behind them. Amit to the easy basket, and he scores. Mumbai 18, Kolkata 7, and that's the game. Mumbai composed, easy victory. Very unfortunate for Kolkata.
Absolutely, 19-7, and Mumbai Hustlers have taken a very, very easy win over Kolkata Warriors on their home court, and that is a bit disappointing for not just the crowds, even for the team as well, because they just didn't seem to have their head into the game today, and for some reason they just couldn't quite collect and start playing, because so many turnovers and all the attempts. Here we can see the scores, and we can see from the highlights that it really didn't work out according to plan.
That's right, Apunam. You see Kolkata started strong, going to the basket, and that was working. And then they started going a lot more to the perimeter, which wasn't working for them today, unfortunately. And Mumbai found a way with behind Amit and Siddharth to really knock down long shots. As you can see, big shot after shot, and took Kolkata right out of the game. And Bruce was a monster on the boards. Looking like Dennis Rodman out there, just getting every rebound.
Bruce is the chairman of the boards, you know, today.
That's right.
He's really done a good job.
He did an amazing job for their team, and Mumbai very lucky to have him out there, just catching every rebound, and great picking and rolling, going to the basket. It really helps your team when you can be a perimeter team and have a rebounder like Bruce.
It also made a big difference that Bruce was able to get into the paint and not have Stefan come anywhere close to the basket or his comfort zone where he can score from. It seemed like they were keeping that offense very unsettled.
That's right.
Great game sense.
He did a great job on the boards, and he boxed out. That's what he does really well. If you watch Bruce, every possession, every shot going up, he was boxing out Stefan, not letting Kolkata get easy rebounds.
As we can see, a quick recap of what happened today, the action today. Delhi Hoopers beat Bangalore Machas 16-14. Chennai Icons lost to Goa Snipers 16-19. Ahmedabad Wingers 15 and Jaipur Regals were 21. And Mumbai Hustlers have convincingly beaten Kolkata Warriors 19-7. And the next game will be played between Chandigarh Beasts and Bangalore Machas. Over to Rishi.
All right, that was the first home game team. Kolkata Warriors have lost, unfortunately, but they will bounce back. I think the main reason why they lost was the home crowd was dull. Can I pump you all up? Kolkata Warriors, Kolkata, make some noise, come on, yaar. Okay, of course, Mumbai Hustlers won the game. I have Amit from Mumbai Hustlers. Great game, Amit. Your 2 pointers are going in as smooth as you could eat, Mishti Day here. So what was the game plan, buddy?
Like, game plan was like they don't have like a really good shooter, so like we were just checking back on defense, letting them shoot. We were telling each other like let them shoot. So yeah, that was it.
Right. I was watching the game throughout. Your 2 pointers obviously did a lot of offense and points, but Bruce there, he got the maximum defense. He was actually leading the way in. Was that a strategy that you're going to offend and he's going to take all the rebounds?
Yeah, that was a part of strategy. Like we made like try to involve Bruce. Like he is a very athletic guy, so we try to involve him.
Right. You beat the home crowd. That must have boosted the team energy. Any game plan specifically for the next one?
Yeah, we got like really tough matches ahead, so like we have to like play defense. Yeah, that's the main part of the team.
All right, Amit, thank you so much. Congratulations on winning this one. That was Amit from Mumbai Hustlers. They beat the home team, Kolkata Warriors. Back to you, Iban and Aparna.
And the next game that's going to come up is going to be played between Chandigarh Beasts and Bangalore Machas for match number 5 of round 3 here from South City Mall, Kolkata. Over to Rishi to invite the players.
All right, it's time for the next game. It's between Chandigarh Beasts and Bangalore Machas. Let's bring out Chandigarh Beasts first. Make some noise, clap your hands for Chandigarh Beasts. That is the logo of Chandigarh Beasts. Let us bring out the players of Chandigarh Beasts. Put your hands together for Mithil Reddy from Chandigarh Beasts. Yeah. Give it up. I want all of you to clap. Come on, South City Mall. Clap your hands. Come on. Give it up for Jasjeet Singh Sodhi from Chandigarh Beasts. Make some noise for David Boone of Chandigarh Beasts. And following up and finishing the lineup for Chandigarh Beasts, make some noise for Kunal Raghav. Yeah. Chandigarh Beasts, that's the team. They're playing against Bangalore Machas. They had their first team today morning. We all have seen them play. Let's bring out Bangalore Machas. You know the logo of Bangalore Machas. Let's bring out the team. They had the first game today. They need to win this one. Let's bring out Chetan Suresh from Bangalore Machas. Can I have some round of applause for the team and the players, everybody? Come on. Let's give it up for Karan Joshua from Bangalore Machas. Let's bring out the dunk champion from round 2 in Aizawl. Give it up for Timash Parker Rivera from Bangalore Machas. Everyone, can we have a big round of applause for Timash? And finishing the lineup for Bangalore Machas, give it up for Saukin Shetty. All right, that is Chandigarh Beasts. All the best. Bangalore Machas, good luck to you. Back to you, Aparna and Iban. Thank you. Good luck, man.
Thank you, Rishi. And Iban, once more, it looks like Bangalore Machas have a distinctive size advantage over Chandigarh Beasts.
That's right. It looks like they're going to use that size in this game for sure. They were unfortunate to come up short against Delhi, but they're not going to let it happen again. I think they're going to be the favorites in this round, in this game.
Absolutely, and I think they also had a good practice session, literally, with Delhi, you could call it that, because they already have played on this floor now and probably have their rhythm in place.
That's right. It's definitely warmed up, and it should be an advantage. They had a few games to rest, but here they are right now. As you can see, Bangalore ready to bang out on the rim.
We have the Chandigarh Beasts with the green jerseys, Mithil Reddy with number 4, Jasjeet Sodhi with number 6, David Boone with number 8, number 9, Kunal Raghav. Jasjeet has a very important role to play for his team because they are going to be depending heavily on him.
That's right, they're going to need him to step up today because Bangalore is looking like they're ready to play in the warm-ups, getting up really easily. Everything is a dunk right now for Bangalore. Let's see if they can do the same thing in the game.
It also depends on how Bangalore Machas is able to use Timash to their advantage, because Timash can be a beast when he gets things going. And with the size advantage and things like that, it can be a lot more easier if Timash is used to their advantage.
That's right, he definitely is a beast, and no pun intended, but he can play from the perimeter and he can post up, so they need to have the ball in his hands a lot more, and he needs to operate.
Kunal Raghav is a new entrant now into this round 3 for Chandigarh Beast, so hopefully he's had some practice with his team so they would be able to gel better on the floor. Kolkata in for a lovely treat here this weekend from the South City Mall. 2 days of amazing action-packed games. 12 games today and 7 games tomorrow. And this is the round 3 of the first FIBA-recognized international 3x3 professional basketball league for the Indian subcontinent. So we have a lot of exciting players from all over the world participating and a lot of local talent. And they're bringing out the best in each other and enthralling the audiences and capturing the attention and the enthusiasm of all the young Indian basketballers that are going to be picking up the sport and making it their profession.
That's right, Apurna. It's so great to have basketball in India, and you know, these players are putting in hard work, so it's good for them to have an outlet to come out here and play and get recognized. So it's really good. And like I said, this being a format that's going to be in the Olympics, so it's going to be fun to watch as well come Olympic time 2020.
And I can't think of a more wholesome way for a family to spend their weekend than bring their kids over and watch something healthy like a sport, and you know, hope that their kids will take up to sport rather than being addicted to something else, or you know, watching TV, or not playing any sport at all. I mean, that would be really
That's
horrible.
exactly right. The best thing about basketball, you know, it's a great game. It helps you grow mentally and physically and your whole body, you know. So on a daily basis, your focus, your aim, you know, you learn about teamwork, leadership. There's so many life lessons that you learn from playing a sport like basketball, and it's also for men and women. So it's great to see that basketball has come to India. So if you're a young kid, you know, playing basketball, hey, you should be hungry and working out every day, looking to get better.
Iban, and the most exciting thing about this format is the game has come to the audiences. It's not like the audiences have come for the game. Look at it. We're playing here in a mall, which is like in the middle of a big city. And, you know, there's people coming shopping and looking at the sport, and then forget all about the shopping, and they're like enjoying themselves. You know,
That's
lighting
right.
on the wallet too.
That's right. I think that's the best thing about it. It's live wire entertainment, and people, they're saving money rather than going and spending it on shops. You know, if there was merchandise they can buy, I'm sure they're looking up where they can buy the merchandise right now. So there's some cool jerseys, cool kicks. Ball players always seem to have the best of the best. So I know people watching right now, as you can see from around, instead of shopping, they're out here and they got their eyes glued in.
And wearing the brown jerseys are the Bangalore Machas with number 4, Chetan Suresh, number 5, Karan Joshua, number 7, Timash Parker Rivera, and number 8, Saukin Shetty. And they're about to start. Definitely a fun weekend here. We can see a lot of audience of all ages very keenly observing the proceedings. Exciting times ahead for basketball in India.
That's right. As the crowd watches on, it's quite exciting to see this in the mall. You know, I'm just excited I get a chance to play as well. Sitting and watching makes you want to go out there and play. So I can't wait to get out there myself.
You don't have to wait too long because you're going to be suited up in another couple of games.
That's right. As we get started, quickly, Parker with the quick foul. Well, that's Bangalore ball, and they look inside for Parker here from the start. Spin move, strong to the basket, and he draws the foul. And that's what he's going to have to do, you know, because guys are going to be found. You go to the basket, there's a high chance you're going to get the and one.
Absolutely. Timash is probably going to keep doing that very often. You might find him at the free throw line more often than necessary.
That's right. I think he's going to live over there this time because that's the only way Chandigarh is going to be able to stop him.
Bangalore Machas have open scores with one that was Karan Joshua for Bangalore Machas.
David comes up short with the pull-up fadeaway three. They got to get the ball going inside. I think teams are intimidated right now because of the size of Bangalore, and everything seems to be from perimeter. There's another rebound for Bangalore. There's Karan. Back to Chaitan. Chaitan for the two. Parker with the great rebound. Unfortunately, turns the ball over, but it's right back to Bangalore. Chaitan swinging up to Karan. Oh, great pass. What a move. What a move. Taj. Amazing. I want to see that replay.
Oh, we will definitely be seeing it. It was a beautiful pass out there, a scoop pass by Karan, and Timash making the best use of it, and that was an exciting layup there by Timash.
That's right. Bangalore is really starting to play well as a team. As you can see, the unity and the chemistry is starting to come together, and that's what they're going to need to get to the next round.
There it is, your highlight. What a brilliant shot.
What a move. What a move. Here he is again with the ball. And he kicks back out to Chaitan. Chaitan for the long two. Wide open. Comes up short. David with the rebound. David to the basket. Looks at his options, kicks it out. Another perimeter three. But Bangalore is all over the boards right now. Chandigarh is not having a chance to box out or even get a rebound right now. Strong move to the basket, but the referee doesn't call anything. There's Kunal. Strong move to the basket. Kicks out. David there to save it from going out. David dribbles, watches options, but shot clock violation. You've got to be aware all times with that shot clock. It's very important. Turnover Chandigarh. Back to the top now as Chaitan looks to operate, and you got Taj asking for the ball in the post. They haven't been able to stop him so far, and here he is again, and one. Almost a dunk and putting him on the poster, but he said no easy baskets here. Make him go to the line and earn it the hard way.
That would have been amazing had it gone in, but Timash said, it's okay, I'll take that. I'll go back to the line and make that.
That's right. Parker, Rivera, free throw, just comes up short. David pulling up for a long two, fading away again. Hence, the shot came up short. They really got to find another way to score because the perimeter is not working right now for Chandigarh. 8 minutes remaining. Bangalore 2, Chandigarh 0.
Ivan, but Chandigarh is going to find the going tough inside as well because of the size difference. People like, oh, that was Timash with an easy one there. It's not going to be easy to penetrate inside and go up.
That's right. There's a lot of defenders there, a lot of help defense, but you got to play smart, make a move, look at your teammates, and if you're open, knock down the shot. Chandigarh is going to need to knock down shots if they're going to have a chance in this game. There's Bangalore right back at him. Chaitan to the basket. Just misses, but there's Taj with the rebound. And a foul, and he's going back to the line again.
2 minutes 30 are already up, and Chandigarh is yet to open scores, and they're still at 0, while Bangalore Machas have 3 points already. And it seems like right now they are not able to get anything going their way.
That's right, they're finding it hard to get rebounds and to make shots, and TPR, Taj, Parker Riviera is really just dominating. And as he knocks down the shot, they'll kick it back out. Chandigarh from the side, looking to knock down a shot, but once again another miss, and Bangalore all over the boards. There's Chaitan looking to pull up for a long two, unsuccessfully. Another two-pointer by Chandigarh, and the ball really just not dropping right now. As you can see, they're looking frustrated, heads dropping for Chandigarh. They got to find another way to score the basket right now. They still haven't put up no points on the score right yet. Here's Bangalore in the post to Karan. Karan posting, great move. Unfortunately, the ball comes out, but there's Taj, and one. That's where the hard work in the gym comes out. Being able to finish with the arms all over you.
That is such a friendly ring. Timash really had it his way today.
Most
And
definitely.
What, 5 points to Dimash already? And that's probably an opportunity to make it a 6-point play.
That's right, as he goes to the free throw line. Misses the free throw, but Bangalore is right there to get the rebound. And here's a swing from Taj to Chaitan. Chaitan with a spin move, fading away. What a shot. Great basket by Chaitan. And here's Chandigarh taking it to the basket. And that's what they need to do. And one.
Finally, Kunal open scores.
Unfortunately, I think the referee called. Oh, it's and one, sorry, it's a TV timeout. That's what they need to do more of. Chandigarh, great move to the basket, getting the and one. Good job, Kunal. I think your team's going to need you to do more of that.
Definitely. So it's they finally managed to open scores, even though they're almost 3 to 4 minutes down. And Chandigarh have to really try to keep Dimash away from near the basket. But if that's not going to happen, they're going to have to figure a way to either move closer to the ring and make those conversions, or come outside and make those perimeter conversions, because right now, nothing is working.
That's right. This game is a game of speed, over height. So you got to use what's going to work. Use your advantage. Speed kills in this game. So you definitely, having the older guy, the taller guys you're playing against, bring them out and then take them to the basket rather than just relying on the perimeter shooting. So here we go as they go to check the ball up. Bangalore here to start with the ball. Taj, Parker Riviera will handle the ball from the top, looking to get it inside to the post. And there's another rebound, an easy putback by Bangalore. Seems to be doing this all game, and Chandigarh have to find a way to really front the man rather than standing behind him. Oh, great pass, great shot by Kunal. Taj pulls up. Unfortunately, he was going to step out of bounds, so he had to throw the ball in. No luck, so the ball go back to Chandigarh on the top. David will get the ball, looking to operate. Penetrate, driving. There's great putback in by Kunal. Kunal is everywhere right now for Chandigarh, so they need to find a way to get the ball to him. It's Taj with the pass to Riviera. After Chaitan. Chaitan, what a move. Up and under. Bangalore really doing everything to stay ahead of this game. Another miss by Chandigarh. Bangalore pulling up again. Chaitan. Oh, he's knocking it down. He's feeling it right now, so they got to find a way to get the ball back to Chaitan's hand. He's hit the last 2 baskets. Great pass and cut. Aizawl, unfortunately, coming up short. His first shot of his career right now in 3x3. He needs to find a way to get himself going. Unfortunately, they sub him off straight away. That's the thing, it's a quick game, so you got to get out there and be ready when it's your turn. Don't be afraid to take those big shots.
And there's no time to warm up either, so you can't take your time to settle down on the floor. You have to get things going right from the first whistle.
Right from the jump, you know what I mean? And as you can see, Bangalore is taking the lead right now, 10-2. You got 5 minutes 56 remaining. Both teams are coming together in this TV timeout and see what they can do. See if Chandigarh can really make a push, because they have to right now if they want to stay in the game. If not, Bangalore is going to take them out of the game.
And it seems like until now, all Bangalore has been doing is steal, score, repeat, and it's pretty much the same kind of shots, and they've not been able to stop them. The defense has failed completely for Chandigarh, and just a couple of resurgence from Kunal probably has put up these points in Chandigarh's scoreboard.
That's right, they need him to step up again, and Chandigarh need to get the ball to Kunal because he's been their go-to guy so far. So let's see if they can find him the ball and set some screens for him, because right now Bangalore is all over on the boards and the easy baskets. So they need to continue to do what they're doing, because Bangalore looking like cool customers right now. As Kunal will go to the bench, trying to get his team to get on the same page. Seems to be a bit of a confusion right now. However, Kunal is gathering his teammates and getting everyone on the same page as the crowd looks on. It's an exciting game. If they can come back, right now Bangalore seems to be owning the boards, and that's giving them that little edge over Chandigarh.
Definitely a size advantage for Bangalore, Machas. You can see Saukin and Karan and Dimash. It's not easy to play these guys on the floor, and especially when they have everything going, and when your opponents really don't have much going, it just makes it's like a walk in the park, it's like everything is going your way.
That's right, but Chandigarh has to find ways to get ball going in, and the way you do it is to spread out the floor So if you do go to the basket, you don't have the help defense. If the player helps, you can find your wide open player on the wing. So they need to spread the floor rather than stacking up too close to each other.
Let's have a look at the highlights of this game in progress. There you can see Karan Joshua going in easily, finding the open man in Dimash. Dimash going for a beautiful, beautiful layup. This is so exciting to watch such moves, very sweet moves. Dimash has been such a factor for Bangalore Machas. It's just not been easy for Chandigarh Beasts. You can definitely see that they're struggling in the defensive end and offensive end because nothing seems to be going their way. But you can see Saukin also joining the party.
That's right, Bangalore have it going on all cylinders right now. It's really clicking for them. So they got to find a way to shut down the Bangalore team because they're getting easy rebounds and, you know, easy open shots as well, as you can see. Exciting game right now. Bangalore 10, Chandigarh 2. 5 minutes 44 remaining in this game.
Bangalore Machas 10 and Chandigarh 2. Chandigarh ball.
Kunal driving kick out to David for 2. He needs it and he knocks it down. Chandigarh 4, Bangalore 10. Kunal with the rebound, back to David. David kicks it back to Kunal. Kunal trying to pump fake. No giving there, but Bangalore. Bangalore with a great block. And he goes to the basket. Oh, looking to dunk on Chandigarh, but no, nothing happening right there. Great foul. They said no easy baskets there by Jasjeet. He's been great on defense so far for their team.
Saukin on the floor for a free throw. Will this be the moment that they're going to make a turnaround? Chandigarh.
Chandigarh looking like they want to come back in the game, but there's Bangalore again with the rebound. However, Chandigarh with the hustle, and they get the ball. Great ball movement out to David for the deep 2. It's short, but Kunal will get the rebound. Back to David again. David pulling up for another one, and he definitely knocks it down this time for the 2. Chandigarh 6, Bangalore 10. 4 minutes 58 remaining. Chaitan, no good, but he hustles and gets the ball back. However, quick turnover by David. David looking to pull up again. Will he knock it down? And there he is. That's 3 from 3. He's heating up. David has come to play and way to step up. Great defense, David. Give and go by Bangalore to the basket. Well done, Karan. Back to Chandigarh. Jaspreet looking to set the pick, but David is calling him off. He's looking for the pick, looking to pass inside to Jaspreet. Nothing doing there as he turns the ball over and fouls number 4 Chaitan from Bangalore. Tamaj will walk into the game right now.
David right now has hot hands, and it'll make a lot of sense for him to use that streak and continue to score because there's just 4 minutes and 25 remaining. 5 points, they trail.
There's a double right there, but Taj kicks it out. Tamaj, there's David again, looking to pull up. The defense all over him. And Chaitan gets the steal. Right back up, and there's the dunk by Sokin. Great move to the basket, and throws one down on the Chandigarh team. Jaspreet, a hard move to the basket, but he's fouled. So they'll get the ball at the top. David will check it in.
They still have some fouls to give, so it's not really going to matter now. That is a beautiful dunk there by Saukin.
There's David coming off the roll. Takes it to the basket. Great pass to Kunal, and Kunal has a shot rejected by Saukin. But the referee's called it a foul, so he'll go to the line, Kunal. As you can see, he got ball, but a lot with the body.
Absolutely. It was a really good rejection if it had not been called for a...
Kunal at the line. They need this right here. Chandigarh 8, Bangalore 12. Bangalore with the rebound. Here's Chaitan looking to operate. Soak in with a long two. This is out of the backboard. And there's Taj again with the foul and the putback in. They have to find a way to box him out.
Timaj was there to just pick it up and put it back in.
That's
and
right.
he will go to the free throw line with so much of ease, even though he's been hustled very hard on defense. Timaj finds a way somehow.
TPR has been living off the line, and he'll go to the line for 2 shots since it's 7 fouls. 3 minutes 41 remaining. Chandigarh 8, Bangalore 13. No doing there, but they'll get the rebound again, Bangalore. Chaitan looking for a long two, and Kunal had his hand on the ball, but Bangalore seemed to get the ball again. Here's Taj with the move, looking for his teammate. So Win will draw the foul, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Saukin has had a big game so far, Iban, and it is interesting to see how he has fitted into this play because he's just come in for round 3.
That's
and
right.
He's like fit right in like a glove.
I think he's a big factor for this team, you know, with his size and his defensive and offensive presence. So he's really starting to fit in with his team, and Bangalore is looking like a different team right now. So this is definitely going to help them for the next round. Saukin knocks down the second free throw, but here's David on the perimeter. The Taj on him, pulls up with a shot. No doing there, and there's Taj again with the rebound. Kicks it out to Chaitan on the top for the perimeter. Jump shot, and nothing but the bottom of the net. Chaitan, and here's a steal with Chaitan again. Looking for a shot, but no, he'll give it up. Great teamwork. The ball is being moved around side to side. Hence, they're just doing everything they need to, Bangalore. 16-8.
That sweet, unselfish pass by Timaj to Saukin over there.
Definitely, that's
beautiful.
Great teamwork. Hence, you can see it showing on the scoreboard. Chandigarh 8, Bangalore 7. 2 minutes 48 remaining while Chandigarh calls a timeout.
That was some great teamwork there, and basketball so much sweeter when you give that extra pass over there, and it makes it happen because it's translating onto points on the scoreboard. And right now they are in danger of closing this game out with 21 points rather than go down to the 10-minute mark, and which is a good thing for Bangalore Machas because they can rest up before their next game, which is going to be the quarterfinals.
That's right. They say teamwork makes the dream work. So well done, Bangalore. You guys came out to play, and you can see the score 17-8. 2 minutes 48 remaining right now, and the crowd is really excited watching this game right now. As you can see, everyone's kind of tense, but all eyes on the court.
It's interesting to note how the crowd is changing, you know, because some time back, just before lunchtime, we saw a lot of grandparents and kids watching, and then it's the youth. So it's like a changing landscape, you know.
Most definitely. But now this is a great game for the youth. You know, and like I said, this is the future for India. A sport like basketball is going to come right in. As Chaitan pulls up for the 2, unfortunately unsuccessful. But David will look to check the ball up at the top for Chandigarh. They need to make a push right now. 2 minutes 44 remaining. However, the referee is saying it's Bangalore ball. So Chaitan will start from the top. They're going to ask him to recheck it. Chaitan looking to find his man in the post. Kunal, good pass, nice move. Great teamwork.
That was really fast as well, Iban. That was very well executed.
That looked like a play they drew up in the timeout. So well done to these guys. Bangalore are really starting to play like a team, and you can see it on the floor right now. Chandigarh has their head down. They really got to find a way to get David and Kunal in the game, and Jasprit himself as well. There's Chaitan. But the long 2, unsuccessful. Here's David. He'll try his luck. Both teams not able to really contain the ball. Right now the ball's flying everywhere. So it's important to box out your guy at this time in the game. Teams are tired. The ball is going to be going everywhere. So box out your man. I think it's a very important thing that the team should be discussing.
Chandigarh ball, and Kunal has been trying to do quite a bit on his own already, and now he's spotting up for a 2, but it's no good. Timash is there to block it. And yes, that's rejection, literally.
That's a big block by Taj right there. TPR, he's all about the showtime, baby, on the offensive and defensive end. So he's doing a great job for Bangalore right now. And the whole Bangalore team is really playing well. Everyone is stepping up. It's a great team effort right now. As David goes for a 3, a 2, and knocks down. That perimeter is working for him. They need to keep finding him. There's Taj to the basket. The referees call a foul. So he'll go to the line for 2 shots.
There was no way they could have stopped Timash over there, you know. He was going with so much of power. Definitely he's going to draw a foul.
That's right. He was on the way to the basket and he had all 3 guys on him. And he found Karan open for the layup, but the referees called a foul, so he'll go to the line for 2. Knocks
Clean.
down his first. TPR, showtime.
Chandigarh in foul trouble, so every foul that they commit is going to give 2 opportunities to score for their opponents from the free throw line.
Jasprit pulls up, but it's long, doesn't hit nothing but the backboard. And Bangalore have a chance to ice the game. They need 1 more point. And there's Karan, and there he is. Ices the game, great shot, great game by Bangalore.
And in all these games now, this is the 5th game, and it's only the 5th game that has gone down to a 21-point finish, and all other games so far have gone to the 10-minute mark. So Bangalore Machas obviously have their act together, and they are definitely going into the quarterfinals. They've showed some great teamwork, and it was a pleasure watching them play. Iban, I really loved watching them play.
That's right. Bangalore, they played like a different team. You know, like the chemistry, whatever they did in the locker room seemed to have worked. They came together as a unit, as one, and they showed how teamwork can win and how it works. So well done, Bangalore, and way to secure yourself a spot in the quarterfinals.
As we can see, the final score of this game, Bangalore Machas beat Chandigarh Beasts 22-10. Let's go over to Rishi.
Sure. All right. What a game. What a game. We saw a lot of aggression, a lot of shoots, a lot of dunks. I have Bangalore Machas who won the game. I have Karan and Chetan. Chetan, those were some smooth moves, man. What was the game plan?
We just wanted to work hard on defense, and we wanted to make good shots, and we got that in.
Your team actually did look like that you all were in sync. This was smooth, Karan. What about those dunks, man?
We got a man, Timaj, right? The plan was to just let him go to work. He did it.
Yeah, actually, your moves, your assists, so all of you, you actually scored a basket under 3 seconds. We were counting that. How did that happen? What was the planning there?
Man, I told him to cut like this with my eyes. He followed me.
Chetan, that's what that he says he's following. Is that true?
Yeah, it's true, it's true.
Okay, this was a good game. You had to win this one. What's coming up? What's the game plan like?
Yeah, next game, we have to work hard on defense, and we need to plan up, and we'll get the next game.
Yeah? All right, that's probably a clear shout out to that. Karan, congratulations. Thank you so much. Get some energy going. Chetan, thank you so much. That was Bangalore Machas. They won the game. Back to you, Ivan and Aparna in the commentary.
Thank you, Rishi. Everything went Bangalore Machas way. As you can see, they beat Chandigarh Beasts 22-10. And we can see the highlights here and see how beautifully they functioned as a unit. Really exciting to watch them play. Timash Parker off a beautiful assist there by Karan Joshua. Timash was just on fire. He was unstoppable. The number of baskets he made was, despite the opposition and the defense all over him, Timash was a force to reckon with. Saukin Shetty. The most beautiful part about Bangalore Machas play itself was whoever was brought in did their job to what they were brought in for and made it happen. You know, they put their team into the quarterfinals. With this kind of performance, there is no doubt that they have made it to the quarterfinals already. David the Beast Boone for Chandigarh, not quite able to carry his team despite the fact that he did have a back-to-back 3 two-point shots from the perimeter. So very sweet spin move over there. Chetan Suresh was also very, very strong for, that was a beautiful rejection. Timash Parker. Bangalore Machas just outperformed Chandigarh on all aspects of the game. The next game will be played between Aizawl Legends and Goa Snipers. This will be match 6 on day 2 of round 3. Over to Rishi.
All right, coming up is game number 6 for day 1 at Kolkata. This is round 3 for the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League in India. Coming up is a team where it's not so far from. We've got a lot of friends and fans from Mizoram. Let's bring out the team of Aizawl. Aizawl Legends, everybody. Make some noise for Aizawl. That's the logo for Aizawl Legends. We went there. Round 2 was in Aizawl, and Aizawl team got mad support. They played. Let's bring out the whole team of Aizawl Legends, everybody. Give it up for a big round of applause for Aizawl, everyone. Good friends from Mizo. And they're playing against Goa. So, you know, it's almost like East versus the West. Let's bring out Goa Snipers. Can we have the logo for Goa Snipers, everyone? Clap. They've already had the game. Goa. Let's have Goa Snipers. Yep, that is Goa Snipers. Let's bring out the team of Goa Snipers. They have already had the first game before earlier today. They take on Aizawl Legends. Can I have a big round of applause for Goa, everyone? Yes. It's going to be a tough one. As a good support to the East. Good luck to Aizawl Legends and good luck to Goa Snipers. Thank you so much. Back to you, Aparna, in the commentary.
Thank you very much, Rishi. This is definitely going to be exciting. Like you said, it's going to be East versus West. And we do have two big beasts over here. One is Kyle Benton for Aizawl Legends, standing at 6 feet 7 inches, definitely beast from the East. And to face off, we have Niall Smith of Goa Snipers, who really had a very good game in the first round. Chris Viresh, you can see, very energetic player for Goa Snipers. Let's have a look at the Goa team. The lineup is as follows. We have Niall Smith at number 4, number 5, Kumar, number 6, Chris Viresh, and number 8, Dinesh Kumar. And wearing these grey jerseys, they have been fortified. Aizawl Legends have been fortified by the arrival of Kyle Benton, 6 feet 7. Super performance they had put up in their home court. Aizawl Legends stole their hearts, stole the audience hearts and the fans with their spirited performance. Wearing the grey jerseys, we have Kyle Benton at number 4, number 5, Lalnunpuya Rentle, number 7, Banlal Tazwala wearing 7 again, and Zorintara wearing 8. Kyle Benton is known for his rebounding prowess, and he has played professionally in Germany, and he's played in North Carolina Central University NCAA Division 1 in USA. And Banlal Moana has played in the 61st National Junior Championship. Tazwala, Dina and Moana have all brought a lot of energy to the game. So definitely this Aizawl Legends is going to be exciting to watch with their added strength in Kyle Benton. That is number 5, Nunpuya. Goa Snipers had a good game earlier on with Niall Smith starring in his team's victory over Chennai Icons. Funnily enough, the teams that performed very well in round 2 have all had a little bit of a struggle finding their feet here in round 3. But that's the way the game goes. It's anyone's game, and with the infusion of these international players coming in, and also some new faces that have been changed in the roster, it's not been easy to predict victory so far. So that makes it all the more exciting that the audience in Kolkata would be treated to such a performance, and what a great weekend it's turning out to be. Day 1 of round 6, round 3, and we have 12 games. That is Dina for Aizawl Legends. Kyle Benton with the ball. Dina spotting up for a shot, rebounded by Goa Snipers. Chris Viresh. Benton had a piece of the ball, so it was an air ball. Dina trying to open scores. Chris Viresh able to get the ball back to his team. Rahul, Niall Smith. Rahul for a 2, but no, it's an air ball. Both teams yet to open scores. 35 seconds down. Nunpuya. Benton spotting up for a shot. It's an air ball. Niall Smith off balance. The fadeaway was no good. Nunpuya for Legends. Dina cutting in. Benton finding the open man, but Dina not able to capitalize on that. This will be Neil Smith for Goa Snipers taking it to the basket, but Kyle Benton is there to thwart him. Nunpuya of the Legends. Interesting handles, almost losing it there, and yes, it was stolen by hustling Smith. Smith to Rahul. Nunpuya of the Legends. Stolen by Smith again. That was a sweet, sweet shot there by Smith, and finally the open scores. Goa Snipers with 1. Chris Viresh. Spotting up for a 2, and the shot is good. That's 3 points already to Smith. And Goa smart enough to realize that Smith is in form. Chris Viresh now from the perimeter, but no, it's an air ball. Dina taking it in. 1 point for Aizawl Legends. Dina opening scores. Smith. Oh, that was really nice, but he passes out to Chris Viresh, who loses the ball. Tazuala for Aizawl Legends, hustling defense there. Smith. It's an air ball. Benton trying to take it in, plays it in very smoothly. Kyle Benton for Aizawl Legends. Chris Viresh passing it out to Rahul. Rahul for a 2. Ball with Aizawl Legends. Tazuala trying to find the open man, but no, it was too crowded in there. He lost the ball. That will be Chris Viresh for Goa Snipers, kicking it out to Smith. Smith spotting up for a 2, and yes, the shot is good. 2 more points to Goa Snipers, 5, and Aizawl Legends have 2. 6 minutes 54 on the clock. A bit of camaraderie there, and Tina is looking a tad winded. Quick timeout. Neil Smith spotting up for a 2. up in place of Dina is Nunpuya for Aizawl Legends. Nunpuya had a very good round 2 with some amazing performances, Tazwala and Nunpuya. So with the infusion of Benton, they're able to get their cohesiveness going, then this would be an exciting team to watch in this round. Losing the ball. Hustling defense there by Neil Smith. Rebounded by Chris Viresh to Smith. Back to Viresh. Spin move there. Viresh not quite able to complete it. Back to Smith. And another 2. He has hot hands. There's no way he seems to be able to miss those baskets. Nunpuya fouled on the attempt there. It's a 5-point difference already, and Goa Snipers have raced off to a lead. You can see Nunpuya being fouled by 2 people there. Good defensive efforts there by the Snipers. And as long as you can keep the fouls a bit contained, I guess it's okay to stop those baskets. It's only tougher once the fouls start climbing, and then you'll have to give away 2 attempts for every foul that you make. So until then, it's quite safe. Aizawl Legends with 3 points. And the ball possession. That will be Tazwala for the Legends. Dina. That was a quick one there. Posting up. Neil Smith for Snipers. Not quite able to complete. That was Rahul. Dina trying to go in. Passing it out to Tazwala. Tazwala finding Dina again for a jumper. And yes, Dina makes it. These 3 have been playing together for a while now, so the cohesiveness is definitely apparent. That is Chris Viresh of Snipers. Tazwala. Back to Nunpuya. Nunpuya posting up for a 2 outside the perimeter. Yes, it's good. Suddenly they have found a rhythm, and they will definitely try to capitalize on this. Chris Viresh draws a foul. Seven all. 4 minutes and 59 remain. Chris Viresh with the spin move there. Makes it 8-7 in favor of Snipers. That was a quick putback by Nunpuya. Rebounded. Now Chris Viresh makes it. It's a long 2. A quick 3 points for Chris Viresh. Dina replying with another 2. That would be a 1 point, I'm sorry. A flurry of shots right here. Snipers have climbed by 4 points very quickly. Valiant efforts there by the Aizawl Legends. Benton is back. Tazwala is out. Nunpuya, Dina and Benton on the floor for Aizawl. Neil Smith finding the open man in Dinesh. Dinesh is not able to convert it. Back to Chris. Chris for a 2. Hot hands. Krish makes another 2. Benton. Kyle Benton with the long 2. It's a 4-point ball game now in favor of Snipers. 3 minutes and 47 remains. Tazwala comes in place of Dina for the Aizawl Legends. A timeout. Trying to assess the situation and see how best he can be of use. Kyle Benton for Aizawl Legends. seemed like the Aizawl Legends had some momentum going when the three of them were on the floor. It's been a very interesting atmosphere here at the South City Mall in Kolkata. Lots of action, 12 games today and 7 up tomorrow of round 3. Chris Viresh, Niall Smith to Dinesh, Dinesh back to Smith. Trying to put it back up. That beautiful pass out there to Chris Viresh. Chris is able to make it and taking the score away from Aizawl Legends, taking this game away. It's Kyle Benton. Here you can see how Chris Viresh, it's a foul, but he says that no, I didn't touch it. 15-10, 3 minutes 18 remain. And Goa Snipers have a comfortable lead right now. Kyle Benton not quite able to find a cohesive rhythm with his teammates. Neil Smith has been faster on that regard. He has been able to gel with his teammates. And Chris Viresh for the Snipers, an air ball, quick enough, and Chris Viresh has it in his hands. Three minutes remain. Tazwala finds the open man in Kyle Benton. Kyle Benton puts it up. This is the first one, puts it back in and makes it. Chris Viresh. Rebounded by Kyle Benton. Back to the open man and Tazwala who makes it. Chris to Niall Smith. Back to Chris. (15-12). Aizawl trailing just by 3 points. Anything can happen with 2:26 remaining. Dinesh has come in place of Chris Viresh for the Snipers. Kyle Benton almost losing it there, but good hustling defense there by Niall Smith. Benton up, posting up for a shot. Yes, it's made it. He's made it. It's a 2-point ball game. Rahul, Kyle Benton has the ball. That is Tazwala posting up for a 2. Yes, he makes it, and now the scores are level. This is going down to the wire after all. Minute and 57 remains as Niall Smith posting up for a 2. Hustling rebound there. Rahul for Snipers. The score is level. 15 all. It's a timeout there. Much needed one. A breather to assess the situation, make the changes, and make the time matter. See the Goa team here discussing their strategy. We have not seen much of Dinesh so far in this round yet. He's just had limited playing time, but he's a player who is capable of very good performances and great understanding with Chris Viresh. Rahul, Dinesh and Smith on the floor for Snipers, while it's Nunpuya, Tazwala and Benton for Legends. Oh, that was a nice, beautiful crossover there, and Smith took it to the hoop. Just a 1-point difference. Benton now trying to return the favor, but no, ball is stolen. And that is Smith who misses it. Aizawl Legends hustling all the way. Minute and 27 remains, trailing by 1. Aizawl Legends. Tazuala finding Benton. Benton being hustled on defense by Dinesh. Benton takes it to the hoop. No, it's no good. Dinesh. That is Dinesh for Snipers. Tazuala with a great crossover move there and finding the open man in Benton behind the perimeter, but Benton is not able to convert it. Smith and Benton crashing out of bounds there. Snipers lead by 2. Just a minute remains on the clock. Chris to Smith. Smith to Rahul. Rahul tries to put it in. Yes, he makes it. The favor returned by Aizawl legends. Chris Viresh taking it to the hoop. Nice move there. And he draws a foul. Still a 1-point ball game, and Snipers, there you can see he was pushed by Tazuala. Yes, it is a foul. Chris goes to the free throw line with an opportunity to make it a take one more point there. Dina from the perimeter. No, it's a little short. Hustling for the ball, that's Smith for the Snipers. Finding the open man to Rahul. Rahul behind the perimeter, launching a 2. No, it's an air ball. .6 seconds remain to the close of this game, and Goa Snipers have a 2-point lead over Aizawl Legends. 19-17. Another timeout called here. Dina having a bit of a chat with his mates to see what can be done. Tazuala to Nunpuya. Nunpuya for a 2. Misses it. Just 12 seconds remain. Chris Viresh trying to use the rest of the time. Spotting up for a 2. And he's fouled in the process. 4 minutes and 4 seconds remain on the clock. Chris will go to the line with 2 free throws. Makes 1. That'll be Kyle Benton for a long 2. And that is the end of the game. Goa Snipers beat Aizawl Legends 2017. A well contested game. Good all-round performance by Goa Snipers. Definitely a change from the last round. Goa Snipers have really come together as a unit with the infusion of Smith. The going has been good for them. Goa Snipers with 20 and Aizawl Legends have 17. Here from the South City Mall at Kolkata, over to Rishi. So Aizawl Legends have just now found their 4th player. Like in the last round, they had all the local players and they did have a little bit of a struggle, but they put up a very, very spirited performance over there. Let's go to Rishi.
All right, that was game number 6 for today. What a game between Aizawl Legends and Goa Snipers. Trailing back, but Goa obviously won it. I have with me Chris Viresh from Goa. How's your hand doing, buddy?
First of all, the court is amazing. Kolkata is amazing. Thank you, Kolkata.
Kolkata, make some noise, Kolkata. Come on, I want first for ground floor. Make some noise. Give it up for Chris. Are you injured? First game, you injured yourself. Are you healing properly?
Well, the process is going on. It's all about the fight in the game. But then, yeah, I'm waiting for some more.
Goa Snipers did show some aggression in this one. Your team was coming in along. They were in sync. You were leading, and then suddenly Aizawl did cope up a lot. What happened there? What did you think? Did you lose out on some momentum in the game?
Since this is Mr. Nail's first round, I think we need to build up a more, some coordination between all of us, so that will help us a lot. And as of now, seems to be going great. Yeah.
Yeah, you won this one. What do you have the plan for the next one? It's going to be a tough one if you make the next one. What's the game plan then?
Oh, well, this is the first time we're actually qualifying into the knockout rounds. So I think we should pass the ball more, set up some pick and rolls, and make use of everyone on the court.
All right, Chris, congratulations. Take care of your fingers, buddy. All the best for the good game. All right, that was Goa Snipers, Chris, Viresh. They won the game with Aizawl. Moving on to the entertainment segment now. Okay, before we move on to the entertainment segment, I'm going to have one more announcement for the contest that is going on, Kolkata. All you 3x3 basketball fans, I need you, all you got to do is just click a picture of the game or with the player, upload it on the official Instagram handle, which is 3x3BL. You can see it all over the place here. Just use the hashtag shoot and share, and one lucky winner will win official merchandise from 3x3. That's the contest that's going on. Don't forget to use the hashtag, which is shoot and share. One picture of the game with the player. Anywhere you find someone, just click, upload, share. Also to all the people who do not know where you want to watch live, you're back home somewhere.
Just now we just witnessed some very exhilarating games, and we saw Bangalore Machas best Chandigarh beast 22-10, and we will definitely be enjoying the highlights of all the games that were completed so far. We had 6 games. Let's look at the highlights of the Goa Snipers and Aizawl Legends as Niall Smith of Snipers, Kyle Benton of Legends, Chris Viresh finding the open man in Smith, and Smith finding the hole with so much ease. Smith has been such a force to reckon with for the Snipers. His infusion has nothing but fragrant for Goa Snipers. They have suddenly found their feet. Dina with a spirited performance for the Aizawl Legends as well. The Aizawl Legends have a lot of energy that they can bring onto the floor, and it is yet a tad too early, and they have not yet found a rhythm with Kyle Benton having come in. And for a second it looked like they really had their act together and they could take the game away from the Snipers. Good performance, all-round performance by all the players of Legends and the Snipers. Chris Viresh has been very strong for the Snipers. Kyle Benton making it look easy, putting that missed one back. Nice fake over here and spotting up for a shot. Chris Viresh there for the Snipers. Niall Smith. Niall Smith's game has been smooth as silk for the Snipers because he seems to have found such a beautiful rhythm. It's a pleasure watching him because he's got such amazing handles, such control of the ball, and he has really been strong for his team. And we had 2 amazing games just before this game. It's been an entire day of exciting action. We're now going to be watching the Mumbai and Kolkata highlights, which was also a good game. Unfortunately, Kolkata were not quite into it because Mumbai kind of really bullied their way in the court and got all their aspects right, and they really had a good game. Mumbai Hustlers beat Kolkata. Bruce was there for his team. Siddharth has been such a strong force. Bruce, you can see he's such a beast-like performance. He really dominated the boards. Siddharth finding Amit. Rajat for Warriors. Finding the open man in Bruce. Bruce once more putting it in. Bruce had a big game. And this is a game he's kind of used to. So round 3 has been a very welcome experience as compared to round 2. Finding the open man in Paras. That would be Amit for Mumbai Hustlers. Let's have a look at the highlights of the Chandigarh and Bangalore Machas game. Chandigarh Beasts lost to Bangalore Machas, but Bangalore had an earlier game and they had their rhythm right, and Timash Parker was so big in this game. They gelled well as a team, and that was really exciting to watch. Timash Parker has been such a force to reckon with over there. Every single player that was brought onto the floor by the Bangalore Machas performed like Saukin Shetty. David Boone had his own moments where he did bring in a resurgence, but that was not quite enough. Chetan Suresh for Bangalore Machas as well performed well for his team. A long 2, that would be David Boone. Back-to-back 2s for David Boone. Chetan Suresh finding the open man in Saukin. Sinking a free throw, Saukin, a turnaround shot. Once more Saukin. Chetan taking it all to the hoop. That's rejection by Timash Parker. Timash on the free throw line. And we will have a look at the points table so far. Group A, Delhi Hoopers have played one game with 16 points. Chandigarh Beasts have 10. They played one game. And Bangalore Machas have played 2 and had 1 win. So they have 36 points. Group B, Chennai Icons played 1, lost it and have 16 points. Aizawl Legends played 1, lost 1 and have 17 points. Goa Snipers played 2 and they have won both. So they have 39 points and have made it to the quarterfinals already. Group C has Ahmedabad Wingers having played 1 and lost 1 and have 15 points. Hyderabad Ballers are yet to play, and Jaipur Regals have played 1 and won it. They have 21 points. Group D have Mumbai Hustlers having played 1 game and won it. So they have 19 points. Kochi Knights are yet to play. Kolkata Warriors have played 1 and lost it. They have 7 points. And the next game will be played between Hyderabad Ballers and Jaipur Regals. Jaipur Regals have already played 1 and have won that game. So it's yet to be seen how they're going to perform against fully pumped up and amped Hyderabad bowlers now. Hyderabad have newer players that have come in. So we have new faces in Hyderabad after round 2. Round 3 has seen Arvind and also Rohit for bowlers. And the next game will be played between Hyderabad Ballers and Jaipur Regals. Jaipur Regals have already played one and won the game, and Hyderabad Ballers are going to make their debut here at South City Mall, Kolkata. Over to Rishi.
Okay, coming up match, the game number 7. It's between Hyderabad Ballers and Jaipur Regals. Let's get Hyderabad Ballers out. Hyderabad Ballers, can we have you out? Hyderabad Ballers. That's Hyderabad Ballers logo, everyone. Hyderabad Ballers is going to play the first game for today. And can I have the team of Hyderabad Ballers? Can I have a big round of applause? Let's welcome Hyderabad Ballers with a round of applause, everyone. Hyderabad Ballers, run your way out. Clap your hands, Kolkata. Come on for Hyderabad Ballers. That's the team. Playing against them is Jaipur Regals. Jaipur already had a game here. Can I have Jaipur Regals, the logo? Bring out the logo for Jaipur Regals. Yes, that's how Jaipur Regal looks. Of course, the pink city as they all know it. Kolkata, put your hands together for the team. Let's welcome Jaipur Regals! Yes, that's the team. Where's the music? Where's the music? All right. That's going to be game number 7. Hyderabad Ballers, all the best. Jaipur Regals, all the best. Thank you. Over to you, Aparna and Mahesh in the commentary.
Thank you very much. I have with me on the commentary box Mahesh Padmanabhan of Chennai Icons. And he's an international star, having played international basketball, and he's also coaching kids, if I'm not mistaken. And Mahesh has had a phenomenal tournament so far in this league, and he's in fact the top scorer for round 2. And Mahesh, welcome here, and we'd love to have your comments here and your expertise and your experiences of having played this 3x3 so far.
Thank you for the introduction. 3-on-3 has been a lot of fun. It's my first time actually playing in a regulated league like this, so it's been a lot of fun, definitely. A lot of things to adjust to because I've been playing 5-on-5 basketball for such a long time. The pace is a bit quicker, there's not as much rest time. So there's definitely a lot of adjustments that we have to make. Tactically, it's a little bit different as well, Obviously, one of the biggest things is trying to find and locate the offensive player. As soon as you score the ball, you don't have time to kind of jog back on defense. It's straight away you've got to find someone and locate. And you can see a lot of the teams with good three-point shooters, they get a lot of their shots off. As soon as they get scored on, they kick it out straight away and a shot goes up.
Yes, Mahesh, and I know you didn't have an exciting outing, especially here in Kolkata. Your debut game was a loss to Goa Snipers. What are your views on what could have been done differently in that game?
It's never, it's always a bit tough commenting on a loss straight away. But, looking back on it, I feel like our energy wasn't there from the start. I think we lacked a lot of energy, and that's what we did really well, I thought, in round 2. We came out with a lot of energy, and we played to the crowd a little bit, and we used that crowd energy, which was really good. We just felt a little bit flat. Obviously, Goa, they played well too. They made some timely shots, especially Smith. He came down in the clutch and made some shots when it mattered. And we probably had some crucial turnovers when it mattered as well. There wasn't much in it, but I definitely think that game was right there for us. We just unfortunately came up short.
Having seen some of your previous games, Mahesh, I'm definitely actually super confident that you guys will find your game once more and start performing and start winning again. So I'm not too worried about that because you know where you've gone wrong, and I'm sure you're going to make those changes. And now up ahead, we have such an amazing game waiting to be played between Hyderabad Ballers and Jaipur Regals, both heavyweight teams at this point. And the Hyderabad Ballers wearing the yellow jerseys. The orange jerseys is Abhishek John with number 4, Arvind CV number 5, number 7 Rohit Lokareddy, and Iban Himes at number 9. Really, really well-built team, and these guys definitely have a size advantage over Jaipur Regals. And Iban is an amazing player, and we have seen him perform amazingly, beast-like almost in his previous outings. And we also have good support for him in Rohit, also known as Loka here. Abhishek John is also a very dependable player, and Arvind Arvind, interestingly, Mahesh is also a movie star in Telangana. Did you know that?
No, I actually didn't. I heard. Iban was telling me actually that he's a movie star, but I think this is his first round playing, right? Arvind?
Yes, it is his first round. I think there's a lot of selfie value taking pictures with him at this point in time before he makes it really big, right?
I might have to do that. Get my Instagram followers up through him.
Well, I'm having a good time here with all you celebrities, because for me, you sporting celebrities are quite something else. And I'm sure there are a lot of young fans out there who are looking up to you guys and wanting to emulate you guys and play like you. So this is a great thing that happened to Indian basketball.
Definitely. I think if we can provide a platform for young people to look up to and like you said, try and emulate or develop towards playing professionally, I think that's, half the reason we do this anyway.
And it's going to be interesting to see how Iban and Patrick match up. Now you can see the Jaipur Regals wearing the pink jerseys with 0 Vijay Parmar, and Patrick James McGlynn, also known as 4. His jersey number is also 4. P. Rajesh with jersey number 5. Kaif Zia with jersey number 6. Kaif really did step up and perform very well for his team, and that made the first game actually a lot work in their favor, because they were able to pull off that victory over Wingers.
Definitely a surprise, that one. Ahmedabad looked really good the last rounds, and then after adding Lima, I thought they'd be very solid. And Jaipur haven't had the best start to the tournament, but they came up with the goods.
And the game has tipped off. It's going to be really, really exciting to watch. Definitely a high-octane game on the cards. And that's for McGlynn. Kaif Zia with the rebound. Tries to put it back up. Iban has the rebound. For a perimeter shot there. Missing it. Kaif to Vijay Parmar. Vijay takes it in, all the way in, and open scores for Jaipur. Patrick McGlynn answers. One more to Jaipur. That's a quick start, Mahesh. What do you think is going to go on in this game?
Well, they look good so far. That's a nice little layup there from Patrick, hung in the air for a little while. He's pretty athletic. When you play against him, you don't really assume that he's going to be. But then that's a nice pass there from the barn as well. But then, yeah, he's quite athletic. Comes up with some fancy tricks in the air.
Loka trying to stop Vijay from going in, but Vijay a tad too quick for Loka. Gets it. One more point to Jaipur. Jaipur have a quick start.
It's a little bit too easy there, I think. That's one of the hardest things, I think. Playing help defense in 3-on-3 opens you up to open 3 balls. So you got to pick your times when to play help defense, but you can't allow easy layups like that.
That's a good timely change there. Loka is going out and Abhishek John coming in. So Abhishek should be bringing in a lot of energy. There's a good steal there by Vijay. He was there at the right time, right place. Kev for an attempt. That was for McGlynn with one more for Jaipur. Abhishek John out to Arvind. Ball stolen by McGlynn. Posting up for a long 2. Abhishek with the rebound.
Nice there from Iban. I think he has to get going a little bit if they're going to be successful. They have to try and get him the ball.
Once Iban gets flowing, then it's going to be very hard to stop him.
Can't leave him open. There you go.
Patrick McGlynn. The quick flurry of points for Jaipur there. Abhishek John trying a bit much there, but with Vijay Parmar at defense. Patrick tries to go in, makes a shot. Shot will count. Oh my God, Mahesh, they have a good start.
Yeah, it's a good start. 4 looks like he's on a mission. I think the earlier rounds, him and his team, I don't think were gelling that well, and he probably was pretty disappointed. But the first 2 games, he looks like he means business.
I'm sure Iban must have given him some shade there, so he looks like a man possessed now.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, old legs. That's huge. Old legs. Still got it a little bit.
Iban Hyams for you, ladies and gentlemen. That was a beautiful move. Vijay for Jaipur Regals. Iban with the ball. Losing it. Is it Hyderabad ball? Yes, that's what they claim.
Iban looks to have injured his thumb on that dunk, I think. On his shooting hand as well. Hopefully it's not a problem.
A nice pass, but a tad too deep for Iban, who was cutting in.
I always found that coming back from an early deficit is really tough in this game. I think getting off to a good start is always beneficial, and Hyderabad have a lot of work to do now.
Loka is in place, Arvind is out. Iban asking for a screen, but Loka tries. Kaif has quick hands, has a piece of that. 4 with the ball. A long 2, he makes it from downtown, Mahesh.
Yeah, he can really shoot the ball. You know, I've been working out with him for the last 2 weeks, and his whole game is based on his three-point shot and his craftiness on the perimeter. And, you know, here he is again with a mismatch. I think another one's going up. There you go. Ooh. Every time he lets go of it, I think it's going in. So, you know, you got to be careful of him on a 3.
And even with a hand in his face, he's able to make those shots.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a quick release. You know, he lets it fly pretty quick. So you always have to stay attached to him. And the three-point shot is so valuable in 3-on-3 because it's worth double.
Definitely, those are money balls, literally.
That's right.
So that's a 7-point deficit for Hyderabad bowlers. Jaipur Regals have the upper hand with 10 and Hyderabad 3. 6:32 remains on the clock. That's Iban aims for a 2, but no, it's an air ball. He's not going to like that. He's going to come back strong.
I think he rushed that one a little bit. You know, I think it's pretty easy to do that when you're down in a deficit. Sometimes you feel the pressure and you just start letting it fly, you know. And sometimes you can force it, which he did with that last one. And the hardest thing I feel like in this game, when you fall into a big deficit, to stay composed, because you're under the time pressure and you know it's only first to 21, and time kind of eats away at you. You look up at the clock, it's 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 4 minutes, so you feel like you got to score very quickly. But with a 12-second shot clock, there's a lot of possessions.
Absolutely, it is imperative how you use that shot clock to your advantage. But also picking your shots is going to be very crucial, because we've seen a lot of turnovers, a lot of air balls. Actually, if we had to, have $1 for every air ball that was scored, we would have had quite a bit already as a collection.
I think so, and I think that's what it comes down to. A lot of people rush, and sometimes probably don't get the best look they can. But you know, it's part of the learning experience.
Finding the open man, that was for McLean to Kaif, but Kaif not quite able to keep a hold of it. Rajesh back again to Patrick. A long 2. Kaif is able to put it back for them. Kaif back to Rajesh.
Oh, Kaif has actually been really good these first couple of games. And another layup there from 4.
Rajesh with the ball. Tries to take it in, but fouled by Abhishek. So first team foul for the Hyderabad bowlers.
Yeah, like I said, when you fall into that early deficit, you know, you feel the pressure. It definitely builds exponentially. I think Iban has to get cooking now. That's a good look. Good foul, sending the big man to the line.
Loka to the line, and hopefully he should convert. He has to close that score in. Loka tries to put it up, but that was a hard foul by Kaif. Missing that one. Kaif Zia for Jaipur Regals. Stolen. Iban to Abhishek. Back again to Iban. Rajesh for the Regals.
It's tough out here. That's a nice move. Kaif is killing the rebounds right now. He's getting everything that goes up there, he's getting after. And I think this is the energy that he was lacking in the first couple of rounds. He looks like he's ready to really play.
Definitely a change player in this round, and to their advantage, of course. So Kaif is more living up to his potential than anything else here, and it's being a very valuable contribution for his team.
Oh, they got let off the hook there.
Great defensive effort by Kaif. Loka to Hyams and fouled very hard for McLean. So that will take Iban to the line.
Hopefully, if he makes this free throw, that can get him going a little bit.
There you can see the drop pass to Iban, and Iban being fouled by Patrick McLean. Makes it. McLean with the ball. I think the defensive matchup, Loka was not quite able to keep up with the speed of McLean.
Yeah, I think that they've had that matchup a couple of times in a row now, and Jaipur did a great job of isolating Patrick over there on the wing with him, and they spread the floor. And more often than not, I think that's going to be a bucket.
Makes one. Abhishek John is in place of McLean. Sorry, that would be Loka. Another long two.
Yeah, he's cooking now. Once he makes one or two, he probably makes 3 or 4. So
this game is not going well, Mahesh, not for the ballers, because there's a 13-point deficit and just 4 minutes and 24 on the clock.
Not at all. I think Jaipur have really come out on a mission this round. They put it on Ahmedabad early, and now against Hyderabad as well. They're two powerhouse teams, so it's surprising, but watching them play, I see why it's happening.
I don't think this is going to go down to the 10-minute mark. It just might close at the way McLean is having those looks at the board. So I think he could ice it in 21.
Yeah, I think it's most likely will. Hyderabad need to show us something here. Even if they don't win the game or come back, in these type of tournaments, momentum is really important. So if you can close a game strong, instead of 21-7, if you can get to double digits, it's all going to be useful, because they're going to play again in a few games, and that momentum is really useful.
Absolutely, it'll also get them a little bit extra rest.
Yeah, that's right.
How draining is it, Mahesh, in your experience? I know you played some really, really close games. In fact, in round 2, you had one going all the way down to the wire with Aizawl Legends. You must have been drained, completely drained.
Yeah, definitely. It's a lot more tiring than I expected. Like I said, the rest time is so minimal. You just have to, go from offense to defense, back to offense, and it's just constant and it's relentless. So, very draining.
McLean with the ball for Regals.
This could be a 3-ball right here, I think. He's going to step into this. There it is.
Nothing but net. Patrick McLean.
I mean, you can see that look in his eyes, and when he has that calmness about him when he's dribbling the ball, you can just tell that he's very confident. And if he makes a couple, this is game right here, I think. It's over.
That's it. Patrick McLean icing it with 3 minutes 55 remaining. Mahesh, you spoke about that calm look, but I've not seen anything other than that calm look on that guy's face. I mean, he's so confident.
Definitely. He's a shooter, and like they say, shooters, no matter how many they miss, the next one's going up. And if he makes 3 or 4, then the team he's playing against are generally in trouble, as we saw against Ahmedabad, and we just saw against Hyderabad right there.
This is like an almost brand new team for Jaipur Regals, because last time they didn't make the cut. This time they're already into the quarterfinals with 2 exemplary games.
Yeah, I think they've gone a little bit smaller, and they're a little bit more versatile. And yeah, it really helped them. As you can see, 21-4. That's a beatdown right there. So yeah, I mean, credit to them. They've come ready to play.
Over to Rishi.
Check. All right, what a game we had, Kolkata. Make some noise for that. Jaipur Regals nailed that down. All right, from Jaipur Regals, we have Kaif and Patrick. What was the strategy? What was it?
Make no mistakes, play the best, and play smart.
Well, that absolutely was bang on. Your 2-pointers were nothing but the net. What happened to you? What have you eaten since morning, Patrick?
I mean, we just, we got a lot of stops, and then we got, my team, they made great passes, and, I got some open shots, and, they went in, and, that's why we won by the score we did.
It did not look like you needed any sort of aggression. It did not need, it was all like you were in sync. Did you guys plan this out before the first game? What was the homework?
Probably watch a lot of games. Like watch and see all the, where we're lacking in, saw our gaps, made our weaknesses our strengths.
It's a good win because from now, the next game's coming up is going to be a good one. You've already made it. What's the plan for now? How are you going to planning to win?
I mean, we're going to do the same thing, play defense, make it hard. Like I said before, it was easy for a lot of people. Now we make it hard, and, people can't score as easy, and we get better shots, so we're going to try and do the same thing tomorrow.
Before I let you go, how do you feel being in Kolkata, Patrick?
You said, how do I feel what?
How do you feel being in Kolkata?
Oh, I love it. The fans here, are great. It's a beautiful city, and, we're just thankful that they, allowed us to have this event here.
Right. Thank you, Kev. Thank you so much, Patrick. All the best for the good game. That was from Jaipur Regals, Patrick and Kev. They won the match. Back to you, Mahesh and Aparna.
Thank you, Rishi. Really exciting to watch Kev and Patrick McGlynn get their magic act together, and another win for their team. Jaipur Regals, 21, and Hyderabad Ballers with 4. And now let's look at the highlights. It's been a great one, Mahesh.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think we're going to see a lot of Patrick McGlynn, a lot of 3 balls from him, That was a nice layup there. But once he makes 1 or 2, like I said, you have to stay attached because that game will end very quickly. I don't even think, that game went for about 6 minutes, I think, so.
You can get onto him by like a bad rash, but he's still going to lose you anyway. Look at his footwork and his speed.
That's right, and that's the thing with 3-on-3. In transition, it's very important to locate him. You can see a lot of his threes like that, just, you're just half a second late and he'll let it fly. That was probably the highlight of the game for Hyderabad right there, that one play. Apart from that, there was not much else. Right, even there, you can see a lot of these 3 balls, they're worth double the points as a layup. So you can't, I always tell my team when we're going up against a shooter that we have to make sure he dribbles inside the 3-point line and get him off the 3-point line. Because if he takes a layup, we'll live with that. But we can't live with open threes. Because if you make 6 or 7 like he just did, it's game right there.
Yes, it's as good as over.
Exactly.
Definitely a big game for Jaipur Regals. A very smooth move into the quarterfinals already.
And that pool gets interesting now because Hyderabad and Ahmedabad will have pretty much a play-in game now. Whoever wins that one gets through.
Absolutely. So the next game will be played between Kochi Knights and Kolkata Warriors. Kolkata Warriors having lost their first one. The second game is going to be exciting for the fans to cheer their team on and make sure they make it to the quarters. Over to Rishi.
All right, it's time for one more home game. Kolkata Warriors are going to have a next match. Let's see with whom. It's Kochi Knights versus Kolkata Warriors. Let's bring out Kochi Knights first. Kochi Knights, can I have a big round of applause? And Kochi Knights, come on. Okay. Kochi Knights, can we have you? Yeah. That's Kochi. Kochi Knights going to play against the home team of Kolkata Warriors. But before that, let's bring out Kochi Knights, the team. Make some noise. Give it a round of applause for Kochi Knights, everybody. That is Kochi Knights, the team. Playing against Kochi is the home team for the second time. Kolkata, make some noise for your home team. Kolkata Warriors. That's the logo. Purple has to be a color of the city of the joy. That's Kolkata Warriors. Let's have the team outside. Everybody clap your hands for Kolkata Warriors! Clap your hands, Kolkata. It's the home game. They win this, they progress in the quarters. All right, that's the 2 games. Kochi, all the best. All the best, Kolkata. Over to you, Aparna and Mahesh. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishi. Definitely the Warriors have to step up with their performance, otherwise they will be shown an early exit. And that's not something you want to do in front of your home court, Mahesh. What do you think is in store for these teams?
That's right. They're the home team right here, so they need a big performance. I think, Kochi, they got their big fella back. What was his name? Sorry, number 0. Ashit, that's it. Yeah, he impressed me actually in round 1, but they didn't pick him for round 2. but I think they'll be solid with him and Slobber. I think both of them will be tough, and Kolkata really need to bounce back. You don't have much time in these kind of tournaments to revel in your losses. You have to really bounce back quickly. So let's see what they come up with.
So from your assessment, we can expect a lot from this young man, Asit Moore.
Yeah, I think so. He was big on the rebounds, and he's a pretty good shot blocker as well. He's kind of low-key athletic. You don't really expect it, but then he gets up above the rim and influences a lot of shots and, you know, gets a lot of rebounds. So, and, you know, Tushar and Slobber and Sebastian, they like to put up a lot of shots, a lot of threes. So it might be a lot of rebounds available for him. You know, in this one, I'm going to have to pick Kochi, I think. I think it'll be a close one. Hopefully Kolkata bounce back, but I think Kochi will get this one.
It'll be interesting to watch and see how Kolkata make this all about a home court advantage and really get into the quarterfinals. An uphill task, I would say, but it is possible.
Definitely. Oh, it's definitely possible. I mean, in 3-on-3, you know, all it takes is a 1-minute stretch for someone to heat up and the game can be over. So, you know, definitely anything's possible.
Joel Matthew for Kolkata Warriors packs a lot of energy, but he has to play with his head this time and actually start contributing a lot more. He's capable of contributing a lot more. It will be helpful for their team at this point in time to step in.
Definitely. You know, like you said, he plays with a lot of energy, and he's pretty crafty with the ball in his hands too. I think what Kolkata need to do, if they can knock down a couple of long balls, I think it opens up a lot for them on the interior. They got a lot of size and strength down inside. Even their guards are strong. So let's see what's in store for us.
But it was a little intriguing to watch that Slobodan Bajic last time had a better, actually he had a better outing as compared to his team, his Serbian teammate Bujicic. And Bujicic had a pretty slow first game this time.
Yeah, I mean, it can sometimes take some time to adjust. You know, I think a lot of the time it's a matter of just adjusting to the new, because a lot of these guys I don't even think have played 3-on-3 previously. So, you know, a lot of concepts that you do find in 5-on-5, you really have to let go of that when you play 3x3, because it's a completely different game. As much as it looks the same with a ring and a ball, you know, the whole vibe of it is different. But I'm sure they'll adjust. Hopefully we see a good game here.
And wearing the blue jerseys here today, Kochi Knights, number 0, Asit Moore, Tushar Vijay with 4, Slobodan Bajic with number 5, Amit Sebastian with number 8. Definitely going to be a good matchup. One will play for survival, and that would be the home team, Kolkata Warriors. But their survival will not just depend on their performance today, but it'll also mean that it will depend on the third team in the pool, how they perform, right? So it's going to be...
That's right.
You're dependent on somebody else now.
Exactly. You know, they need to win and then hope for a result in the next game.
And that's a start.
It's a good start there from Joel Matthews. That's what they need. You know, good high energy start, attacking the rim strong.
And that's how he opens scores for Kolkata. Not exactly opening scores, but it's a good start anyway. Puts him to the line. Joel Matthew with the ball again.
Nice move. Ooh, probably had a layup there. Could have taken that one. Tried to force the pass.
That's something we see fairly often, because he seems to doubt himself. Once he's crossed the teammate, crossed the opponent, he just doesn't go in for a shot all the time. He looks to make that extra pass.
Nice rebound there.
Ashish Briggs, ball stripped by Bajic.
That's probably another area of the game that I'm adjusting to. The fouls become crucial. Once you get into the bonus, it's a massive benefit, you know. So you can see there, Kochi already committed 2 fouls in the first 30 seconds. You know, it might come back to haunt them later on.
Absolutely. But we find that Kolkata have not exactly been able to find Bujicic every time he's asking for the ball. In fact, there were a couple of occasions where he was free and he asked for the ball. That's a 2 for
Tushar there, making that 3 ball. He's pretty deadly from out there. There you go. Stefan finally finding his range. Oh, a little shootout here.
Absolutely, this is good stuff.
Great to watch. Let's see if he can come back with a bucket.
Ashish Briggs.
Oh wow, 4 for 4 in the last 30 seconds. Oh my goodness.
This is going to be high scoring, and at this rate, I think they could close the game out in probably 5 or 6 minutes.
Definitely. Another nice layup here. It's a high octane game right here.
Close game, and barely 2 minutes into the game, we already have Kolkata Warriors with 5 and Kochi Knights with 4. Sebastian with a turnaround jumper.
Everything looks like that rim's as big as the ocean right now.
Beautiful pass there by Vujicic, but Vujicic not quite anticipating it from Matthew. Bajic with the ball for Kochi.
Nice move.
Fouled hard by Ashish Briggs and fellow man Stefan Vujicic. Bajic on the line for a free throw. Missing it. Ball is out of bounds. And within the blink of an eye, in less than probably 10 seconds that we discussed, that the team is like, you know, on par with each other. There's a
Right.
2-point lead already.
Tough one there. Kolkata really need a basket here, I think, to kind of stabilize things. Ooh, tough shot. Nice rebound there from Stefan. And that's the one I'm talking about. The one where you, in transition, you leave a shooter open. It's really important to locate everyone after you get a basket.
Ashish Briggs trying to find the open man, and Vujicic, will it go? No! Rebounded by Bajic for Kochi Knights.
Have to make that one right there. Great little look, great dime. Got to make the layup.
A foul there by Kolkata Warriors. That's Ashish Briggs.
Definitely a high-scoring affair, this one.
You can see how he was fouled there. Joel Matthew with the ball for the Warriors. Trying to find the space and go in.
Man, he's got a nice crossover there. That left to right crossover. Used it a few times now. He's looking pretty good out there. You know, if he can make his free throws, that'll be, you know, be very valuable.
That extra second to take and, you know, make those shots will count. It really matter.
Definitely.
Kolkata Warriors lost the ball. It's Kochi Knights ball. Tushar with the ball. The Knights have a slender 2-point lead.
Oh wow, a deep one there.
The flurry of points seem to have kind of ebbed right now.
Yeah, that's right. After 5 makes in a row, I think it's 5 misses in a row. There's another one. Well, that's the one you can't leave open. Oh, air ball.
Bajic with a putback, increasing the lead to 3 now. Joel Matthew.
Oh, in and out there.
Unchecked. That is Sebastian of Kochi.
Too much space. That's what I said, you know. Good time out there from Stefan. I think they really need that right now. They've left him open a couple of times, and on that last one, they paid the price for it. The game could get out of hand very quickly, so you've got to stop the bleeding right now.
Definitely, and there was absolutely no defense on Sebastian there to take that shot.
Yeah, and I've talked about it a few times now. That's the one where they, you know, you put up a shot and you might be watching the shot whether it's going in or out, and the guy that was defending you relocates on the three-point line. You have to turn around and match up immediately, otherwise you get left wide open, just like that one.
And in fact, we did have this discussion earlier with Iban here, and this format of the game does not allow for you to watch any aspect of the game. You cannot be a spectator on the floor.
Not at all. And I think we're all guilty of that, you know. I've watched film of myself, and I noticed that a lot. You know, I tend to kind of watch there and get lazy at times, and even that half a second where you just switch off, it can be a flurry of points right there, you know. So you're 100% right. You don't have time to watch.
Bajic taking it to the hoop. Makes it with Joel Matthew on him. Rajat inside.
Battle with the bigs right here. Nice move.
Asit Moore has stepped in. You can see the foul there by Asit, and Vujicic taking it to the hoop and now to the line.
They need another bucket here. You know, it's great to put together some stops. Got to convert. Costly turnover there. Oh, a couple of missed layups.
Let's call that a pass, shall we?
Yeah, that's a pass to himself. Kolkata really need to convert. They've worked hard here for 2-3 possessions in a row to get some stops. You've got to put some points on the board here. Great roll, great extra pass. Good basketball right there.
That is Rajat for the Warriors. Still a 5-point deficit.
That last shot from Rajat, you know, he's stepping inside the three-point line there. That's got to be a three-pointer. You know, he's got to spread the floor and step outside the three, and it's worth double the points right there. The two.
Bajic trying to score off from the perimeter, but he goes in a beautiful drop pass there to Asit Moore, who finds the shot basket easily.
That was a
no challenges.
Nice little pass. Should have ooped that one. It was in the air for him.
Kochi Knights seem to have developed a good rhythm between themselves. There's a lot of cohesiveness between the players.
Definitely. I think, you know, they've surprised me a little bit with how they performed. Once again, Kolkata coming up with stops, you know, forcing some tough shots, but they really need to convert to make this close.
This game is going to go down to the wire. Oh, that is a long two.
Big one, needed that one to go in. Let's see if they can go on a run here, try and close this gap. Got a mismatch on the block. There we go, another stop.
Definitely it'll help them if they make those twos from behind the perimeter, but that's what's going to help them out, because 4 minutes and 26 remain on the clock.
Another open one. Oh, can't leave him too open. You know, I know he airballed that one, but you know, not having your hands up is you're asking to get scored on with that kind of defense.
Rajat asking for a screen, trying to find the open man in Ashish. Vujicic.
Nice.
Good defensive effort by Asit Moore.
Way to go up strong with that one. Needs to make this free throw here, you know.
Just 3 points.
The block looked clean up top.
Yep.
I think Sebastian got him across the wrist though.
It's a 2-point game now, with Vujicic having made that free throw. Asit Moore fouled inside. A timeout.
Kolkata have been grinding back into this game. The last few minutes has been in their favor. 2-point game right now. I still think they're settling for the long ball a little bit too much. I think their advantage is inside with their size. And like you alluded to earlier, I think big Stefan needs the ball a little bit more on the block. I think, you know, that works really well for them. So let's see what they discuss in this timeout and what they come out with.
But it's good defensive effort to Mahesh, not keeping Stefan in a position where he can get the ball easily. So it's not giving the confidence to his teammates to drop the pass to him.
Definitely. I think Kochi are doing a good job forcing him off his spot. Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, if you could, I always say that as well. I think a lot of defense on the post starts well before the ball is thrown in there. You've got to really be able to hold your man off the block and not give him position. One thing about Sloba that I've noticed as well, very long wingspan, and he gets his hands on a lot of balls on the perimeter right there. You know, you can see him there with his hands, quite crafty on the defensive end. That's a big shot there. Needed that one.
Definitely, it would have been very advantageous had he been able to make that 2. Now 3 minutes
Step
26.
back from Tushar, not quite. And that's the hustle I was talking about, Ashit, earlier. Really works hard on the boards there. Earned them another possession, which could be valuable.
Nice ball. Rajat for the Warriors. It's a hard foul there by Asit Moore, but he will go to the line. Rajat should be able to convert it.
Definitely, and you can see that puts him on 6 fouls. So from now on, you get 2 free throws for every foul, which is, you know, I'm not used to looking at that all the time in 5-on-5 because it's not such a big advantage, but in this, the bonus is hugely advantageous.
Rajat makes it. It's just a 1-point ball game now. It would be smart on Warriors' part if they could use those fouls to their advantage.
Asit again, working hard to get him more possessions.
Good defensive effort by Ashish Briggs. Strip the ball.
Great hands there, great hands.
Mahesh, tell me, is it Bajic's mom who's a coach, or is it Bujic's mom who's a basketball coach in Serbia?
I think it's Bujic's mom is a coach in Slovenia.
Oh, okay.
Slovenia, yeah, that's the one.
Okay, because we had a very interesting story yesterday that his mom called and said, if you continue to play like that, I'm going to come back and call your ass all the way back to Slovenia.
I wouldn't be surprised. He told me something similar. I think last round, his mom gave him a workout program to follow in between rounds. So, you know, it seems like his mom is on his case a little bit, which is cool. I think that's kind of cool.
Absolutely. Ashish Briggs for Kolkata Warriors, finding the open man in Rajat behind the perimeter. Can Rajat make this? Ashish.
Rajat there turned down an open 3 ball. I think he really needs to look to shoot that one. Oh, great move from Tushar. Easy.
Made it look so easy.
It's going up. Need this one. Way to get his own rebound. Ooh. Needs to make the free throw here. Tie this game up.
That was a good comeback from Kolkata Warriors.
And as you can see, the bonus right there, so he gets 2 free throws here. And then if there's a few more fouls, they get 2 free throws and possession. So bonus is a huge factor. That's I feel like underutilized by a lot of teams, you know.
Do you think it's on their mind when they are playing at such a, you know, frenetic pace? Like, I know you guys have been playing 5-on-5 and you just started playing 3-on-3. Is your mind really focused on all these aspects?
I mean, for me, as I've evolved as a basketball player, definitely. I've started to look at all these things a lot more. But it could definitely, I can see why people wouldn't, because the pace of the game is so fast. It's easy to rush out there and not pay attention to everything.
Setting up a screen there, finding open man in Asit Moore, and that's easy.
Asit on the roll there. You know, if Kolkata here need to be aggressive and attack the rim. You know, settling for jump shots, if they attack the rim and get fouled, they get 2 free throws, you know.
I thought that Rajat might drop the pass to Bojacic and use the advantage, but no. Bajic actually takes it and makes a shot now. Ashish Briggs with the ball. Go in, big fellow.
Bullet there from Joel. Turnover. A minute 20 left on the clock.
Kolkata 14 and Kochi 16. Kolkata needs some support. Kolkata, can you make some noise for Kolkata Warriors?
Still plenty of time left in this game. You know, a minute 20 is a lot of possessions with a 12-second shot clock, so no need to rush and put up threes, especially when you're in the bonus right here. I think if they can try and get a quick foul here, Kolkata get to the free throw line, make 2 free throws, puts them right back in this game.
That's the thing, they seem to have lost sight, Mahesh, and they're taking a lot of jump shots. Why don't you go in and use that foul trouble to your advantage? That is something that you really have to focus on.
Definitely. I think, like I said, it's underutilized. Such a big advantage to have 2 free throws, you know. So let's see if they get a stop here and make it close.
Sebastian for Kochi Knights taking it easy, unchecked, unchallenged, makes an easy one.
That's a nice layup coming out of a timeout. But just too easy from Kolkata. You go to a timeout, you get a rest for yourself, give up an open layup, you know, that's not going to cut it.
Joel Matthew for Kolkata making it. He's got some swag.
Nice move right there, nice little step through. You know, oh, turnover. Need a bucket right here.
Use your teammate.
Got to make a quicker move right there, you know, pounding the ball a bit too much, got to go early. He had Stefan on the block there, could have thrown it in there.
Absolutely, and Stefan could have definitely drawn a foul there and gone to the line.
Definitely. Got to attack the rim here. There we go, there's a layup. Oh.
That's what we're talking about now, make those shots.
That's it, now he's got to step to the line and ice these free throws. I think he's gone 1 for 3 this game from the free throw line. So let's see if he comes up with the goods here.
I think he would need a second to compose himself.
Definitely, looks like he's rushing that right now.
Missed both. Rajat for
Big
Kolkata.
3 right there. Oh, knocks it down, ties the game. Here we go, crunch time.
28 seconds remain, it's tied. Tushar for Kochi.
Tough layup there, tough floater.
Ball is out of bounds. 17 all. This one is really getting exciting.
Right here, if Kolkata have to hold for the last shot, I think. Oh, we'll have to run it down as much as possible. You know, give Kochi no chance and try and really milk the clock. Great bucket there, big time.
Ashish brings for Warriors. Made that one off the glass. Now Sebastian for Kochi. Fouled in the way by Ashish.
Here's a clutch free throw here from Sebastian. Needs to make this to send it into overtime.
It's going to be interesting. This will probably be the first overtime in the last two rounds.
Definitely. Got to do a job on Asit here. Stefan needs to box out on a miss. Great rebound.
Use the time.
And
this
that's
is what
game
they're
right
planning.
there.
And that's the end of the game. And Kolkata Warriors have edged Kochi Knights out by just 1 point. 18-17. What a game it has been, Mahesh. Something that we didn't expect, right?
Definitely a close game. A lot more high scoring than I anticipated as well. Both these teams are defensive kind of teams and slow the pace down. And that flurry early from both teams was definitely resulted in a high scoring game. And Kolkata came out with the goods.
And it also helped to a certain extent that Kolkata was hungry for a victory here. Otherwise, they would have been eliminated in front of their home crowd.
Definitely. I think when your back's up against the wall, very important to show what you're made of, and they came up with the goods today, and you know they fight another day.
An exciting day. We have several more games ahead, and that was Bujicic entertaining the audience with a slam. You can see how close this last game was. Kolkata Warriors having edged Kochi Knights 18-17. And now the entry into the quarterfinals is going to hinge on Kochi Knights, the game that is remaining for them. And it's not a good place to be in, but that's where it is now. So let's see if Kolkata Warriors can actually make it to the quarterfinals and make it exciting for this city of joy here from the South City Mall. Over to Rishi.
All right, Kolkata Warriors finally won. Kolkata, make some noise, Kolkata! Right, Kolkata, I have Joel with me. What a comeback in the game. What a comeback. It was warrioric. What was the game plan? What was going on? Why?
Well, we were not
making shots earlier, so we had to drive, and we all stepped up, and we all played our game. A proper basketball, man.
Yeah, I know. You know what? We were all seeing the game. Instead of going for the two-pointers, when you go inside and try to shoot, you get the penalties. I thought Kolkata Warriors, the team, realized that a little later. What was the game plan? Did you realize it later when you were trailing behind?
Yeah, we were watching our videos and stuff, so we found out that we had a set game going on. So we just like posted, like waited, and just drive in, just drive in. So we got a lot of fouls. They were in foul trouble, so like we got the win.
Yeah, finally a good win for the home crowd. It feels good. What's the game plan now?
Game plan is to keep this thing going and advance to the next level.
And you know, Kolkata Warriors playing with the home crowd. What do you feel about being here? How do you feel?
Yeah, the fans are good, super energetic. I see all the people around here, like really good. Like, come on, make some noise, yo. Thank you, thank you.
That's Kolkata Warrior Joel. Congratulations. All the best for the next one. Kolkata Warriors finally has won the game on the home ground. Back to you, Varna and Mahesh.
Thank you very much, Rishi. Definitely, it was exciting. This is Group D, the point table for the Group D. Mumbai Hustlers have played one and have one victory, so they had 19 points. Kochi Knights have played one and lost, so they have 17 points. Kolkata Warriors have played two and lost one, so they have 25 points. At this point in time, Kolkata Warriors are looking good. Let's take a look at the highlights of this game. There we can see the highlights where Warriors made a strong comeback.
Yeah, that's right. I think this is where they, where we saw that three ball for three ball exchange, about 4 or 5 in a row. That's where Stefan's at his best, you know, attacking the glass around the rim. He's quite crafty with both hands.
Some solid contribution when he has the ball though.
Definitely.
I think their fortunes turned once they started utilizing the fouls as well, Mahesh. So
Definitely. I think that's what teams need to do a better job of doing. If you can get teams in the bonus early, it's going to be tough to claw out of that.
Tushar Vijay. Vujicic for Kolkata Warriors. Asit more. Definitely a big win for Kolkata in front of their home crowd. So let's wait and watch.
They definitely needed that one. And they came up with the goods, you know, like I said, when your back's against the wall, if you can play your best basketball, it's definitely beneficial, and Kolkata definitely did. That was a big bucket there from Ashish Briggs, give them the lead down the stretch. You know, a surprising result there, I think. You know, let's look forward to the next game now.
And the next game will be played between Delhi Hoopers and Chandigarh Beasts. Over to Rishi.
All right. Kolkata Warriors has finally won a game at home court. How do you feel, Kolkata? Can I have some clap and some noise? Yes, it was a must win. They did good. Moving on, let's go up north. Both the teams from up north. The next match is between Delhi Hoopers and Chandigarh Beasts. Let's not bring out Delhi Hoopers first. Delhi Hoopers, can you come? Let's have the logo for the Delhi Hoopers. Everybody, can you clap for Delhi Hoopers? Let me tell you about Delhi Hoopers. Of course, they're the defending champions, round 1 and round 2 champs. Let's see if they can win. Bring out the champions, defending ones, Delhi Hoopers, the team. Clap your hands, Kolkata, for Delhi Hoopers. Come on. These guys are the defending champions. Of course, they have the most valuable player, not forgetting Inderveer Singh for round 1 and round 2. Playing against the champs are, of course, the Chandigarh Beasts. Let's have Chandigarh Beasts. Everybody, clap your hands for Chandigarh Beasts. That's the logo for Chandigarh Beasts. And a must-win game for them. Bring out the team of Chandigarh Beasts. Clap your hands, everyone, for Chandigarh. Both the teams from up north, of course, going to do this. All the best, Delhi Hoopers. All the best, Chandigarh. Back to you, Mahesh and Aparna. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishi. A big game. Delhi had a slow start, but they yet managed to win their first game. they didn't seem totally comfortable with the first game that they played.
I think Bangalore did a fantastic job of using their size against Delhi. They're the biggest team in the competition, and they really forced the issue down in the paint. But then Kiran Shastri made a huge three down the stretch to give them the lead, and they held on. I think Chandigarh are in for a tough one here. They're a bit undersized, and Delhi have proven that they're the team to beat in this competition. They have good chemistry, and they all understand each other's roles and their tendencies, and probably the most well-drilled team out of everybody here. But like I said, 3-on-3 provides a platform for any team to beat anyone at any time. So let's see if Chandigarh can, shock the world right here.
Quite interesting to note the cohesive chemistry that Delhi has. And if you have a look at this Delhi team wearing these red jerseys, Dhruv Burman with 4, number 5 Harkirat Singh, Inderbir Gill with number 7, and number 8 is Kiran Shastri. These guys have not seen a roster shake-up so far, I think. Mahesh, what do you say?
I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? So they've won the last 2 rounds, so I don't anticipate a roster change as long as they keep winning.
And the interesting thing is, Indy as well as Kiran can really pull off those shots from wherever. Those guys, once they get it going, it's very hard to stop them.
I think Delhi, if we were to stat the number of open looks teams get, I think Delhi would be right at the top of the list. They really know how to get their shooters going. They're probably the best team at throwing the extra pass, and they're probably the best team at getting the ball to their playmakers in Indy and Kiran when the game's on the line. I think they're very well disciplined, and like I said, they understand each other's roles and tendencies very well.
Would you attribute it to the fact that these guys are actually a tad more experienced in this format of the game as compared to the others? Like, for example, Indy has been playing this format for a bit, and he really understands what it takes to play it, right?
100%. He's a vet. He's been playing for 8-9 years. So he's definitely very experienced in the game. And Kiran has been playing with him. They both played in Japan together. And I think they traveled a little bit and played 3x3 together as well. So without doubt, I attribute a lot of their success to those two having that chemistry.
I would definitely say that Chandigarh Beasts are probably the underdogs in this matchup, but it will be interesting if they can elevate the game, because David had a flurry of back-to-back twos. So if he can get something going and find himself open, he might be able to put some kind of resistance rather than folding over meekly to a strong Delhi.
Definitely. I think, like I said, 3x3, it's pretty unpredictable in anyone's game at any point in time. I agree with you. I think Chandigarh are the underdogs. But if David, he's impressed me a little bit. He's got the 3 ball and he's pretty crafty getting to the rim. So let's see if they can make a game of it.
And wearing the green jerseys, Chandigarh Beasts, number 4, Mithil Reddy, number 6, Jasjeet Sodhi, number 8, David Boone, Kunal Raghav with number 9. And the game will begin shortly.
I think it's all going to come down to how they defend Delhi from the start. If you give up open threes to Delhi from the get-go of the game and they get hot from out there, you might as well call it a night. It's over. I recommend they stay attached to Kiran Shastri on the perimeter, and try and if they're going to beat you, they have to beat you with layups. That's what I've been saying against Delhi, and I think that's what teams haven't done. They've just let the penetrating kick, and then before you know it, they get up 6 or 7, and then they're very composed down the stretch, and they hold on to leads very well.
Absolutely, Mahesh. I totally understand and respect your strategy, because you really had that one going in round 2 where you had Delhi on their feet and on their knees.
Let's not talk about that.
David with the ball for Chandigarh Beasts, trying to go in, unchecked, unable to make that shot. It's Delhi with the ball. Dhruv.
So that's the extra pass I'm talking about. Wide open one for Kiran.
Kunal Raghav has stepped up fairly well for Chandigarh Beasts. Indy losing the ball there.
It's a couple of early layups there for David Boone. If he can get going, he looks like he's being aggressive like he needs to be. If he can get going, it can be, could be something for Chandigarh.
There's quite a bit of emotion on the floor already, and that is a long one for David Boone. This is what I was saying. He has a hot hand today, and if he can capitalize on that and find the open basket, nothing like it.
Yeah, that was a big shot there. Get out to an early lead. Touch foul there. That's a tough one, Great take from Dhruv. I've always said if Dhruv and Jitender, the two other guys apart from Indy and Kiran on Delhi, if they can give them a few points per game, Delhi are almost unbeatable, because, that could prove to be the difference a lot of the time.
2-point play there by Dhruv. Jasjeet stepping out of the perimeter for a long two, rebounded by Indy. He will take it up to the hoop.
Oh, a rare miss there from Indy under the rim. That's normally a guaranteed bucket. Forcing that issue there.
Indy seems a tad winded. I don't think he had a great day yesterday. He seems to be recovering from something, and this is not the usual Indy, but he rose to the occasion in game one.
Yeah, I think he's been a little bit out of sorts the last few days. Speaking to him in the room, and he was saying his body's not feeling great. I think he was a bit sick. But you know, he's a competitor, and he'll put it all on the line.
David Boone for the Beast, dropping it in to Jasjeet.
It's a great pass there. Great defense.
This is the kind of hustle they should be playing with Chandigarh Beast.
That's the one you got to find him. Good closeout there from David Boone. Tough shot. Oh, in and out there. That can sometimes be the difference. And then you get a wide open Kiran Shastri. Unlucky.
David Boone setting up for a two, but no, Kiran had a piece of that ball.
I think the refs might have missed that one. Could have been a foul there. And then turns into easy points.
A lovely open pass there by Kiran Shastri to Dhruv under the basket, finding the open man. Delhi Hoopers with 5 and Chandigarh Beast with 3. Just 7 minutes and 40 remains on the clock. Indy.
And that's the one I'm talking about. You cannot help off Kiran Shastri. I can't mention that enough. He doesn't need much space to get his shot off. And on top of that, he's 6'6" and he elevates, it's over. So you've got to stay attached there. You see David Boone just turn his head and try and swipe down to Indy, who's a great facilitator and passer. Leads to a wide open three for Kiran. Easy backdoor there. Oh, and one. Above the rim right there. Kiran's another one, low-key athletic, you know. He chills on the three-point line a lot. But if he gets an opportunity to go up and throw that thing down like just then.
That was a beautiful pass, Mahesh, and look at that elevation.
He gets up. You can see he's a right-handed player, but he takes off his right foot, which is a little bit unorthodox. I've seen him a little bit. He likes throwing that down with his left hand, which is rare for a right-handed player. But, you know, that was a great play there.
Kiran has a good package. He can play inside and outside. And look at that shots.
Yeah, invaluable, invaluable. You know, he defends bigs, shoots a three, attacks the rim, very composed, and a very high IQ player. Comes with his experience, I think. You know, he's played at quite a high level before.
See, knowing where to pass. That was Dhruv dropping to Kiran, knowing where his teammate is. That cohesiveness is something that is
and you
really
can see
working.
Delhi do that better than anybody else. Kiran has, you know, scored the last 5 or 6 points, and they'll make an effort to get him the ball now continuously, which I think a lot of other teams don't do a good enough job of. When somebody gets hot or gets going, they don't force the issue with that person, you know. And Delhi do a great job of that, you know. I think right now, Indy and Kiran are talking about how they're going to get Kiran another look right here, I think.
It's a timeout there.
And this is the deficit I was talking about. If you let Delhi get out to an early lead, they're probably the best in the league at holding on to those leads and capitalizing. So, going to be a tough road here for Chandigarh to come back.
And we're always talking about how Delhi's offense is really good, but actually I've noticed that their defense is also rock solid. It's not easy to get past those players. They have quick hands and very tight on defense. It's like they don't give you breathing space.
That's right, and they're very good at locating. Playing against them, you know, I struggled to get open threes. Most of the threes that I made or took were contested, and they do a good job of sending numbers and locating people. And I think they do a great job of rotating their subs as well. I think they're probably the best in the league at that, getting people rest when they need. Great slip there from Jitendra. That's the one. Kiran draws all that attention outside, opens up the slip right there.
Very, very Smooth. That was a lovely move.
Set the screen there for Kiran. Both players go out to him. Easy slip to the rim.
Harkirat Jatana Singh with the ball. Spotting up for a 2 outside the perimeter. David Boone for the Chandigarh piece. Spin move. Rebounded by Harkirat.
There's a 3 ball. Nice extra pass. Nice pass there from Indy.
What a pass.
Yeah,
really
great one.
good.
This is what ends up happening when you fall into a hole. It's desperation basketball and you start putting up everything, you know. I don't blame them, you know, some of that stuff needs to drop for them to come back.
14-3, Delhi Hoopers leading and Chandigarh Beasts just 3. 5 minutes 58 remains. I think some of the most exciting moments in basketball is having a great playmaker set up those plays.
Definitely, and Delhi definitely have that in Indy. All or nothing now for Chandigarh. They need to put on some points and get stops quickly. Otherwise, they're unfortunately exiting out of the competition.
Quite a few air balls once more. They're forcing those shots. And it, like you said, desperation moves. But Delhi have to come up with just 7 points to close this game or play down till the end of time.
It's going to be tough here.
Jasjeet Sodhi.
That's one of those adjustments to the rules right there, you know. On the playground, if the ball doesn't hit the rim, you can score it straight away. But in this format, you've got to clear the ball still. And Indy there with another big 3.
David Boone challenged by Indy for that shot.
And this is where else Delhi are pretty good too. You know, they've got a huge lead right now. They're still competing right to the end, closing out on every shot. Nothing easy for their competitors, you know, no complacency.
Kunal Raghav for Chandigarh Beast. Kunal has been a good step up, good performance he has given so far, although it has not translated into points on the floor, but he has quite put up a good defensive performance with the rebounds and things like that.
Definitely, he works really hard. I've been impressed with Kunal. He always never gives up, and he's always there on rotation. He's always hustling hard for things.
And another 2 for Delhi. Delhi are looking to close this as fast as possible and get their break. So that's 18 points to Delhi, just 3 points away from icing this game.
I think this one's over. Going to be tough now to come back. Let's see, just a matter of when now.
Indy was like really smart in drawing all the defense towards him and kicking the ball out, finding the open man. And there it is. That is Shastri.
You know, hand down, like Mark Jackson says, hand down, man down. Another turnover. This is game time right here. Kieran for 3. I'm calling game. Oh, just missed.
Not yet. David Boone for Chandigarh Beasts.
Playing for pride now. See if he can get on the scoreboard. And that sideline over there, that's gotten a few people. It's very narrow over there. Much narrower than a full-size court. So there's not much space to stand over there.
Delhi. David Boone with the ball. Just 3 minutes 58 remaining.
Nice little layup. Delhi settling for 3 balls right here to end the game. You know, they need a layup right here and it's over.
Maybe this might be it. No, not yet. We're not done. That's a long two by Harkirat. No, it's a random one. Jaspreet Sodhi.
Game time.
Kiran Shastri with a long two, and yes, that's Delhi icing Chandigarh Beast and eliminating them from the this championship. So 22-5, that's what it is, the score. And we have our quarterfinalists convincingly with 2 victories going into the quarterfinals is Delhi Hoopers.
Yeah, I think a predictable result there. Chandigarh always going to be up against it right there, and Delhi just taking care of business, 22-5. That's another beatdown right there.
That again is the score, people. Delhi Hoopers beat Chandigarh Beasts 22-5. Over to Rishi. What a game it was. I mean, it's always a treat to watch Delhi play. So much cohesiveness. Over to Rishi.
All right, the defending champions haven't yet lost a match in this round. I've got from Delhi Hoopers Inderbir Singh Gill and Harkirat. What a game, guys. First of all, congratulations, Inderbir. It's smooth enough. When you were at 20 and they were at 4, you're still looking for 2-pointers. What's with that?
Well, you know, we haven't been shooting the ball great, so we just kind of want to get in a rhythm where, because, you know, we're a 3-point shooting team. So, yeah, that was just our strategy, that we want to get some practice, just shots up.
What was the game plan for this one? You knew that you already won the first one. What was the game plan for this one?
The game plan is always the same, to be intense, to be aggressive. And as Indibhai leads us, we do whatever he says, and we're good enough every time.
Yeah, you do that. Apart from your shooting skills and everything, you're a great facilitator. You pass and you move like a mouse on the court. That's the reason he's the most valuable player. What did you tell the boys for the game?
Like I said, you know, we just want to improve every game. Every round is getting harder and harder. It's getting more competitive. So as a team, we want to improve every game. Every time we step on the court, our goal is to be the best we can be. And that's what we try to be this game.
Not losing a game, is it becoming a habit?
And you can never get old to that habit, right? So it's always about winning.
How do you feel? Is Kolkata treating you well?
Kolkata is treating me really well, and I'm thankful to the crowd. They are... Sorry. Yeah, you...
Oh, now they're fighting. Now they're fighting. What were you saying?
No, I heard like Kolkata people, they're really crazy, they're really wild. I mean, we haven't really seen that side of them yet. So maybe tomorrow, maybe the rest of the games, we want to see this crowd very excited, and hopefully that happens.
It was a great show. Thank you, Indy. Thank you, Harkirat. Pleasure. Congratulations to Delhi Hoopers. They have won the game. Back to you. No, it's me. Just me. All right.
Thank you. This game has been phenomenal with Delhi Hoopers, champions of round 1 and 2, going on into the quarterfinals of round 3. Now let's have a look at the highlights of their game. David Boone of Chandigarh starting well, but Kiran Shastri had some amazing long twos there. They played so well as a unit. That's Dhruv Burman as well contributing. Kiran Shastri repeatedly nailing those long twos. Shastri again. Beautiful pass inside to a penetrating Harkirat. That is Inderbir Gill. What a playmaker. Indy does everything that's required to make his team win. That's why he's the MVP of the first 2 rounds, and it's quite possible that he might bag that this time, providing he makes it to the finals. We have some very, very good teams as well. Kunal, Raghav, with a good performance for his team, but not quite enough. His team has been eliminated from the quarters. Let's see the results of all the games so far. Delhi Hoopers in the first game just chipped Bangalore Machas 16-14. Chennai Icons lost to Goa Snipers by 3 points, 19-16. Ahmedabad Bingers lost to Jaipur Regals 15-21. Mumbai Hustlers convincingly beat Kolkata Warriors in Game 1, 19-7. Chandigarh Beasts lost to Bangalore Machas 22-10. And Aizawl Legends went down to Goa Snipers 2017. Hyderabad Ballers had a weak game against Jaipur Regals and losing to them 21-4. Kochi Knights had a very close game, losing to Kolkata Warriors by just 1 point, 18-17. Delhi Hoopers have had a very convincing victory in their second outing, beating Chandigarh Beasts 22-5. And the next game will be played between Chennai Icons and Aizawl Legends. Now, Chennai is definitely going to have to win this game and win big in order to stay with a door open for the quarterfinals. And here we are seeing some of the highlights from the previous games. That is Patrick McGlynn of Jaipur Regals, and that is Loka of Hyderabad Ballers there. Jaipur have had 2 phenomenal outings and they have really performed so well, and Patrick McGlynn has been such a force to reckon with, and Kaifsia has been ably supporting his team. And Ivan Haim's capable of a much better game. That was Game 1, which they had a disappointing outing against Jaipur. That was a highlight dunk, really something to go down. And that is Patrick McGlynn with those long twos. Kaifsia with the turnaround spin move there, and for McGlynn. Ivan Haim on the free throw line. Answering back with for McGlynn's shots. That is one team that had a hot hand and everyone performed so well. They made it look so easy, and it's not that they played against a not so formidable opponent, but it just made it look so easy because they played so well. And this is a points table of Group A. Delhi Hoopers have played two games and won 2 games, and they have 38 points. Chandigarh Beasts have played 2 and lost 2 and have 15 points. Bangalore Machas have played 2 games and won 1 game, and they have 36 points. Group B, we can see the points here. Chennai Icons have played 1, lost 1 and have 16 points. Aizawl Legends have played 1, lost 1 with 17 points. And Goa Snipers have already gone into the quarterfinals, having played 2 games and won both games with 39 points. Group C, we can see that the Wingers have played 1 and lost 1 game with 15 points. And Hyderabad Ballers have played 1, lost 1 and have just 4 points. And Jaipur Regals have played 2 games, won both and have 42 points. Group D have Mumbai Hustlers having played 1 and 19 points. And Kochi Knights have played 1 game and lost and have just 17 points. Kolkata Warriors have played 2 games, lost 1 and have 25 points. And the next game will be played between Aizawl Legends and Chennai Icons. And the next game will be played between Chennai Icons and Aizawl Legends. Both the teams will be playing to survive. Both have one loss each. So it remains to be seen which one is going to move into the quarterfinals. This is a big game for both the teams. Over to Rishi to invite both the teams.
Okay, game number 11, very important match, very important game for both the teams that are playing. It's going to be Chennai Icons playing against Aizawl Legends. There's this thing that you all need to know. Whoever loses this game will not make it to the quarters tomorrow. So Chennai Icons must win game, Aizawl Legends must win game. Let's bring out Chennai Icons first. Let's give out Chennai Icons. Kolkata, clap your hands for Chennai Icons. This is the logo. We've all seen this. Can I have a round of applause, everyone? Let's bring out Chennai Icons, the team. In a must-win game, we have Chennai Icons, who've been the runners-up for round 2 in Aizawl. And they're going to play against Aizawl right now. That is Chennai Icons. Let's bring out Aizawl. Can we have the logo for Aizawl Legends? We have a lot of friends here from Mizoram. We get great support in Aizawl. So, yeah, can I have Aizawl Legends? That is Aizawl Legends. We have great support. Clap your hands, everyone. Come on, clap your hands for Aizawl. Let's bring the team out. Give it up in a must-win game for Aizawl Legends. Of course, it's a must-win game for both the teams. Whoever wins this makes it to the quarters tomorrow. So must-win game, Mahesh and Chennai Icons. Good luck. Aizawl Legends, Dina, all the best. Good luck. Back to you, Aparna. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishi. Both the teams in pretty much a do-or-die situation here. They have to pull off a victory here in order to move to the quarterfinals. Both have had one loss so far. And both have lost to Goa Snipers. Goa Snipers had a very good outing, especially boosted with the presence of Niall Smith for them. So it remains to be seen. Kyle Benton is his first outing with this set of players, and yet he's yet to find a groove with them and start gelling. Kyle Benton is a big guy, 6 feet 7 inches, and is known for his rebounding prowess. And of course, Chennai Icons will be heavily depending on Mahesh Padmanabhan, who is a sharpshooter and who will do anything to take his team for a victory, ably supported by Abhyudaya Yadav. Tejas Sarao is yet to make a powerful contribution to his team for Chennai. Abhyudaya had a good outing in round 2 as well. Let's have a look at the teams now. And wearing the yellow jerseys are Chennai Icons, Tejas Sarao, number 0, Mahesh Padmanabhan, number 4. And we have Abhyudaya Yadav with number 6 and Pankaj Pandey with number 9. And Aizawl are wearing the grey jerseys, and they have a very good combination, especially between the Mizo players. We have seen them pull off some amazing turnaround moves here in round 2. They gave a phenomenal performance, especially against Chennai itself, and they lost just by 1 point and got eliminated. But that was a very, very spirited performance, and their cohesiveness is well known already. But they have been boosted by the presence of Kyle Benton now, who's yet to find his rhythm with his new players. And here we have the Aizawl legends wearing the grey jerseys. Kyle Benton with number 4, Lalnun Bhuya Renthale with number 5, Manlal Tazwala number 7, and Zodintara number 8. That's Kyle Benton for you, 6 feet 7 inches. And having played at the North Carolina Central University NCAA Division 1 basketball, he graduated in 2017, so he's fresh out of college, and his experience here is going to be quite valuable. And this league could benefit from such players as well. Mahesh Padmanabhan, the sharpshooting hero of Chennai Icons, the face of Chennai Icons, with a great work ethic from Sydney, Australia. He has played internationally both in Australia and India. He's played 2 seasons in the NBA. He also coaches in Australia, and his family is from Tamil Nadu, incidentally. So that literally makes him a homeboy for the Chennai team. He's ably supported by Abhyudaya, who's played in several senior nationals, and he's an All India Inter-University medalist as well. It'll be Chennai ball. Mahesh tries to take it in but loses the ball to Kyle Benton, who had a piece of that. Kyle Benton tries to go in and penetrate inside and makes the first shot. Opening scores for Aizawl legends. Mahesh outside the perimeter trying to launch it to. That's Abhyudaya with the rebound and puts it right back. That was great help there by Abhyudaya. This is Tazwala for Aizawl legends. Abhyudaya almost losing it. That's Mahesh at the perimeter. A nice dish out there to Tejas Sarao, but Tejas not quite able to hold on to the ball. Abhyudaya will try to take it there. A sweet move there, but he's not quite able to complete it. Kyle Benton with the rebound, taking it out. Dropping it to Dina. Dina for a jumper. Rebounded by Abhyudaya of Chennai Icons. Mahesh. It's Chennai ball. Mahesh trying to penetrate inside and take it to the hoop, but no, he's not able to make it. Kyle Benton has a rebound. To Dina. But the shot won't count. Looks like there is an injury. We'll have to watch. That's Dina taking the ball to the hoop. Mahesh Padmanabhan seems to have injured himself, and Pankaj Pandey will come in place. This is a big, big blow for Chennai Icons. Their star player out on the mats. Pankaj Pandey out to Tejas Sarao. Tejas trying to turn around and post up a jumper. Rebounded by Tazwala of Aizawl legends. Asking for a screen, but Kyle Benton has the ball. Kyle will try to turn and put it up, but good defensive effort there by Chennai. Abhyudaya Yadav tries to penetrate the defense, and yes, that is Abhyudaya for Chennai Icons, splitting the defense and making that shot. Dina out to Kyle Benton. Kyle, as you can see, is a victim of the narrow line there. Goes out of bounds, man out of bounds. Chennai Icons have 2 and Aizawl have 1. So that is Nunpuya for Aizawl legends. Rebound there by Tejas Sarao. Abhyudaya penetrating inside. Tries to put it, draws a foul, and he will go to the line. Abhyudaya has been contributing routinely for his team, and that is very valuable, and especially with Mahesh Padmanabhan outside on the bench with an injury, this is going to be huge. Abhyudaya is going to have to take over and be a flow leader for his team. They don't have the luxury of any substitutions. Just 7 minutes. Oh, beautiful! Finding an open man inside. That was Kyle Benton, but his teammate is not quite ready for that pass. Not expecting it there. This would be Abhyudaya for Chennai Icons with the hoop there, and that seems to be his favorite play. Making those shots comes easy to Abhyudaya. One more point for Chennai Icons. Kyle Benton with some sweet handles there. Jump shot. Missing it. Rebounded by Pankaj Pandey. Pankaj to Tejas. Tejas sinks that out. Posting up against a big Kyle Benton. Abhyudaya spinning in, almost losing it. Puts it back, but will the shot count? That remains to be seen. He goes to the free throw line. An opportunity to make it a 2-point play. For Chennai Icons, and Aizawl Legends have won. Pankaj Pandey with the ball. 7 minutes and 3 seconds remain. Kicking it out to Tejas. Tejas not quite taking it in. That was rejected by Kyle Benton with so much of ease. But Dina is not able to hold on to the ball. The ball is out of bounds, so it will be in the possession of the Chennai team. Mahesh unable to play, possibly because of an injury. You can see Tejas Sarao being blocked by Kyle Benton, a very definitive rejection there. Pankaj Pandey left alone. Ball stripped by good defensive effort there by Taswala. Dina spinning around, trying to put it in. Rebounded by Tejas. Bring the ball out to the perimeter. Kyle Benton sitting outside. Abhyudaya with a spin move and making that shot. That was almost expected because that seems to be his favorite move, and yet they're not quite able to stop him. He is able to finish those shots somehow. That is invaluable, especially since this is a game of survival. Chennai Icons, Abhyudaya contributing in a spectacular fashion for them. 6 and Aizawl have 1. That is Nunpuya from the perimeter. Abhyudaya taking it to the hoop again and makes it. One more for him. That is Tazuala from the perimeter, not making it. That's Pankaj Pandey with the ball, tries to split and go in, makes that shot. Chennai have a flurry of points, back-to-back points there. Nunpuya for Aizawl Legends trying to go in. Abhyudaya Yadav for Icons, almost stripped. Fouled in the process, and he will go to the line. Kyle Benton comes in place of Nunpuya, of Tazwala, I'm sorry. A chance to make it, add to the score. He misses it. Nunpuya with the ball, back to Kyle Benton. Aizawl Legends possession. Taking it strongly to the hoop, even though Tejas was there. Kyle made it look easy. Almost unchecked, in fact, made that shot and a chance to make it a 2-point play. He will go to the free throw line having drawn a foul. Benton with one. Abhyudaya. Good defensive effort there by the Legends, but that is a foul. And that is something they'll have to watch out for, because the Legends are in foul trouble and every single foul is going to fetch two free throw attempts to the opponent. And that's not something that you'd want to do. Kyle Benton takes it in to the hoop, makes it. Chennai Icons 9, Aizawl Legends 4. Abhyudaya. Good defensive efforts there by Kyle Benton and subsequently picked up by Dina. Dina back. Tazwala with the ball, taking it to the hoop. Shot will count. He's been fouled, so he will go to the free throw line. An opportunity for a 2-point play. Tazwala going to take a free throw for Aizawl Legends. 5 minutes 16 remain. Abhyudaya, the ball stripped by Dina. Good defensive efforts. It will be Chennai ball. Putting it against the glass, not quite able to make it. Kyle Benton with the rebounds. From the perimeter, long two. Rebounded by Dina and put back. That is a good effort there by Dina. Really, really good effort there. Could this be the comeback that Aizawl Legends is looking for? That's Abhyudaya taking it all the way to the hoop. Draws a foul as well in the process. Missing this. Gets another opportunity to score. Makes the second one. So that's 2 points for Abhyudaya. Kyle Benton going in very strongly. An easy 2 for him. Abhyudaya. That is phenomenal. Abhyudaya is really shredding the opponents and shredding those nets there. And he's the only one that's making it happen for Chennai Icons, and he's ably supported there by his teammates. But stepping up and taking the slack and covering for a very, very strong Mahesh Padmanabhan is not an easy job. And this young man is actually shouldering his team very well. Kyle Benton for Aizawl Legends. Pankaj Pandey with the ball. Tattoo high. That is Tazwala back to Kyle Benton. It remains how they will be using Kyle Benton there. That's Nunpuya trying to take it to the hoop. And yes, Nunpuya is successful. And this could swing anyway. Just 2-point deficit. Aizawl Legends trail. That was rejected by Kyle Benton. Icons ball. It's time for a timeout. Definitely missing the services of Mahesh, but Chennai is faring well so far. Now the challenge is to make sure that Kyle Benton doesn't get the ball, and to make sure that the Mizo players like Tazwala and Dina don't get anywhere close to the hoop to take those close range attempts as well. They're very quick on transition and make those layups. And they're very fast as well, so that is a bit of a challenge considering that they don't have a fourth player to substitute right now due to injury. So it will work to their advantage if they quickly close the game. With 3 minutes 54 remaining, anything can happen. It's 12-10 the score. Kyle has a piece of it. Tazwala with the ball outside the perimeter, trying to feed Kyle so that he can move in. That would be a game clock violation. So Chennai will have the ball. You have to make an attempt to score in 12 seconds. If not, you lose possession to the opponents. Pankaj Pandey with an attempt loses the ball. Well, rather rebounded by Kyle. Kyle goes in, but Tejas Sara was there for the rebound and loses it. Nunpuya. Back to Kyle. Spin move there and an easy shot off the glass. That's Kyle Benton for Aizawl Legends. 3 minutes 12 remain. A long, it's an air ball. And back to Kyle. Kyle feeding his team. teammate again. That was a beautiful drop pass there, and Tazwala, who made best use of it by converting it. It's anyone's game because the game is level right now, 12 each. 2 minutes 55 remain. All of a sudden, the Chennai Icons team not quite sure what's happening because they have let a fairly decent lead slide. Abhyudaya makes one. Missing the second one, rebounded there emphatically by Kyle. Kyle has the ball. He will take it out to the perimeter and he will try to shoot from there. Another opportunity for Aizawl Legends. He will try to take it to the hole. Yes, he makes it. Shot counts and he will go to the free throw line. Scores are level once more. Missing that one, Tejas Rao has the ball for Chennai Icons. Seems that there's a bit of crowding there, and Abhyudaya with a fake and he goes in, but Kyle Benton has stripped Abhyudaya off the ball. Kyle with the ball tries to take it to the hole. Rebounded by Tejas. Abhyudaya back at the perimeter, tries to go back in and draw a foul. Kyle Benton again with the ball. 2 minutes 15 remains. It's Tazwala at the perimeter, tries to go in, but no, Nunpuya out. Yes, man out. So that was Nunpuya stepping out of bounds. Today we have seen a lot of victims of that sideline. Pankaj Pandey with the ball for Chennai Icons, tries to penetrate inside. Chennai ball again. Abhyudaya tries to draw another foul. Oh yes, that was a sweet left-handed hook there. Tazwala to a cutting Kyle. Kyle not able to hold on to the ball and loses it. That's Chennai Icons ball. Minute and 45 seconds remain. Abhyudaya with the ball right now. Tries to spin, post up and launches it, but Tazwala has the rebound. To a cutting Tazwala. That's Kyle Benton with a sweet assist. Tejas. The scores are level. Abhyudaya with a jump shot. It's an air ball. Minute and 17 remains and the scores are tied. And that's a timeout. Just 1 minute and 16 remains, and both the scores, both the teams are level with 14. And if this game is tied at the end of 10 minutes, then it's going to go into overtime. And in the overtime, whichever team scores 2 points is the winner. So I don't think that's something that both teams would want to do, especially in an eliminator game like this. They would want to close it as fast as possible. That's Kyle Benton. And yes, he makes it for Aizawl Legends. Abhyudaya Yadav for Chennai Icons with the ball. Aizawl have a slender 1 point lead. Abhyudaya posting up. No, it's rebounded by Kyle. Kyle going to take his time and try to penetrate. Nunpuya almost losing it there. Good hustling defense there. That was a game clock violation, so it will be Chennai ball. Chennai will try definitely to make this matter. Nunpuya is out and Dina has come in. Pankaj Pandey tries to penetrate inside with a sky hook. Kyle Benton with the rebound. That's what he's known for, those rebounds. An air ball. 30 seconds remain. Abhyudaya for Chennai Icons, but not quite able to complete it. And he's not very happy with the call not being given. Kyle Benton for Aizawl Legends, almost taking it away from Chennai. And they have a slender 2 point lead. So Definitely they have to tie it with at least a perimeter shot, but the time is not working in their favor. They're going to kill the time, and just 2 seconds remain, and that would go in favor of Aizawl Legends, and Aizawl Legends have eliminated Chennai Icons and will be moving in to the quarterfinals. A bit of confusion over there. There was a confusion about some time left on the clock, but no. That was end of the game, and Chennai Icons have an early exit, while Kyle Benton has helped Aizawl Legends go into the quarterfinals. A very exciting time indeed for this team, and Chennai Icons have been pipped 16-14 by Aizawl Legends. Let's see the highlights of this game. Kyle Benton going in. He has made a big difference, and Mahesh Padmanabhan not being there has made it tough for the Chennai team, but Abhyudaya stepped up very valiantly and had a phenomenal game, but that was quite not enough. It hurt them that they were not able to get those 2-point shots from outside the perimeter, which is what Mahesh truly chips in and really gets it going for his team. Kyle Benton has been a solid presence, and he was ably used by his teammates Dina, Tazwala and Nonpuya. It didn't take them too long to understand what it required and where he needed the ball. So one game was a learning experience. The second game they got it down to a pat, and at least they were able to marginally make a positive difference and get their team into the quarterfinals. Abhyudaya at the free throw line. Kyle Benton, the man of Aizawl Legends. Tazwala for Aizawl Legends. Good performance there. Kyle Benton going to enthrall the crowd with some moves in the air, and that is an emphatic slam dunk. Had a good game, and he's taken his team into the quarterfinals. So we have another 3 games to go, and for this group B, we have Chennai Icons who played 2 and lost both games and have 30 points. Aizawl Legends have played 2, lost 1, but managed to pip Chennai out and with 33 points. Goa Snipers played 2, won 2 and have 39 points to their credit. And the next game will be played between Ahmedabad Wingers and Hyderabad Ballers. This will be match 11, and we have one more to go after this for this day. That was a good closing game between Aizawl Legends and Chennai Icons. And the next matchup is also going to be a tough one. Both teams again looking, this is also an eliminator game. And over to Rishi to invite both the teams.
All right, what a game that was. Aizawl Legends won the game. Unfortunately, Chennai Icons will not make it to the quarters because obviously there was an injury. Heavy payback. Moving on to the next game. It is between Ahmedabad Wingers and Hyderabad Ballers. One more eliminator. Whoever wins progresses. Whoever loses is not going to make it to the quarters. Let's bring out Ahmedabad Wingers. Can I have everybody present here to clap for Ahmedabad Wingers? This is the logo for Ahmedabad Wingers. It's again an eliminator. Let's bring out the team of Ahmedabad Wingers. Everybody clap your hands for Ahmedabad Wingers. Come on. Let's have the players of Ahmedabad Wingers out here at the court. It's going to be a eliminator. You know that. Can I have a round of applause for Ahmedabad Wingers and the team? Playing with them, of course, they don't need to lose the game. Please welcome the logo of Hyderabad Ballers. Make some noise for Hyderabad Ballers. Come on, everyone. This is the logo for Hyderabad Ballers. Again, an eliminator. Whoever loses will not be able to play tomorrow. Let's bring out the team of Hyderabad Ballers, everyone. Clap your hands. This is the team. It's a knockout. Whoever loses will not play the quarters tomorrow. So all the best, Ahmedabad Wingers. All the best, Hyderabad Ballers. Back to you, Aparna, and the MVP, Indy.
Thank you, Rishi. Definitely an exciting game on the cards because both teams are looking to survive. A victory will ensure that they go into the quarterfinals. And we have two big names here. One is Ivan Himes for Hyderabad Ballers. And we have Leandro de Lima from Brazil, who's supposed to be the #1 ranked player in the 3x3 format in Brazil. So both have faced losses, and now they will be looking to redeem themselves and move into the quarterfinals. And I have with me one of the most exciting players of the entire 3x3, one of my favorite players at least, Inderbir Singh Gill of the Delhi Hoopers. And he has won the Canadian College National Basketball Championship. He has played professionally in Japan and India. He's a #4 ranked USA Basketball 3x3 player. He's also a coach and he trains players in USA and India. The list is long, but who wouldn't want to hear it? It's such an illustrious long list. And this is Inderbir Singh Gill, also known as Indy, two-time MVP of round 1 and round 2. Is he going to be the MVP for round 3?
Well, thank you, Aparna. It's my pleasure to be on here talking with you. I love hearing you when we're playing, you know, obviously after the games. But it's going to be, I'm looking forward to these games, watching these games. I know this is going to be a big game with Hyderabad and Ahmedabad, two of the best teams we have in this league. And some really good matchups in this one.
Yes, heavy-duty matchups, Cindy. I am really looking forward to this matchup between Lima and Himes. Both are really amped up to really, you know, impose their presence. What do you think is going to happen? Who's going to spill blood now?
Well, you know, we'll see about that, but I know this will be a very physical game.
Absolutely.
And, you know, we'll see which team can make some outside shots to open up the inside and which team can stay out of foul trouble. That'll be the biggest thing.
That's also one, and I also think that the playmaker is really going to be the most crucial person today because finding the open man and finding the right person is going to be the biggest challenge today because they're pretty well matched, but I'm not quite sure what's going to happen. It's going to be a matchup of the playmakers.
Well, you know, the last two rounds, both of these teams have been able to shoot really well from the 2-point, 3-point line. And if you looked at their earlier games today, they didn't really shoot the ball that well. So I'm hoping, you know, since this is their second game, you know, let's see which team can shoot the ball better from outside.
Having gotten a feel, we should expect some pyrotechnics on the floor. We have yellow jerseys wearing Ahmedabad Wingers, and that's Rajan Sharma with #5, Sushant Malan with #7, Ritik Dalal with #8, and Leandro Souza de Lima wearing #9. This is going to be a little hard to see with both the jerseys pretty much, you know, having the same color combinations. It's the black that's going to define them literally. On paper, when we came in today and we were thinking that Ahmedabad Wingers is going to put on a show for us to see, but that kind of sizzled out because their opponents were very smart about playing them, and like you said, it took a lot of adjusting and getting used to. And it was the same story with the Hyderabad Ballers as well, with the infusion of Arvind and Rohit Lokareddy. Both of them couldn't quite find the rhythm with Ivan and Abhishek.
Right, you know, 3x3 is a team game, and you need chemistry to play well. And we saw in the first game, I think players were a little bit hesitant to do what they do regularly in round 1 and 2, and hopefully they can figure some things out for this game.
Sure, Indy, and you're right about the chemistry, because I see that you guys are the PhDs in chemistry, your team, because I think in this entire league, Delhi Hoopers have the best chemistry so far, and you guys have been playing pretty so smoothly, like a well-oiled machine. I don't think you even need to see a change in your roster at all, not for the near future.
Oh, you know, we take pride in staying together, and especially at these tournaments. So, you know, we know that chemistry is huge, and we want to play together, so that plays a big part.
Wearing the orange jerseys is Hyderabad bowlers, Abhishek John with 4, CV Arvind 5, Rohit Lokareddy 7, and Ibn Himes at number 9. And that was the tip-off. It's Hyderabad ball. Arvind spotting up for a shot. Yes, he makes it, open scores for Hyderabad.
But as you can see, you know, Ahmedabad started with the isolation, and before, you know, they were passing the ball more. I think it's going to take some time to adjust to Leandro, who is, you know, one of the best players in this league, and he's really going to help them in the long run.
But Leandro did have some issues finding his way around with this new team, so it remains to be seen if they've ironed their issues out in time for this game.
You got a box out there, though. Easy rebound and easy pickup for Sushant. See, that's another key. You know, Sushant was struggling in the earlier game. You don't want to give him an easy layup to start with. Now his shot might open up.
Sushant with the rebound for the wingers. Finding Lima there is Ritik Dalal. Lima, ball strip. Ivan is not happy with the call.
No, but you know, Lima, arguably the most strongest person in this league. He's like a horse.
Well, you said it very politely, because he said
No,
Ivan
that's a
said
compliment.
it's like
That's a compliment. Definitely a compliment.
horse, yes, but Ivan said he was a beast. He's like a tank.
Yeah, he's a tank. I have another nickname for him. It's called Megatron. So he's quite a popular player in this league. And he never gets tired. I don't know how.
I think it comes with a lot of practice and an amazing level of fitness. This matchup is something that I'm really interested in seeing. Iban and Lima together both have a lot of aggression, a lot of guile as well. Whoa.
He played great defense right there, but at the end reached in. Silly mistake. And he's flexing right there too. I told you he's the strongest guy in the league.
What can I do? I have this strength. I can't do anything about it. That's his excuse. And for the first time, he's making Iban look like the underdog there. You know, like
Right.
you know, like a kid.
And Iban is a very strong guy himself.
Absolutely.
And you know, I had the pleasure of playing with Leandro in Japan last year. He was one of the better players in our league. And I could kind of see his frustration because in Japan League, they allowed us to play really physical. And you know, since these fouls are being called, I can see the frustration.
So tell me more about how physical this game is, Indy. This format of the game, rather.
Right. Well, you know, the FIBA format, if you go and play on a FIBA World Tour, they really let you play. Nothing dirty, but it's just, you know, there's some pushing, there's some shoving, and players really have to be in tip-top shape to be able to compete at that level. And obviously in India, we're not used to that physicality, and it's going to take a league like this, you know, to get to that level. And, you know, even like, you know, we see with Indian basketball history, we struggle when we play internationally. And one of the biggest things is the physicality. So if we start showing these Indian nationals that we have to play more physical, it would help us in the long run.
That's Lima with an air ball. And
That's
Indy,
it,
interestingly, from morning, I mean, for all the games, we've seen so many air balls. I mean, they were like just letting it loose.
Oh, you know, I've airballed a couple as myself too, and I think the biggest reason is sometimes you just get tired. This game is very exhausting. It takes a lot out of you, and to be able to be a good shooter, you got to be able to use your legs. And if when you're tired, you're not able to shoot, you know.
Absolutely. Such a close game. Wingers just have a 1-point advantage over.
That's a nice shot by
Hyderabad bowlers,
Arvind.
Yes.
So Ritik is a guy, you know, that does all the dirty work. He's always around the rim, picking up loose balls, getting the, you know, hustle plays, doing the hustle plays. And he rolled his ankle last tournament. I'm glad to see him playing in this tournament.
Yes, Ritik did see some very less minutes last time. Ivan with a long two. Good defensive effort there by Ivan.
Great effort. There he goes. Deep three by Ivan. He's really locked in.
I would like to give him a 3, except that this is going to be a 2, unfortunately, for him. Loka with the rebound.
Passes wide open underneath. Missed him. Oh, still got it.
Good choice of a pump fake there. Lima spotting up for a long 2.
That's Lima's move. Left hand, step back.
And we have some, let's put it this way, some eye candy on the floor for the women as well, because we have one upcoming Tollywood star in Arvind. But he's definitely going to be known for his basketball prowess here more than anything else.
And he's been playing well this game, right? He's got 3 points. He had a nice 2-pointer from the left wing or the right wing.
Interestingly, Arvind Krishna has played college basketball in the 1990s in the USA, and he's also a Telangana movie star. He's played in multiple nationals in the past 15 plus years.
Wow, wow.
So he does have some credentials behind that Tollywood fame.
What he needs to do is make a basketball movie.
That would be good.
Right? 3x3 movie. And he can cast all the players in this league in his movie.
Why not? That would be a good thing. Lima.
A little bit hesitant. Ooh. I think that's the chemistry right there.
Whoa, what a move was picked up by Loka. Loka was phenomenal on picking it up and putting it back inside for his team.
Arvind is pumped up. Arvind is pumped up. I like to see that. I like to see some enthusiasm. I like to see some energy, some emotions. They're going to get another rebound
A tad
here.
shot there for Loka. Loka back with the ball. No! Completed Loka. Lima bullying Arvind over there. 6 minutes, 40 seconds remain, and the wingers are trailing ballers by just 3 points. Hyderabad ballers have 7 and the wingers have 4. It's a timeout called, and I'm still quite intrigued how come Abhishek is not playing as much inside, because even the previous game he didn't have that many minutes, and I feel that would have made a difference, finding the right person at the right time.
I think so too. Abhishek played well in the first 2 tournaments, and I'm not sure why he's not playing. He's a great player, he's a great shooter, and I think Hyderabad can really use him because they're kind of packing the paint. So if Ivan drives, he can kick it out to Abhishek, who's a very good 3-point shooter.
Unless the strategy is to match up with size, so bring Loka and Arvind in alongside so that they can match up for the size.
It could be, but at the same time, 3x3 size doesn't really matter as much, and you really got to play to your strengths. Oh, great move by Rajan. He's one of my favorite players in this league. He's just calm, collected all the time.
Ivan for a long 2. Lima has the ball now for wingers. He tries to go in and hold. That would be Loka. And while Arvind is on the bench, Abhishek comes in place for the ballers. Wingers with the ball.
That's the kind of turnover you don't want to have, especially in a close game like this.
This is a survival game, so you're going to have to eliminate all the mistakes and try to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes. That is going to be smart basketball because you're not going to see the light of day tomorrow.
And if you look at the foul count right now, I talked about it earlier, the team that's in foul trouble is really going to hurt them. And right now it's 5-3 in favor of Ahmedabad.
That's That's a turnover that is quite uncalled for. Rohit is not quite able to reach for the ball. Abhishek did try to get it across to him.
I think Hyderabad is having a little bit trouble getting quality possessions, but they got lucky right there with another turnover from Rajan. I think if Iban uses some screens like right now, he can get Leandro off of him and then try to go isolation, it'd be better. Oh, nice take right there.
Ivan Hyams, that was a sweet move to the basket. Rajan for the wingers.
The shot clock should be reset, shouldn't be reset, but I guess.
Ritik Dalal with the ball.
Good, strong move. He's got to finish that one.
Loka out to Abhishek.
Okay. Good hustle right there. Leandro still with the ball.
Lima with the ball. That's how you do it.
That's the muscle.
Yes.
I think all three guys were on him on that one.
You know, it's hard to even say something when you're watching such spectacular action over there, because he's getting the job done, and how?
Two-point play, the conventional way.
It's like this guy is built for 3x3, lives it, breathes it.
Well, he has a 3x3 tattoo on his arm. So.
Tatted it too.
Good take by Iban, because that gives him 6 fouls on. Should be 6 fouls the other way, right?
Iban with one more point.
Yeah, players got to be aware of that corner. It's kind of short, so we've seen a lot of players stepping out of bounds.
Several victims, more like it. And an interesting point to note over here, this score has gone level right from the opening whistle, you know, 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, and look at this, 9-9 now. So it's very, very interesting. They really haven't had too much of a lead difference at all, not even a 2-point lead difference, just 1 point. That shows how the caliber is and how much they're fighting to survive.
And we knew coming in this was going to be a great game. And Sushant with a important 2 right there, big 2.
Let's hope there's no injury over there. Ivan Hyams, we can see the move there. Whoa, that was Sushant. Well, Ivan is fine, he's back.
And, you know, I'm really impressed with Iban because, you know, he's 37 years old, but he's in such great shape. He takes really good care of his body.
A well-preserved specimen, I must say.
Yeah. I want to be like that when I'm 37, so I'm going to ask him how he does it.
So is this where I ask you how old you are, or is that taboo?
No, it's not taboo. I'm 31. So that's why I said that when I'm 37, I want to be like Iban.
Well, you have to start working for it right away, and I think you're doing great. You're doing awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Great defense by
Ball is out of bounds. Once more, it's wingers with a slender lead, just a 1 point difference. Ballers trail by 1. And 3 minutes and 58 remain.
And you know, 3x3, players should really try to stay away from the corners because that's where you could be trapped.
Rajan trying to penetrate inside. That was a sweet move by Rajan, made it look so easy. Finally, there's a 2 point difference. Rajan outside spotting up.
That's what Ritik does.
Oh,
All
yes.
the hustle plays, offensive rebounds.
In a matter of probably about 12 or 13 seconds, we have 3 baskets already.
Right.
That was quick. Anything can happen now. That's Loka. Loka turning. No, he's not able to get it. Rajan spotting up for a 2.
Big shot right there. Got a rebound.
Loka pulling those rebounds down. Trying to make use of the fact that Lima is taking a break. This would be a good opportunity to catch up and break away. But the going is tough. No, it's a time clock.
Shot clock.
Yep. Shot clock violation. And that is a timeout. Is this when we will see a resurgence happen? You know, usually after the timeout, sometimes there may be a shake-up. Do the ballers have it in them to give that kind of a shake-up? They do.
I think so. I think so. I think, you know, they got to get a stop because it's going to be Ahmedabad's ball. They got to get a stop, and then it's still a lot of time left, 3 minutes left. They're only down by 2. And I think Iban is playing well. Rohit is doing okay. And Arvind has hit some key shots. So, it's, you know, we expected a close game.
Yes.
And I think the fans got what they wanted.
I think it would be smart to use Iban and, you know, draw those fouls now. Go inside. There is wingers have 5 fouls to their credit, while
I really
ballers have
think, you know, if
exceeded.
Iban can get can use a screen from either Abhishek or Arvind and try to go at their guy, then it could be beneficial for him. Just like Leandro is trying to do right now.
It's the same strategy for both teams right now. Arvind, Abhishek with the ball, trying to find Iban. There, one more victim.
Another turnover. I think Hyderabad's probably had about 5 or 6 turnovers, and, you know, it's going to cost them. Especially in a close game like this.
Yes, every possession counts. Back to Lima. Lima
That
posting
could
up.
be.
Rebounded by Arvind. Take it out, Arvind. Arvind for a long 2, and it's nothing but net.
That's the Telugu film star we're talking about, man. He needs to make a basketball movie just like Coach Carter. And it could have a huge effect on basketball in India.
Definitely. Finally an actor who can actually play.
Exactly.
Ball is out of bounds. Still close. It's 14-13 in favor of Wingers. 2 minutes and 1 second remain. And that would be Hyderabad ball.
This is where I would like, okay.
That is some solid defense there. Ivan there trying to put it up, but no. Rajan. Back to Sushant. Sushant spotting up for a 2. And yes, the shot is good.
That's got to hurt. That's got to hurt. They could have tied the game, and now they're down 3.
This is the biggest lead in the game so far. Ivan trying to close the score. Ball is out of bounds.
I still think there's a lot of time left. You know, Iban just gotta stay calm. There's a lot of time left still.
Rajan. Rebounded by Sushant. So the turnaround shot, that was sweet. A good effort there by Sushant. Iban really mad with those calls. A lot of emotion on the floor. Rohit not able to convert that one. Sushant is free inside indeed. That's not something you do. Transition, the defense has to stick on transition as well.
I think it looks like Abhishek with a huge 2.
I think this game is slipping away from
slipping away.
Hyderabad
And
ballers.
I think Hyderabad's kind of given up.
An easy 1 point there.
Huge turnover by Leandro.
Can can they make something of this? It's a 1-point ball. Actually, it's a 1-possession ball game if they choose their shots well.
And that's the beauty of this game. Just like a few seconds ago, we thought Hyderabad was out of this, and now they're right back. It's a 1-possession game.
It's that one perimeter shot is what's required. That's Abhishek taking it to the hoop but not able to make it. Lima is there for the rebound. Now they will use the time, 26 seconds there, and taking it away from them. Ritik Dalal with one shot. That's a 3-point game.
He's got to kick it out, shoot that. Costly turnovers at the end.
It's a frustrating time for the ballers. They didn't quite expect it to swing this way. They didn't have a good game 1. The game 2, they're going to have to fight tooth and nail. Lima for a long 2, rebounded by Arvind. Lima at the perimeter, picking it up, putting it back, and takes the game away from the ballers, eliminating the ballers from the quarterfinals. That would be Ahmedabad wingers finally finding their cohesive magic and clawing their way into the quarterfinals. And believe me, it's not been an easy game.
It wasn't an easy game at all. I think if Hyderabad could have got it together in the middle when it was a 2-point game or a 3-point game, they still had a lot of time left. They could have made it happen. They could have got it closer. But that's what happens. You get frustrated a little bit, and the game just kind of slips away.
As we can see, the final score for this game was Ahmedabad wingers have eliminated Hyderabad ballers 19-16. It's been a great game, and definitely Indy. Iban is going to take this pretty personally because he's going to come back for the next round with a vengeance.
He should. He's very competitive, and I was talking to him before the game, and he was talking about just being a team and playing together. And I think obviously it was a knockout game, and they had to win this one, and it's got to hurt, when you lose and you're out on Saturday.
Absolutely.
And Leandro finally hit a 3 at the end to finally put the dagger in him to close the game.
And I think that the turnovers really cost Hyderabad big.
Yeah. And I think a lot of those turnovers were really silly turnovers as well. I think at least 3 of them were stepping out.
Yes.
And a couple of turnovers just, miscommunication. So if you really think about it, that's 6 or 7 possessions that you're giving away just because maybe you're not as mentally focused as you should be.
See the highlights over here. Ritik Dalal sinking that one. Good effort by all the wingers. Everyone played to perfection on their team and tried to get some kind of a relationship with a new Leandro that's come in. And within 2 games, they seem to have found some kind of chemistry to help themselves to the quarterfinals.
Right. And, maybe they don't look as in sync right now, but I can guarantee that Leandro is one of the best 3x3 players we have in the world. And Ahmedabad should be very lucky that they have him. And they'll really gel with them, and they'll be one of the best teams in this league.
It all remains to be seen how the rest of the players are utilizing him to their benefit, for the team's benefit rather. That would be intelligent basketball. You have one of the best players on the team. You should know how to use him, right?
Right. And, we shouldn't be expecting too much isolation basketball. They should try to play more team basketball. And we'll see, if they can get it together. But this is a good game for them to pull out. It was a do-or-die game, and it was fun for us to watch.
Yes, definitely. And we have another game on the cards waiting. And it's been an exciting day. It's a good, high-scoring game. Almost down to the wire. And well, the ballers almost pulled it off. And now let's look at the points table for Group C. Ahmedabad wingers have played 2 and won 1, and they have 34 points. Hyderabad ballers played 2, lost 2, have 20 points. Jaipur Regals played 2, won 2, and they have 42 points. And the ballers are out of the quarterfinals. It will be wingers and Jaipur Regals that move into the quarterfinals tomorrow. And the final match of the day coming up will be played between Mumbai Hustlers and Kochi Knights. Kochi Knights struggling for survival, but Mumbai Hustlers had a very good outing in the first game, and it's going to be interesting to see. Over to Rishi.
All right. This day one is about to end, but we have one more game to go. It's going to be the last game for day one, but before we all go, tomorrow, isi jagah par, at the same time, 12 p.m. onwards, we have quarters, semis, and finals for the Kolkata round 3. So all of you, please come. You can watch it online also. We've got Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram channels. It's 3x3 BL. Coming up for the last game of the day, game number 12, is between Mumbai Hustlers and Kochi Knights. Let's bring out Mumbai Hustlers first. Mumbai Hustlers, ladies and gentlemen, that's the logo for Mumbai Hustlers. Can we have a big round of applause? Let's bring out the team. Put your hands together for the team of Mumbai Hustlers. It's the last game of the day, but we're going to have quarters, semis, and finals, but that's tomorrow. This game depends who makes it or who doesn't. Let's bring out Kochi Knights, the logo for Kochi Knights. And along, while the Kochi Knights logo is coming out, put your hands together, Kolkata, for the last game of day one for round 3 of 3x3 Pro Basketball League. For Kochi Knights, ladies and gentlemen, it might be the last game, but this probably will decide who goes to the quarters and then semis in the finals tomorrow. All the best, Mumbai Hustlers, Kochi Knights, all the best. Back to you, MVP Indy and Aparna. All the good luck.
Thank you, Rishi. This game will be a do-or-die situation for Kochi Knights, having lost their first game, and that was a close one for Kochi. And Mumbai Hustlers had a the game didn't go quite as planned for Kochi previously. So this one is definitely an eliminator situation for Kochi. But Mumbai Hustlers had a very good first game so far. And Bruce really stepped up big time. So it's going to be an exciting game on the cards because every single player on the Mumbai Hustlers team was able to step in and do the job for their team. Amit, Bruce, Siddharth. So, what do you think, Indy, is about this matchup right now?
Well, Kochi is obviously playing to play for tomorrow. So, they're going to play with their hearts in the game. And Mumbai, I think, beat them last round, right? Round 2, Mumbai beat them. So, Kochi should be looking to get some revenge. But Mumbai's found, they got AP and Siddharth. They've been shooting the lights out from outside. So it'll be tough to guard them. It'll be a fun matchup with Tushar and Amit going at it. And Tushar, just a side note, he was selected from the 3BL tryouts in Delhi. And he's one of the star players for Kochi right now.
And wearing the grey jerseys are Mumbai Hustlers with Bharat Bruce Basavaraju, number 4, number 5 Amit Sehrawat, number 8 Siddharth Reddy, and number 9 Paras Patil. Bruce had a big game, Indy. He really stepped up to the plate today.
Yeah, he played really well. He was rebounding hard.
Yes.
He hit some key layups.
I think this has been a better outing than the rounds he had in round 2. Those games, he was way better today. I think he kind of found his magic once more.
And I think a lot of that has to go with just playing together and getting used to the 3x3 style. And you can see in this round, there's been some huge upsets.
Absolutely.
And I think, I wouldn't even call it upsets. I think it's just players getting used to it now.
Yeah.
And that's why the games have been very competitive this today.
And wearing the blue jerseys for Kochi Knights, Asit Moore, number 0 actually. Tushar Vijay with number 4, number 5, Slobodan Bajic, and Amit Sebastian wearing number 8. This team could have actually pulled the rug from under Kolkata Warriors' feet, but Kolkata got struck lucky, in front of the home fans.
Yeah, and I think Kochi kind of gave it away. The home crowd gave them a huge lift for Calcutta, and it was a close game, it was an exciting game.
And I think Asit Moore was also quite, there were a few turnovers that cost them big, and I think Asit Moore has a lot of potential, and if he can really lift his game today, it might make a difference.
Right, I think even for this game, he's the biggest guy on the court. So he should be able to use his size and really be able to, guard the paint with AP and Paris driving the lane so much.
That is Mumbai Hustlers ball. On the start for a perimeter, that is Amit with the 2.
And I just
Good
want to
start.
give him a shout out because he was my teammate last year in Japan. He's one of the hardest working players we have in India. So this kid works really hard on his game, and he's come a long ways from when I first saw him about 3 years ago.
Very good performance. He's overall he's like a very balanced player. Really doesn't make too many mistakes.
Right.
It's good to watch him play.
And Tushar actually had a really nice move to start the game, a nice spin move, got fouled. I like watching Tushar play too, because he kind of brings that street ball element to this league.
Everyone forgets how scrappy it can get on a 3x3 format, especially with the time factor. So this is definitely a very, very high octane sport itself.
It is.
Right?
No, this originated from street ball. So street ball is, you don't call many fouls. It's a real physical game. So you play more for your pride.
Absolutely.
In this format.
There's so much more at stake than the prize money or anything like that. So reputation is at stake, and that's where it hits hard.
And as basketball players, there's a lot of isolation in this. So as basketball players, we always take it to heart if somebody scores on us or if we're trying to score at somebody. So that's a huge element in this format as well.
Tell me, Indy, how much of trash talking happens on the floor?
I don't think much in this league yet, because I think a lot of the players still trying to get acclimated to this style. But there's a lot of trash talking going on, especially at the FIBA level and in the Japanese leagues for sure.
Okay, so how do you deal with that? Just get on with it and play, right?
Yeah,
Give it
get
as
on
good
with
as you
it.
get.
Depends on the person, really. Some players can really let it affect them. Some can use it as fuel and play harder. And I tend to use it as fuel. I love when players trash talk to me. I want them to say something to me so it really gets me going.
Hey, there's a little rumor that you got trained by one of the girls last time for your round 2 before your final, and you had a good run there.
Well,
Is that true?
Sunday, I think she works for the league. She said she can beat me one-on-one, and we had a little one-on-one game before we started. So, and she said she could beat me, so that really actually got me going.
So did she get you there?
No, I beat her pretty bad. You can ask her.
Anyway, that,
But
my
she is
dear
pretty good,
people, is Inderbir Gill, 2-time MVP, round 1 and round 2. One of our finest players in the 3x3 format.
You're too kind, Aparna. You're too kind.
Well, I'm just speaking it as I see it, Amit, inside to Bruce.
That's a great look by Amit. I can kind of say that I taught him that. I can take credit for that, but I'm just kidding. No, he can do that on his own.
Oh, that's okay. You can take some credit. There's no problem. And this is still a close game, and just 7 minutes and 58 seconds remaining, and both teams are level. That is Siddharth ready for Mumbai Hustlers. Siddharth also has been very quietly having a very good league so far. He's put up some solid performances in round 2 as well.
Yeah.
And he gets the job done. He's someone you can rely on.
He seems to find his stroke. He's been shooting some really deep twos and been hitting them. But it was a silly foul by him right there. He reached it at the last moment. He played good defense for about 10 seconds and just bailed him out.
Siddharth faking Tushar
a
out.
rainbow.
Yes.
Great shot.
That was a good one.
It almost hit the ceiling. I don't know if it's going to come down or not.
Sebastian. Posting up for another one. Can he repeat that? Yes, that's what he did. He repeated it. He didn't make it there. Siddharth.
Check by Siddharth.
What is your take on Bajich's performance? Because He's been having a quiet league. He's not quite been very explosive as everyone expected he would be, but he seems to be very quietly contributing to his team.
Well, I know he's a little bit under the weather. He's had an upset stomach, so I know he's dealing with that. So maybe the energy is not there right now, but he's doing his job. He's playing within the team, and he's making the right plays. So I like to see that.
And sometimes it's not about all the, the tinsel dust and, fairy dust. You have to do what it takes to get your team to win.
Right.
And I think Bajic is that kind of a player, just works within what is required to make his team a better team.
And as a player myself, I love to have these kind of players on my team, because at the end of the day, it's all about winning, and it doesn't matter who scores or who does who rebounds and all that. If we can win at the end of the day, then that's all that matters.
There's a timeout have been called, and Sebastian is having a good chit chat with his mates. And on the floor for the Hustlers are Amit, Siddharth, and Paras Patil. Bruce will take a breather.
I think Mumbai needs to move their feet more on defense. They've already committed 4 fouls. And this is something that Kochi should look into, to get Mumbai in foul trouble so they can get to the bonus and shoot 2 free throws every time they get fouled.
So Paras is going to the line now.
So how do you like the music being played here?
Well, it's not about whether I like it or not. I like music anyway, but it doesn't interfere with your game when you're playing.
No, I think it kind of hypes it up. Yeah, like I like listening to that in the background. It's more like street ball feel.
For the longest time, we never used to have music while playing basketball. So it was a big transition when the music came in, because a lot of players couldn't really adjust to the transition of having music while playing. But like you, I think it's a great. It gives you a great amped up feeling when you're on the floor.
It does. And usually, when we practice, we usually have music in the background, so it kind of gets you in that rhythm, kind of gets you in that flow.
So what kind of music do you play? Trance?
Mostly hip hop, rap.
All right.
Yeah.
Another timeout. Mumbai Hustlers have 7 and Kochi Knights are 3. 6 minutes and 46 remain. And Mumbai are looking close to getting into foul trouble. They already have 5 fouls. Just a couple of more would tip things in Kochi's favor, providing they actually use their presence of mind and use that to their advantage.
Yeah. They should look to attack more. And especially with Paras, he's been reaching in when somebody's driving on him.
Sebastian there with a putback, kissing the glass literally, and drops it. A 3-point deficit now for Kochi. Siddharth not quite finding the man where he wanted, so that's going to be a turnover. So these are things that all teams should be avoiding.
Yeah. And sometimes we look at the end of the game, oh, if I could have made that shot, we could have won. But really, games are decided by some of these possessions early in the clock. Big shot by Bajic.
And that's a quick comeback for Kochi. Before we know it, they're just 1 point behind the Hustlers. Anything can happen. And that's the kind of thing. Bajic is the kind of player that can quietly get the job done. And we're seeing it time and time again, stepping up big on the plate.
He does all the right things. He's always there.
That is a nice one by Tushar for the Kochi team.
That's a street ball flavor. Behind the back, fading away.
Fading away.
And now trash talking too.
Yeah, look at that. They're 1 point ahead now. After trailing for a long time. And getting into the groove is Kochi Knights. That's an air ball by Amit.
Come on, Amit. I taught you better than that, bro. Come on now.
We should have hot-wired his collar or something so he can hear you.
I should start screaming here.
Bajic to Sebastian. Sebastian trying to turn around and put it up, but good defensive play there. But that's a foul, actually.
See, like I mentioned earlier, Paras, he tends to reach in, a lot of the times when he's guarding, and you gotta, as a player, you gotta know that and draw those fouls.
That's
And now they got
spot on analysis indeed. He did reach in, and he's out for that, and Bruce has come in place.
Mumbai's playing a little nonchalant right now. I think they need to get their energy up and play with a little bit more enthusiasm.
Definitely Kochi are a little more pumped than before. That's Tushar for another two, a long two, but no, that's short. Baich with the check ball to Amit. Amit trying to find the open man, Bruce, but Bruce is not able to make it.
He should have finished that one. I'm sure he wants that one back. And I do think Mumbai needs to be a little bit more aggressive going to the rim.
And before you know it, this 5 minutes 24 will be down, and you would have had too many turnovers and things that you would be worrying about if you didn't make those shots. Amit for Mumbai Hustlers.
He switched hands in midair.
Tushar not able to make that one. Mumbai Hustlers with the ball. Amit spotting up for a two, and he makes it. And once more, the fortunes are changing, right?
I just like, he was patient with that shot. He came off the screen, didn't like what he saw, backed it up, then shot a step back three. And that's the shot that kind of kills you as a team. It kills your momentum. You should have passed the ball, got a better look.
An air ball. He could have used that time.
Right. There was a lot of time left too as well.
Yeah. Find the open man. A tad too late, that pass by Amit, and was well stolen by Tushar. Tushar spotting up for a two and making it. Tushar is on a high right now, and he will be looking to ride that high for the rest of the game. Siddharth for a two and makes it.
Another rainbow.
Finding the open man, and Amit is Siddharth. Amit trying to go in, beating Asit Moore, taking it to the hoop, but not able to make it.
Another player stepping out of bounds in the corner. Players got to realize it's a short corner there. There's not much space.
Indeed, the funny thing is, I really thought that Asit checked his footwork out and saw that he was behind the perimeter, but he failed to see where the end line was, the sideline was. Well, I thought, well, that's confidence for you, checking out where the perimeter is before you launch that shot.
If he was inbounds, and I think he stepped back once he started moving.
Well, anyway, such as basketball, and 3x3 is definitely the most exciting form of it. And the crowds are slowly getting intrigued and getting enthralled with this format of the game, and you can see the crowd swelling, and it's a great way to spend a weekend.
Why not, right? You can come to the mall, you can shop a little bit, you can eat, you can watch 3x3 basketball. There's
Wholesome entertainment this is.
Yeah, there's no better entertainment than watching 3x3 basketball. And also watch, Rishi Raj do his thing, our great host.
Absolutely, he's vibrant, man.
Right. I like his energy, and I wish I could have some of his hair too.
I think that would be high maintenance for you.
Hey, I'll take it, I'll take it.
I'm sure Rishi must be wishing that, he could play ball like you or have, those muscles to flex.
If he wants to donate his hair, I can teach him how to play basketball.
Asit Moore with the ball. Tries to beat Bruce and go in, and yes, he does it. That is Asit Moore for Kochi. Rebounding, Asit Moore again, tries to put it back, but Bruce is there, chairman of the boards today. He's really had a hot hand at pulling down those rebounds. Asit Moore. Kochi trailing by just one. That's Sebastian taking it to the hoop, trying their extra pass out, but no, it was stripped by Bruce. Amit for Mumbai Hustlers. Finding the open man in Siddharth, but no, that's a shot clock violation.
Now you can see in this game, we've had about 3 or 4 turnovers that can really that these players are going to look back at it at the end of the games and say, you know, those are the turnovers that cost them the game.
So out of all the adjustments, Indy, that you made from a 5-on-5 to a 3-by-3, what was the hardest adjustment besides the format of the sport itself? Was it the shot clock, adjusting to the shot clock, or
It's well, I think there are a few adjustments that you really got to make. One is obviously adjusting to the shot clock. The second is the transition between offense and defense and vice versa. If you're slow, you know, in transition, that really hurts you as a team. And the third is just the intensity of this game is much, much more than a 5-on-5 game.
And Mahesh and me were having this conversation. We were talking about how you can never ever have the luxury of being a spectator on the floor, you know.
No, you can't. You snooze, you lose in this game, right?
Absolutely.
You snooze, you lose.
That transition defense is so important to latch on to your person or switch if you
Right.
need to.
And you know, if you go back to the last game with Hyderabad and Ahmedabad, there were some players that started complaining about foul calls, and you lose your man, and that's how really Ahmedabad took control of the game.
Absolutely. Asit Moore with the ball for Kochi. Kochi trailing by 2. Hustlers up by. And that's Asit Moore closing down. Just 1 point they trail. Mumbai have 14 and Kochi have 13. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remain. That's Amit going in. Baich playing good hustling defense there for Kochi.
You know, Bahish is doing all the right things. You know, he's playing good team ball. He's playing good defense. He's not trying to be, you know, selfish with the ball. Another silly turnover, as we keep talking about that same thing.
Yes.
Time and clock, shot clock. Players got to be aware of it.
Minute and 48 to go. Mumbai Hustlers have 14 and Kochi have 13. It's a timeout now. It could swing any which way. And this has been an exciting day with 11 games having been played, and this is the last game of the day, and we've already identified our quarterfinalists, and very soon we will be able to identify the final quarterfinalists that's going to make it for tomorrow's quarterfinals. We have 7 games tomorrow, and it is an amazing weekend here at South City Mall, Kolkata, city of joy indeed, and this is definitely a joyful weekend.
So, Aparna, what was your favorite game?
Basketball.
No, what was your favorite game of today?
From today, I really like the close ones. I can't say which one because we had 2 or 3 close ones, and I was excited about with the way the wingers and the ballers game went. That was good too.
I liked our game. That was my favorite game.
Well, you guys were class apart, especially with your cohesiveness. There's nothing much to say. I mean, it's like a well-oiled machine. That was poetry in motion. I liked your first game.
The first game was tough.
Yes,
it could have gone either way.
Yeah. But first game, I noticed that you guys were a tad winded. Your energy levels were low. I mean, was it because you were recovering from being under the weather for the past few days? Because you were not yourself, but you found yourself, a lot more of yourself for the second game.
I don't know what it is. The first game is always the toughest for me. So
Okay.
I'm not sure why, but it is what it is. But
Okay, so Indy, I'm going to ask you this. I know it's a tad early to ask you this. So if you win the next round as well, and what happens? So do you guys get to go to Japan for the Premier.exe Championship? That would be an amazing experience. So do you see yourself going there?
well, that's definitely our goal, is to go to the Japan World Tour. It's by FIBA though, it's not by Premier Exe.
Okay.
It's by FIBA World Tour in Utsunomiya, Japan.
Okay.
And that was our goal that we set out before starting this league. And I think we're in a good position right now.
So unless there is a massive disaster, you guys have already booked your tickets to Japan. Looks like it.
We're very close. I don't think we have guaranteed our spot yet, but I know we're very close.
Yes, you have
High
3 games. 3 games to cement it,
Right.
definitely. But
Or I think it's the top team at the end of round 3, so I think
yes,
we're
yeah,
very
the top
points,
team,
right?
top team at the end of
Yeah.
round 3. It's on the points table.
Points table, right?
Yes.
So I
you
know
guys are looking
Ahmedabad.
good.
I know Ahmedabad is close to us.
They're
but-
about 50 points behind you at this point in time. But if you can probably keep your wits about and make it to the semis or to the finals, you should be in a good position to cement that place. Just 19.7 seconds remain, and Mumbai Hustlers lead Kochi by 2 points. So that's 15 to Mumbai Hustlers, and Kochi have 13 points.
And Amit has definitely kind of put his stamp on this game. He's kind of taken over Just he's controlling the pace of the game,
Absolutely.
and just before that he had a key floater, a tough shot.
It's interesting to note how many of the teams that made it to the quarters last round are being eliminated this round. It's Bruce kicking it out to Siddharth. Siddharth spotting up for a 2, but no, he won't take it. He'll pass it to Ahmed. Now they'll use the time. That's Bruce. Off the glass. Makes it. There's barely any time left. It's just 4.7 seconds. A formality to finish this game right now. And Mumbai Hustlers have made their way to the quarterfinals of round 3. So it has been an exciting day. A lot of upsets and a lot of surprises.
And a lot of fun.
Oh, yes. And there you have it. That is the final score. Mumbai Hustlers have beaten Kochi Knights 17-13 from the South City Mall, Kolkata. We have finished 12 games today and we are ready to await the quarterfinals and semi-finals and finals tomorrow. Over to Rishi.
All right, that 12 games for today makes us to the end of day 1 for round 3. अब कल 12 बजे दोपहर में इसी जगह पर we're going to have the quarterfinals, the semi-finals and the finals and also the dunk contest. तो आप लोग जहाँ पर भी होंगे कल please 12 बजे आ जाइएगा. You can get your friends, family, kids, someone else's kids, someone else's girlfriends, whoever. आप लेकिन आइएगा और जरूर quarterfinals, finals. I'm going to just announce the teams. जिन लोगों ने quarterfinals में qualify कर लिया है. Of course, we've got Delhi Hoopers, we've got Kolkata Warriors quarterfinal में, Jaipur Regals, Aizawl Legends, Goa Snipers, Ahmedabad Wingers, Mumbai Hustlers, and Bangalore Machas. These are the teams. They have qualified for the quarters. It has been a great day, but before we end, I just want to thank everybody. I want to thank Kolkata. I want to thank South City Mall for this. I want to thank all the referees, the officials, all the volunteers, the crew, the cameraman, the sound people, the venue, Red Bull, my digital team, the core team. Special thanks to Mr. Rohit Bakshi for bringing this here. This was the end of day 1. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. My name is Rishi. Have a good night.
And let's have a look at all the points table. We have Group A. Delhi Hoopers have qualified with having played 2 games and won both. They have 38 points. Chandigarh Beasts have been eliminated, having lost both the games to just 15 points. Bangalore Machas have qualified for the quarterfinals, having played 2 and lost 1 with 36 points. And that's Group B. You can see that Chennai Icons have played 2 and lost 2, and they have 30 points. Aizawl Legends have clawed into the quarterfinals, having played 1 and lost 1, having played 2. So they have 33 points, and Goa Snipers have 2 wins to their credit with 39 points and having made it to the quarterfinals as well. Group C have Ahmedabad Wingers having played 2 and having won 1 game. They have 34 points, and Hyderabad Ballers have lost both their outings with 20 points. Jaipur Regals have stamped their class and moved into the quarterfinals with 42 points. Group D have Mumbai Hustlers having won both their outings with 36 points. Kochi Knights have 30 points and Kolkata Warriors have 25 points and with 1 win and 1 loss. And now it's time to say goodbye, for an exciting day of action has just now been over and dusted, done and dusted with. And thank you very much, Indy, for being with me here and making this an exciting outing for everyone, especially those on YouTube hearing us. And let's see you all tomorrow for an exciting day of action.